Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are in the world. Thanks for being here. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Welcome. As if I could forget. Listen, Pyro, there's something about the hype you should know. What is it? What should I know? Tell me. Tell me what I need to know about the hype. Good morning. Yeah, afternoon now. Yeah, 12:31 here now. It's too late. The stream's been infected. What the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck do I go to my sets of emotes on this bitch? Oh, here we go. I'm adding new emotes to the channel right now. At least I'm trying to. These shadows look fine now, but it's only a matter of time before they turn into the one guys. Nah, these shadows aren't the one guys, dude. These shadows aren't the one guys. Why won't this remove from my emote set? Crazy. ¿Cómo está? How's the new crib treating you? It's good, dude. It's good so far. Some issues here or there. Some issues here or there, but it could be worse. It could be worse. Got some rusty water. We're trying to get figured out right now. That's fun. Extra iron. Yeah. How's unpacking going? Well, we haven't got our pods yet, so we're still waiting for those to show up. 7TV is such a piece of fucking shit, dude. Such a fucking joke. It's insane. Did you see the post from Awada about the Hairneer I posted in the speculation channel? No, because it's a Twitter post. It requires you to sign in to read it. Let's see. I'll sign in. I'm on here, so let's check it out. It says, "Greetings. With the new cutscenes and stories, a question popped up. Visually, it looks like the Dark Trolls are no longer part of the evolutionary chain with the Night Elves. Is that intentional / retcon, or did the Hairneer evolve into the Dark Trolls into Night Elves?" This guy says, the Hairneer's revelation doesn't mention ancestral Dark Trolls. Their main point is that elves, trolls, and Hairneer all harken back to a common ancestry. To the modern Hairneer, that common link is an ancestral Hairneer. The role of ancestral Dark Trolls, if any, is up for debate. And he said, so there's still room for debate, which, yes, that's why Talanji brings it up. If they leave one detail out / wrong, then I'm curious to see what the payoff will be for this addition / change. Thanks again. I agree with what this guy's saying. The visual in the cinematic depicts two separate Hairneers splintering into elves and trolls respectively, though, which would contradict the progression of troll to elf. Is this just poor visual communication, or the intent is just an extra step prior to the trolls? I think that you have to remember it's a memory. It's a memory. I think it's confusing as a visual, but I also think the figure on the left clearly becomes a troll before becoming a night elf. No, it clearly does not. No, it does not. That's copium. I don't know why Tally hasn't said that. But it's like a memory, and one of the things that they show in the quest line is that these memories are sometimes myths and legends as well. They don't always have like all the exact details correctly. So, yeah, I'm on here trying to figure out how I can get rid of this "I'm gonna come" emote. You're supposed to be able to add or remove it. And then I go to remove it. Oh, did it do it? I'm gonna come. Trying to get, trying to get rid of it because there's a better looking version. Good, it got rid of it that time. Dude, there's some weird fucking emotes on here. What the fuck? Some of these even don't even get used ever. Like Dong Girl? Dong Girl? What the fuck is that? Dong or L? I don't know what the fuck is going on. Anyway. I added a Trump one because I do the Trump impression so often. I'm gonna come. This one looks better, so I'm gonna add this one. It's gotta have some. I love this one of the clown. The clown face, that's good. I like the mug shot though. We're gonna keep the mug shot. What the fuck is this one? Trump mewing? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. This one's got him in fucking an orange prison jumpsuit. Funny. Sometimes you just need someone to watch to get tech to do what it is supposed to do. Sometimes that's true. You just need a motherfucking witness. Or when it says the Den of Echoes can be inaccurate or lack details, but it cannot lie, right? Because these are memories as someone truly believed them and truly viewed them, right? So it's not a lie. It's not It's not intentionally deceptive or anything like that. You know what I mean? But it can be missing details. Sometimes our memory doesn't have all of the details that are true to the situation. I mean, usually the memory does not. The memory is a very what would the word be? Like a very malleable thing. Kind of like a dream. Shit is not always static and true and clear. So it's not deceptive. Fickle, sure. Memory is like the cliff notes of the event. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of intricacies that are missed. Memories can lose details every time we recall them. True, and we can add new details. The debate's just been a little confusing because it doesn't feel like anything has contradicted the evolution of Dark Trolls. I think the only thing that really contradicts it is the visual that you're provided. But assuming that there are gaps in there where things happen that we are not being shown, which the Heronier may not be aware of, that is still possible. And again, I don't think that they would have Talanji say, like, what about the fucking history that we have? We have like the oldest shit. We've been keeping records of this. Like, think about it this way. Not that you can't write down information that's incorrect, but they have actually written it down, right? The Heronier take their memories and they paint them, which is like a magical memory application, right? So I think that there's perhaps a degree of, by default, perhaps greater accuracy to like cultivated, long-standing like physical memories or physical record keeping. You know what I'm saying? Again, it's not to say that you can't write something that isn't true, but it's like, okay, so on one hand, we have the actual documented history as provided by the Zandalari, and on the other side, we have your guys' memories. I think that it's pretty reasonable when you look at both of those to say, like, I'm going to trust the written history more than your memories. You know what I mean? If we have documentation of these events, we should probably consider that, right? So the more that I've thought about it, the more that it seems like a hard retcon and more like a, hey, this is what the Heronir believe and what they think. And what I've really been come to the conclusion of, and maybe you guys can agree with this or just let me know what you think. I think the message here, like if we were to identify the single underlying theme of the story that I played through yesterday, it would be how history differs depending on perspective. I think that's the number one thing to take away from the short story that I listened to, from the in-game lore that I went through. There's a strong message there centralized around the idea that we may have partook in similar or the same events, but the way that we look at it or remember it may not be the same. So what's really cool about the Heronir questline specifically is you have Chandra saying, I can trace my family's lineage back to this point. You have the Heronir saying, hey, this is our memory and this is our myth and whatever. You have the Zandalari saying, well, we have records of this and we know about the Dark Trolls in the first days of the Night Elves. So like, what are you talking about? That conflicting information, because these disparate cultures are coming together in this fashion, they're clashing. And so everyone's trying to figure out like what is actually true. So right now, I wouldn't just take the Heronir as the truth, but I also would not say that we should just like what I'm trying to say is, and this is like directly in opposition to what you're saying, Ranner, because I've read your message right there, is that we need to treat the animation as concrete, but from the perspective of the Heronir, right? So we agree actually on that, but like that is what the Heronir believe and what they remember and or whatever the myth or whatever it actually is, right? So we shouldn't take it though as objectively true, but like the way that they depicted it from the perspective of the Heronir is the actual perspective. Like the distinction I'm trying to make is that do the Dark Trolls probably fit in there somewhere? Yes, but do I think it's due to some kind of budget constraint or something with the animation? No. It's because the Heronir don't see it like that. That I think is more the point. That I think is more the point, that like this isn't Blizzard they have fucking infinite money. They could do whatever they want in terms of like the animation. I don't really think that's the issue. I just think it comes down to like this is what the Heronir think. Couldn't it just be them not distinguishing the Dark Trolls as the transition? Maybe, but ultimately they go from Heronir to Zandalari and Night Elf. But I'm assuming that there's some evolution that happens in between those two, which is probably where Dark Troll exists. But the thing is that it would have been Dark Troll into Night Elf, and Zandalari would have technically still come before Dark Trolls, because as we understand it from the other lore, Zandalari predate Dark Trolls. Dark Trolls are like an offshoot. Do you think the Heronir even differentiate between different trolls? Their society doesn't seem to have the same type of divisions. That's a great question. I guess at face value, I wouldn't think that they do. I wouldn't think that they do. I don't think that I don't think so. I don't know if there's evidence for or to the contrary of that claim, but I don't think that they do. And that's a really important question to ask. But what I would say is this. What's up, Seasons? What I would say is this, Renner, is that I think you and I agree that Dark Trolls are probably in there somewhere. That can't just be forgotten and written off. And I think what Talanji says really reinforces that. But just coming back to the point that, like, that's what the Harrenir think for whatever the reason. And that doesn't mean it's not worth trying to understand what the reason is. Like, you're kind of plumbing there. Like, why is it that they don't distinguish between them at all? They make no, there is no difference to them. So I do think that's an interesting question to ask. But yeah, I think we agree. Yesterday, I was definitely a little bit more abrasive about it and like, oh, this is a retcon. You need to just accept that it's a retcon. I don't fucking know. I like listened to myself back yesterday from like the whole start of my stream, and it was just like, I think I was not, yeah, I was like kind of bitchy yesterday. It wasn't great. What? They look the same? Hold on, I'll be right 1 second. People pissed you off quite early, to be fair. Which? And I would do the tub as well. Wives make life hard? No, they absolutely do not. My wife makes my life a lot easier. She's out there testing the water literally to figure out like which faucets are having issues and which ones aren't. So no, she's making life easier. If it's not doing anything to you, then I wouldn't. I guess maybe we just don't worry about it. There are trolls everywhere. Why shouldn't one tribe of dark trolls go down to a core and become the Harrenir? Harrenir were created through Alnhara's influence. Well, because they recall themselves being Harrenir before they went down underground. Dark troll, yeah, I don't think that dark trolls predate the Harrenir. I think if anything, Harrenir transitioned into trolls or night elves through the progression into dark troll. But to try to posit after all of this that trolls still predate Harrenir, I'm not sure about that. Have you had a chance to read all the weekly artifacts in Harrendar? I'm pretty sure. Shizum, thank you. I think we definitely agree that the Dark Trolls were there. I guess my contention is that I think people are making an assumption that a retcon happened when the text/video doesn't seem to suggest that to me because it doesn't read like a contradiction. I mean, from their perspective, it does though. Like, you like the way that it's depicted. It is a contradiction. Like, I mean, it is. It shows two Harrenir turning into Zandalari and turning into Night Elves. That's not the progression as we understand it. Zandalari came first. Dark Trolls were an offshoot. The Dark Trolls got near the Well of Eternity. They turned into Night Elves. Like that, it is contentious, but that doesn't mean that it's true. What it's showing in the video, again, is Zandalari and Night Elves evolving simultaneously, which is not the progression of evolution that we were told before. I mean, it is a contradiction. I don't understand, like, people are allowed to think that. I don't think it's an assumption to think that. That's what's being depicted. But does that mean that it's true? No, I don't think so. I don't think it confirms that it's true, but like there's nothing, I don't think there's anything wrong with people taking it as a contradiction because as as we were led to, the way that it's depicting it versus what we were led to believe previously, is unless you are taking the liberties and going outside of the Heronier's view to assert those additional details, which I don't necessarily disagree with. But what we're shown is a divergence in culture from one type of being into two, which seems to have happened simultaneously. And then a further divergence in those cultures in the Blood Elves and the Amani happening again later. It's like they're showing the same thing. But is there a bunch of events that exist between those things happening? Yes, of course. The Heronir aren't out. They're not depicting that. If this wasn't contentious, then the characters in the game wouldn't treat it as though it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, Talanji wouldn't say anything. None of them would take issue with it based on their histories if it wasn't contentious. Right? Like, Talanji wouldn't say what she says about the Dark Trolls and that history that they're aware of if what we were shown, which they were also presumably shown, that's the way they behave about it, wasn't contradictory to their beliefs. I mean, they'd call it a contradiction, right? It could be that the contradiction is caused by seeing a different cultural perspective of the history. That's exactly what it is. But what I'm arguing, what Ranner and I are arguing about, is it, to me, it seems like Ranner is being, I don't know if defensive is the right word, but he's contending with the idea that people are taking it as a retcon because he doesn't think the video suggests that there is a contradiction when the entire context of the situation frames it as a contradiction. And the video, based on the history which we are familiar with, the video is in fact a contradiction. And again, that's fine. I think this is supposed to be happening. Like, people don't give Blizzard enough credit, but I think it's intentional. Because again, all of the characters around who are involved in this storied history, they are arguing about or have their perspectives on what is happening, right? If, again, what we are doing is being reflected in the characters, which to me shows that it is intentionally contentious, and it was the point of the thing. It's why they did it. And also to, make a commentary on different cultural perspectives and histories. It basically sits us down right next to the cast. Exactly. We're doing exactly what the characters are doing. Because we're like, well, wait a second. Some of us are like, this does seem contradictory. Some people are more accepting of it. They're like, it doesn't really seem like an issue to me. There's probably details that are missing, which again, Orwena literally says can be the case. They're not just going to say that for no reason. Like, they put that in front of us with Orwena saying that on purpose, right? So yeah, I don't think that I don't think it's like a problem that people are perceiving it as a retcon. I think that this probably is more of a contentious issue because of how people look at retcons and because of the general perception that, like, it's pejorative and it's a negative thing. So if it's being said as a retcon, people are being critical of the story, and therefore that is, I think, maybe where the actual root of contention is. But I could be wrong. So I guess the question I have before I can proceed is the elves seemed like they had no idea they descended from trolls. Generally, that is correct. Yes. Was this information anywhere for the elves? Because a lot of the reactions felt rooted and there's no way we can share a common ancestry. Correct. That's not common knowledge. I think that some of them knew it. My reading of character reactions was that the contention is that it couldn't be true, but they don't all share that perspective. I think a couple of them share that perspective, but not all of them do. I mean, Umbric says he couldn't believe it, but then in the next breath is like, well, yeah, I guess that's not that fucking surprising. There are some similarities if we look at our physiological, aspects. Like, oh, it's kind of so like it isn't that commonly known, but the Zandalari did know. The Zandalari knew about the Dark Trolls, and they knew that, at least they think they know that that the Night Elves came from Dark Trolls. So that's why they're confused. But not the elves might be in denial about it. in universe, it was said that the link was suspected, but they probably shouldn't tell them, correct? Yes. And there is a book in the game that talks about this. I could log in and try to find it real quick. It's in my lore keeper. But it does say that. It says, like, yeah, we probably shouldn't bring it up. And the reason why is because there is a long history of the elves and the trolls fighting each other. So, like, do you want to be the guy that's like, hey, you guys are actually from the same lineage? Like, I don't think they're going to take very nicely to that, right? They're not going to like that very much. So there is an interesting question to ask on top of that is like, why are the Heronir doing this? Why now? Why did they think it was the correct time to bring this up? And should they be getting involved at all? In Legion, they made fun about it to Night Elves, if I remember correctly, and those are rank and file soldiers doing it. We are the ones who have Warcraft Chronicled, not the WoW characters. We know a lot more than them. That is true. Yeah, there's a lot of things that we know that are not even remotely close to common knowledge for characters in the game. And this is an in-game book called The Kaldorei and the Well of Eternity. Okay? 10,000 years before the orcs and humans clashed in their first war, the world of Azeroth cradled only one massive continent surrounded by the infinite raging seas. That landmass, known as Kalimdor, was home to a number of disparate races and cultures, all vying for survival amongst the savage elements of the waking world. At the dark continent's center was a mysterious lake of incandescent energies. The lake, which would later be called the Well of Eternity, was the true heart of the world's magic and natural power. Drawing its energies from the infinite great dark beyond the world, is what it claims. The well acted as a mystical fount, sending its potent energies out across the world to nourish life in all its wondrous forms. This is from Vanilla. In time, a primitive tribe of nocturnal humanoids cautiously made their way to the edges of the mesmerizing enchanted lake. This is referring to the Dark Trolls. The feral, nomadic humanoids, drawn by the well's strange energies, built crude homes upon its tranquil shores. Over time, the well's cosmic power affected the strange tribe, making them strong, wise, and virtually immortal. The tribe adopted the name Kaldorei, which meant children of the stars in their native tongue, which I'm pretty sure turned out to be. I want to say that, and Chronicle ends up saying that that's a Titan word, if I'm not mistaken. I might be making that up. To celebrate their budding society, they constructed great structures and temples around the lake's periphery. The Kaldorei, or Night Elves as they would later be known, worshipped the moon goddess Elune and believed that she slept within the well's shimmering depths during the daylight hours. The early Night Elf priests and seers studied the well with an insatiable curiosity driven to plumb its untold secrets and power. As their society grew, the Night Elves explored the breadth of Kalimdor and encountered its myriad denizens. Then they ran into the dragons. These great serpentine beasts were often reclusive, so that's pretty funny. But that's actually not what I'm looking for, but that does outline that as well. That's in-game lore again from Classic. I can't remember Arathor and the Troll Wars. No, that's late. That's too far later on. It was something that I collected in Gadget Zan. Books that can be collected in Gadget Zan. Old Hatreds, the colonization of Kalimdor. Only one readable lore book can be collected directly within the town of Gadget Zan and Tanaris. I'm going to try Old Hatreds. That'd be very fitting. Jesus. So, okay, let's see. The one I'm looking for is more written like a research journal, not like an account of history. It might be kind of hard for me to find. I think a lot of where I'm coming from is trying to figure out the retcon debate. Maybe it's that I took the memory slash cutscene as how they chose to make the visual distinction. It genuinely took me by surprise. I wonder if this is a case of we called it Hydaelyn before we knew it as a theorist. We knew them as Dark Trolls before we knew they were Harenir. Well, I think the problem that I would see with that is we've actually seen Dark Trolls in the game and they're not Harenir. Like, they are pretty clearly distinct, I think. Unless, yeah, Dark Trolls is... Unless they're going to change that, which I think that would be a retcon. This might be kind of hard to find, man. What was the context of the book? I don't remember. I just remember it comparing the trolls and the night elves. What book from what in-game WoW book mentions the trolls' connection to the night elves? Let's see if I can find it that way. The Twin Empires? Oh, this is like from... Is this from like Legion? This is from Legion. Okay, listen to this. What'd I change that for? About 16,000 years ago, long before the Night Elves foolishly called down the wrath of the Burning Legion, trolls lorded over much of Kalimdor, then a single continent. There were twin troll empires, the Gurubashi Empire in the southeastern jungles and the Amani Empire in the middle forest lands. There were smaller tribes that lived far to the north, in the region now known as Northrend. These tribes founded a small nation known as Gundrak, but they never achieved the size or prosperity of the southern empires. The Gurubashi and Amani empires had little love for one another, but rarely warred against each other. At the time, their greatest common enemy was a third empire, the civilization of Ajakir, which, by the way, at one point was led by a Tol'vir. The Yakir were intelligent insectoids, not all of them. Not everyone in Ajakir was an insectoid, but who ruled the lands of the far west. These clever insectoids were greatly expansionistic and incredibly evil. Incredibly evil. The Akir were obsessed with eradicating all non-insectoid life from the fields of Kalimdor. Sounds familiar. The trolls fought them for many thousands of years, but never succeeded in winning a true victory over the Akir. Eventually, due to the trolls' persistence, the Akiri kingdom split in half, as its citizens fled to separate colonies in the far northern and southern regions of the continent. So this is where we get the Akir splintering into the Klaxi, into the Karaji, into the Nerubians, right? Into Aj-Kahet and Ajol-Nerub. Two Akiri city-states emerged, Ajol-Nerub in the northern wastes and An-Karaj in the southern desert. Though the trolls suspected that there were other Akiri colonies beneath Kalimdor, their existence was never verified. That's where Aj-Kahet comes from. So that this was hinted at a long time ago, back in Legion. With the insectoids driven into exile, the twin troll empires returned to business as usual. Despite their great victory, neither civilization expanded much farther than their original boundaries. However, ancient texts speak of a small faction of trolls that broke off from the Amani Empire and founded their own colony in the heart of the Dark Continent. So my mistake, I thought the Dark Trolls were from Zandalari, because technically the Zandalari predate the Amani and the Gurubashi, if I understand it correctly, but they are technically a splinter from the Amani. There, these brave pioneers discovered the cosmic well of eternity, which transformed them into beings of immense power. Some legends suggest that these adventurous trolls were the first night elves, though this theory has never been proven. So, my mistake, what I remembered from this, if this is the text that I thought it was, doesn't talk about how we shouldn't say anything, but some legends suggest that the trolls were turned into the night elves, but it hasn't yet been proven. When you look, and I don't have my book, unfortunately, because it's packed away, but when you look at Exploring Azeroth Kalimdor, I'm pretty sure that it has a section like one of those brand pages where it has all the races connected or whatever, and it has like Zandalari and then like Gurabashi, Amani, Dark Trolls, Kaldori, Night Elves, Nightborn, Blood Elves, so on and so forth, right? So that's how Dwarven scholars also connect the dots there, believing that the Night Elves evolved from trolls. It could turn out that that's not true, but according to the Zandalari's history, it sounds like it would be. And the dwarves could be wrong. So yeah, I think that's about it. I wonder if there's any other books. The subject is referenced across a few other in-game sources and developer clarifications. The Troll Compendium, Warcraft Magazine, and the Tribunal of Ages. Bran Bronzebeard's encounter with the Tribunal of Ages reveals that Dark Trolls migrated to the Well of Eternity and evolved into the first Night Elves. I don't know what the Troll Compendium is. I think that's like a physical book. The troll and elven lineage was the idea that Night Elves descended from trolls. This was eventually confirmed in World of Warcraft, the magazine, issue number 5. But I don't own that, nor can I find a reference from that for that. There's no active link for it. I can find it, that'd be great. So that means the Dark Trolls broke off from the Amani? Correct, which should mean that trolls would, I mean, of course, trolls predate Night Elves. And maybe, again, maybe the Haranir history is just not, you know, giving it the attention to detail that it deserves because maybe they don't know any better. Haranir look more like Night Elves, though. So what? Did trolls devolve from Haranir and elves evolved? Basically similar to how you would see like trogs and dwarves and earthen. Is that kind of what you're asking there? Like one is a degeneration and one is an evolution, which I hate the sound of because it makes it sound like trolls are less evolved. I fucking can't stand that rhetoric, but yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. So trolls, you have Zandalari, the first trolls. From them came the Gurubashi, and from them, or jungle trolls, from them the Gurubashi, sand trolls, the Sand Fury tribe, Hakari, and Atalai. You have lesser tribes too out of the Gurubashi, Darkspear, Bloodscalp, Skullsplitter, and Shatterspear. Okay? Still trying to find out Hakar's origin. No records in Titan archives. Plenty of records mention a demon called Hakar the Hound Master, but looks like a different beast. That's a reference to the fact that Chris Metzen named it after an entity that already existed in lore, which is goofy. From the Zandalari came Ice Trolls, Drakari, which from that come the Winter Axe and the Frostmane. Mostly dead now, trying to eat your gods will do that. Still trying to get an invite from the Zandalari. Not so sure it'll happen anytime soon. What with the whole Zool uprising. And then he says Dark Trolls here, which is interesting. Where's the Amani? Yeah, so this is interesting because the in-game book that I just read said that they splintered off of the Amani. Ancient texts speak of a small faction that broke off from the Amani and founded their own colony, but this doesn't say that. This says that right from the Zandalari, or from the trolls, again, Zandalari, Forest Trolls, Dark Trolls, the Dark Trolls were just a thing. Not that they're a splinter of Amani, which have the Reventus, Shadowpine, Vilebranch, Smolderthorn, Firetree, Witherbark, Shadowglen, and Mossflayer. But that they had their own thing. Then that led to the Kaldori, then to the Highborn, and from there, Naga, Satyrs, Queldori, Sindori. Not much of a difference between the Kaldori and Highborn. Physically, pastier, maybe. But they consider themselves different enough. So the Highborn were presumably just more magically infused. Tribunal of Ages, Freya, Cenarius, all of them confirmed this will ruffle some feathers to be sure. So Freya and Cenarius and the Tribunal of Ages all claim that the Kaldorei developed from Dark Trolls. In Dark Trolls, you have the Shadowtooth, Twilight's Hammer. So these guys were in Hyjal and Cataclysm. Twilight's Hammer wiped them out. It seems waiting for the mess in Hyjal to sort itself out before checking those caves, because the Dark Trolls originally came from caves. So, again, this is a situation of like, this is what Bran thinks, this is what they're shown, but the Tribunal of Ages, which is a Titan record, which admittedly was altered by Keeper Loken after he'd seized control of Ulduar, Freya, and Cenarius, which is fucking crazy. But you know what's not on here anywhere? Haranir, obviously. So what was shown in the cutscene is that you had Haranir. I'd basically put them here as like trolls, Haranir. And then from them you had Zandalari, and then from them you have Kaldorei without the Dark Troll in the middle. But could this still be the case, especially based on the records of the Zandalari? Yes. So it's like the group that became Night Elves was a splinter off the Dark Trolls, meaning they existed side by side. Correct, but the trolls depicted in the cutscene are not Dark Trolls. They're Zandalari. The trolls depicted in the Haranir cutscene are Zandalari, not Dark Trolls. But yes, there were separate Shadowtooth which stayed in the cave system beneath Hyjal and did not become Kaldorei. But so the Dark Trolls themselves had a splinter as well. Why should Loken alter this information? I believe he only deleted or altered his missteps. We don't really know what exactly he changed. But what's interesting is when you read Chronicle, it says that the data, presumably due to the influence of Yogg-Saron, the data in the Tribunal of Ages changed even beyond what Keeper Loken had anticipated. Right, I know. I'm just trying to understand the Dark Troll stuff a bit more. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm sorry if I... Would it be reasonable to think that the Haranir didn't know about Dark Trolls and the Well of Eternity? Yeah, I think it's very reasonable. I mean, they went underground. Some of them stayed above, but they largely went underground. I'm sure that there's stuff that they don't know. And that's the thing is, the Haranir should not just be treated as though they are the end-all, be-all of information. There's no way they didn't know about the well. I mean, I don't think that there's no way. I mean, they lived on Hyjal. The Well of Eternity is not... It's not, like, by Mount Hyjal. It's not really that close. And so they went underground through the root ways. But this would have been before Nordrassil was ever even planted, so there wasn't even a world tree there. So I don't know what fucking root way they found their way through, but this would have far predated Nordrassil. So, unless there was another world tree there at some point. Unless they did that painting thing with their magic, well, they absolutely did. And to know of things isn't really knowing stuff about it. A torn out tree's roots? Maybe. We don't really have any account of that, though. But it's really it's really fascinating. Iluna here, tree roots can spread out pretty widely. Indeed. We've heard that with Teldrassil. It's super interesting. There's another one for like Titan Forged races and dragons. There's one of these for dragons and for Titan Forged races too. Humans and gnomes and dwarves. It's really interesting stuff. And what I love about this, makes it so fun, is it's all in universe, right? People are silly and they'll look at this and be like, "Oh, that's just the truth." Like, bro, the entire book that this comes from is written from someone's perspective, like overtly. It has like their notes in it. These are literally notes written by Bran Bronzebeard. You know? So that's one thing I like about it a lot, because it leaves so much room for speculation and like different ideas. Here are all of them. Oh yeah, Titans Creations. Terrible record keepers, the Frost Dwarves. Not sure if they liked if they hiked back to Northrend from Uldaman, as there's not any records in Ulduar of them being locked up there. There's so much little hints and history taken from this, man. It's so fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Maybe, just maybe, there are surviving Dark Trolls. There is one in World of Warcraft. There's only 2 named in the entire game. Speaker Iknal, found in Dazara lore, and Zuldazar, by the way. She's a remnant of the Shadowtooth clan, right here. And the Shadowtooth emissary. This is a Dark Troll. In case you're wondering what they look like. They look like trolls. We get perspective from the Titans, from Bran, from the Harenir, the elves, and trolls, and so on. It's up to us to talk about and connect the dots. Usually the latest info is the true one. I don't know that that's really... I don't know that that's correct. I love the Murloc drawing on the Ancients diagram. Yeah, this one is crazy. I love how they have the Pandaren in the same line here as the Furbolgs, the Makrura, Quillborn, and Harpies. Around before the Kaldori and Furbolgs. If their tales are to be trusted, barely BEAR, barely any evidence. Oh, Chen's puns are infectious. This is funny as fuck because I wonder if the Pandaren could have descended from a panda, from like a panda ancient or something. It definitely says ancients, Pandaren. He's basically asserting that any animalistic or bestial race descends from some type of like ancient. And this is like pretty loose research, by the way, man. Like, this is very simplified. Like, this isn't. This is like, let's look at similarities and try to like make connections, but ancients, frog ancient, gorlocks, murlocs, they're smarter than we think, smart enough to not let anyone know. It's very like tinfoil hat speculation drawing note type shit. You know what I mean? Like field notes, but not that like official. You know what I mean? When we get a Barons revamp in the future, I hope we see a giraffe and zebra wild god. That'd be fucking sick. I mean, we have started restoring the spiritual energies of them in the Orc Heritage questline by helping restore the thunder lizards that we slayed in Warcraft 3. And obviously, we know the Barrens used to be a jungle as well, so the idea of there being lost ancients or spirits that are resting in the land or something is one that I love a lot. What are ancients? I'm woefully uninformed. Ancient animal spirits that could have led to bestial races and stuff. So, like, Malorn is an ancient. That's why they call it War of the Ancients. Because a lot of the wild gods, basically wild gods, got involved. I love how there's Tauren. He crossed out cow and put bull. Look what it says here. Tauren are from before the Titans, like the trolls, but all their tales talk of a spirit creator, some form of animal spirit, before the Emerald Dream was around? Question mark. That's really interesting. The Badger Wolvar, definitely not Titan made, but the Titans rounded him up. Tribunal of Ages entry is corrupted, so no help there. Grell, which are like little forest imps. All I got from Ancient was maybe Flighty. Flighty won that from Messina. Hyena Knolls. Question mark. Pygmies, goblins. Pygmies look a lot like gnomes, but they also look a lot like small humans. They don't know what the progenitor to them is, but they think that there's a progenitor to goblins. Surprised that they're still smart after the Kajamite ran out. Must have changed the race at a fundamental level. Need to research that ore. Something's not right about it. Tuskar and Walrus. Cost me a fortune to get these records from the goblins. Hope they're true. This one is interesting. Check this out. Ilunan Malorn makes Cenarius. He's prolific. Didn't like talking much about his progeny. Embarrassed, maybe? Now that was an awkward conversation. Talking about the Magnetar, the Dryads, Forest and Frost, the Keepers, Zatar and Therodris. But listen to this. The Centaur. There are a few Kaldori plays about this. Says something that Therodris is portrayed as a slender lady instead of a hulking elemental. Earth giants are interesting. Whatever these giants were, only signs of their past are those temples orcs built from their bones during the Second War, which all got destroyed. I think these are probably related to Earth giants. I mean, Etten, like maybe Earth giants who got the Curse of Flesh, Gron, ogres. Oh, there's Etten. Enough fossils point to this, but I suspect there's some sort of missing link here. Too bad Draenor's gone to pieces. It's interesting because we have Etten on Azeroth as well. It's not only on Draenor. Etten came from ogres? That doesn't even make sense. Etten are way bigger than ogres. Is this fan-made? No, this is from the Exploring Azeroth books. Fungi, fungal giants, sporelings. They'd be cute if they didn't smell so bad. And here's the thing, dude. He believes that something came before the Eridar, and so do I. Question mark? Eridar, Draenei. Wish I had more time to talk with Velen. Amazing the things he's seen. That's why I like to think that the Eridar are maybe ordered broken, and that when they get disconnected from the powers that made them into Eridar in the first place, they turn into they degenerate, similar to what we would see with other races, no longer sustained by the magic that created them, and that what we get out of that, the broken, are actually the precursor to the Eridar. More primal, less beautiful, or whatever. But regardless of that, Bran believes something predates the Eridar. They weren't always Eridar. The disorder of Fel degenerates them. Perhaps, yeah. That radiation undoes ordering upon them. This is one of my favorite things out of any of the Exploring Azeroth books. This is fucking crazy. And remember what Xalatath says. Do the Naru speak of the eternal conflict, that the entire history of your world is but a fraction of the time that has passed? Of those that came before the Draenei? No? Makes me wonder, Draenei is what people know them most as. She might be referring to this. that which came before the Draenei or Eredar. But yeah. There's some evidence Anzu was a corrupted version of some other spirit. Trying to find more, but the Arakoa prefer to throw curses at me. Never answers. Anzu to the Arakoa. These are from the Warcraft magazine in 2011-ish. Are they? I thought these were newer. These aren't in Exploring Azeroth? Are you like 100% sure? Because I know what this page says. I don't think so. Yes, title of the article. I read the fucking title. Yes, I see that. But I'm just wondering if they got put in Exploring Azeroth as well. Maybe I'm just making that up. This is from 2012. If that's the case, then it's pre-Chronicle. Bro, you okay? Yeah, I was reading a text. There is a family tree in Exploring Azeroth in Northrend. That's the one from Exploring Azeroth. Oh, maybe I'm conflating these two things. That's my bad then. Man, the maps and artwork in Exploring Azeroth are so good. Titans, Giants, Vrykul, Earthen. Interesting how it just goes Titans, Vrykul, Human. So where the fuck does Jarden go on here, huh? I guess just not on here. They don't descend from the Titans then, evidently. Or Giants. They predate the Titans for sure. I think they're the true origin of mankind, and the Titans just fucking ordered some shit and called it Vrykul. The Vrykul warred against the Jarden as well, which is very interesting to me. Man, this artwork is fucking crazy. Kobolds come from Trogs? That's what that thing claims. The Akir line is interesting. Titan records point to the old gods making the Akir out of something else. Question mark, Akir? Nerubian spiders, Karaji, silted insects. Need to check at the Tribunal of Ages again. It said that the spiders and insects descended from the Akir after the Old God War. But what about before? It's fucking crazy. Lobster ancient? Question mark. What's up, Cito? Yeah, this is much more recent. Where's this art from? This is from a Warcraft magazine from 2012, and this is from Exploring Azeroth, Northrend. It's also interesting that Loken specifically crafted the Iron Giants, Iron Vrykul, and Iron Dwarves. Wonder why. Why iron? I don't know if it's ever said why. So all spiders in WoW are from Nerubians? Well, I think Shadra would probably fucking argue with that. Yogg's influence? Yeah, but why? Why iron? Does not Norganon appear to be made of iron? No, I don't think so. I think he's supposed to be platinum skinned, just like all the other Aesir Titans. What about the Kobus? Yeah, not mentioned here yet. I don't think that they were like a thing yet. I wish someday, if and when Metzen retires, he releases all his notebooks. That would be fucking sick. From Google, iron is unique because it's the most stable element in the universe. That would make sense. Loken being said to be a descendant of Norganon, picking iron because it's the most stable. Basically, maybe concerned that the influence of Yogg would destabilize them or something like that, you know? Maybe instead of making them out of stone, they instead decided to make them out of iron because he hoped that they would remain static and unchanging, even if exposed to what they consider the curse of flesh. I wish we could learn what information is in the engraved tablets of Golganeth. Isn't that RPG lore shit that you're grabbing? I mean, we didn't even know if that's canon necessarily. No, it isn't. What is that from? Engraved tablets of Golganeth. It's a quest item needed for the good stuff. The tablets are described as a repository of ancient lore, chiseled into polished granite. But you can never actually read them, of course. Angor Fortress in the Badlands. Yeah, that would be cool to be able to know what the fuck. There's also the fact that the Iron Forge, or whatever they were called, weren't allowed free will. In fact, they acted like drones. Yeah, which is a stark contrast to the ones on Kazalgar and also the Sternvin Vrykul, who went south and found Himosul. It would be nice if they could come up with a new updated magazine. I wish I could get these magazines, man. Wonder if I could find them. Warcraft magazine collection. Complete sets are highly sought after collector's items. Let's see how much this costs on eBay. You know, that's actually not bad. World of Warcraft. Oh, that's already been sold, though. World of Warcraft Volume 1, Issues 1, 2, 3, 4, and Volume 2, Issue 1 for $100. That sold in May. Damn. Lot of 2 World of Warcraft Official Magazine Volume 1, Number 3, Volume 2, Number 1. Mint inserts. How much should it go for? $100. I dropped 25 for the one with the Pantheon comic in it. It was some random activity book from the UK. I need to take down one of my eBay listings. Why the fuck want to let me take this shit down? Active. Oh, here we go. End listing. End. What does activity book mean? Yeah, like a coloring book? What the fuck does that mean? Yo, Shrexper, thanks for the $10 super chat. Put this toward the magazine fund. This is not to go toward your child. Make sure you buy the fucking copies of this shit. Don't you spend that on your child, you son of a bitch. That's funny as fuck, yo. Thanks for the tip. According to the map inside Uldaman, the city's pretty big. I wonder if the Titan ruins and Loch Modan wetlands are part of the facility. I would imagine that they probably are. Yeah, it was a pretty big subterranean city. I hope we get to go back and explore more of it, man. Fuck. Would look good in the office. According to the map, and yeah, add that shit to the Christmas list. I'm sure they'll touch upon all the story arcs of Northrend at some level during TLT expansion. Having follow-ups to the stories would be good. I would like that. Yo, anyone have a PDF of Chronicle Volume 4? I have up to 3. I need one. Dude, Uldaman is the craziest fucking instance. The information on the discs of Norgon are actually fucking insane. An Iron Band excavation site, the dwarves discover idols that end up attracting trogs and driving them mad. Oh, I'm sure Odin will show up. I'm sure. As soon as that motherfucker gets defrosted, he's showing up. Yeah, I wonder what those idols were that drove them crazy, attracted them, and drove them mad. Maybe some kind of old god idol or something? In Uldaman, I'm pretty sure there's one of the stone watchers in there that's turned to obsidian. And it talks about how I think the dungeon journal describes that it must have been affected by some kind of magic that turned it that way. Yeah, the obsidian sentinel. Yeah. Fuck, now I wish I had all my books with me, dude. I'd love to be able to pull some of this stuff up and look at it. This is a really important page though. A senior quest designer just put up a Twitter thread talking about the whole hair near elf dark troll debacle. Yeah, I already read it earlier. That's how we got on this topic in the first place. Feel like most of Azeroth's races should be very thankful to Tauren are peaceful people. Yeah, because they could be some bad motherfuckers. 60 pages of Chronicle 4 on the preview page. I don't even know where in Chronicle this thing is. Yeah, I would really like the one for the with the Pantheon comic. That's the one I probably care the most about, obviously. Shocker, right? Unless I missed it, that dev posted a new thread like less than 30 minutes ago talking more in depth about the tweet you looked at. Oh, can you link that then? This will be a longer post because I'm seeing a lot of confusion, and I hope this helps. I'm only going to discuss the lore from an in-world perspective because I'm not here to create lore on social media. I just want to clarify what the in-game characters presented and what they know. The cinematic is an in-world Herenir presentation from the Herenir POV via a Herenir vision. It is not Blizzard's presentation on the absolute truth of Herenir elf troll genealogy, though I'm sure some of you would enjoy a BlizzCon panel titled as such. I'm gonna like this. Orwena says that Herenir visions may contain missing or inaccurate details, but they cannot lie. So the Herenir believe the general idea of the vision is the truth. That there were ancient Herenir who stayed on the surface and they became the modern trolls and elves. That's the basis of their "we are one people" statement to the attendees. Based on the vision, the Herenir believe the elves and trolls descended directly from the ancient Herenir. But as mentioned earlier, Orwena says details and visions may be missing or inaccurate. Talanji also says they have libraries that speak of the earliest days of the Night Elves and the Dark Trolls, but she admits there are maybe gaps in their knowledge as well. So what is the truth? There is no incontrovertible proof either way, so it's up for debate. Which is, that's exactly what was said earlier. That's the conclusion that I came to, and what I was saying was the case based. He references all the same things that I was bringing up. So we don't know. And that's the point. But people are going to be angry at that because they're going to be like, well, we need to know. We need to know for sure. And this is something Olwen and I talked about on our podcast as well, about the retcons and stuff, and how people feel a sense of like stability or historical like continuity through knowing the answer to things and never having that be challenged or other perspectives kind of be brought to the forefront to be considered. Like, what do they say here? Okay, actually a bunch of good responses. That's good. So it's a history is in the eyes of the beholder deal? Yes. Thank you for this. Nice. Love this. This might be a bit unrelated, but have the Herenir always called themselves that? I'm just noting this seems to be very similar to the Yongal, where many species diverge from an ancient Yongal, but only one of those subspecies kept their original name. That's a very good point. Then you have the Tauren, then you have the ones in Northrend. I can never fucking remember their name. The Tonka. It's their POV. The thing about archaeology is no matter how good we get at it, we will have gaps. Right. I mean, if you weren't there to literally document it directly and understand it, then GG. I'm going to follow this guy. Oh, I already am following him. Okay. Where is that at? Oh, here in town. Okay. Glad he clarified for sure. His commentary is what I was trying to get out with the cinematic with language that I wasn't able to work out. Because I was, I think, reacting to the treating the cinematic as Blizzard's genealogical truth reaction I was seeing a lot. Yeah, and people doing that are silly. And that's why I was saying, just to clarify my position as well, that like it should be taken as concrete as the Herenir's perspective. But is that the objective truth? Absolutely not. Because again, Orwena already hints that this is the case, and also Talanji's statements after say the same thing. So yeah, we agree about that. People who just see something like that and they're like, "Oh, it's just the absolute truth." It's goofy, but that's why I was trying to say yesterday, and I think I shifted to this perspective more as I played it. Initially, I was quite rigid, saying like, no, this is a retcon, because I was probably taking it too literally. But as time passed, I was like, yeah, this, especially after reading what, because that was before I read what Talanji said. So after I read that, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, this is like not guaranteed at all. So yeah, but the thing about that, Ranner, and probably why people miss that is because, as you know, we've ranted about this before, you have to read. You have to like listen to what Talanji said. You have to read the quest text of what Orwena said. And then it's like, that's probably not going to happen. And this is also further proof that digesting the entire scenario after getting all the information is healthier than just coming to conclusions when you only have half the picture. Because what the storyline is doing is giving you fragments of it. So rather than coming to an absolute conclusion initially when I first saw it, you need to get the whole picture. And that was a mistake that I Sorry, I'm like typing in Discord at the same time and having discussions there and having discussions here and all that. So because it often ends up being a technical slash device problem rather than an information problem. You start zooming out trying to look at it from a technical perspective. Right. I hear what you're saying. The way in which it's presented and the context associated with it versus just the actual information being provided. Yeah. Okay. Back to Titan ruins. At Welgar's excavation site, there are many gigantic fossils of raptors intermingled among the ruins. Additionally, you can find Titan ruins from Darkshore, Barrens, and to Thousand Needles. Yeah, they had facilities strung all over the fucking place that we're not really too aware of. And I would assume that to some degree they could all connect down to the manifold. Titan ruins in Darkshore, huh? Where are the Titan ruins in Darkshore? Clover, be quiet. She'll be back. You're fine, dude. Relax. Mommy will come back. That's what's so interesting about WoW storytelling lore in general. It reinforces its own world with opinions, points of views, different ideas, telling you their interpretations, etc. Yeah, some people just don't like that. They just want to be straight up told what it is. They don't want to have the complexity and intricacy in this fantasy world that they have in real life. They just want to be told. Twilight Strand in Northernish area. One thing I do like about the new quest is how the other NPC groups point out how naive the Hairnir are. They lived alone, isolated, and never interacted with another nation or political entity. Never had to deal with years of wars or politics. So expecting vastly different races to get along just because they shared an ancestor a bajillion years ago shows how clueless they are about the world and people and how people work in general. Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah, they don't really understand it or respect it for the struggle that it is. And that's frustrating. Titan ruins were built upon a fallen minion of the old gods in Darkshore. Master's Glaive has Titan ruins? Onu, the Ancient of Lore, said that an old Lord of the Earth fell here and sent players to investigate. I mean, it sure does look like some kind of Titanic sword stabbed into its fucking face, no? It does kind of remind me of a Mournblade a little bit. It's got those bluish green runes on it. It's kind of interesting. And it seems to be turned to stone. Maybe after they killed it, they cast a curse on it that turned it to stone, or maybe the sword did that somehow. It looks nautical, obviously, like something that came from the ocean. It's got those kinds of designs on it. Could it be petrified? Sure, but I is that too different from a curse of stone, like what you'd get from a basilisk or something? Solgoth the Slitherer. It's called an adamantine glaive buried in the unmovable boulder called the Old God's Skull. They believe the mysterious Titans, creators of the world, are the only ones who could have wielded the gigantic glaive. The unusual monument is surrounded by a small lake. While it was once a night elf holy place, the area is now under the control of the Twilight's hammer. They believe the statue is some sort of divine corpse, the remains of an old god. This is RPG lore. The being is also described as a dead, forgotten one in ashen veil at the master's glaive. And there's another one of these that was going to be in the Twilight Highlands, which was replaced with the Crucible of Carnage, which is basically the same fucking thing. But they decided against that, apparently. They went with the Crucible of Carnage instead. The Explorers League members excavating Rem Travel's excavation discovered tablets that explain the history. The site was witness to an ancient battle, one between Solgoth the Slitherer and no less than 20 stone giants sent by the Titans. So terrible was the battle, only the largest giant named Kron survived. He allowed himself to be entangled by Solgoth's tendrils just long enough to be lifted close enough to Solgoth's skull and within reach of his mighty sword. His sword, of course, became known as the Master's Glaive. Adamantine. During the War of the Ancients, several adamantine mines could actually be found around Neltharion's lair, and goblins mined it for their master Deathwing. Then they forged the adamantine into steel plates that Drogbar slaves adhered to Deathwing's body to hold it together. The plates were magically imbued to feel as light as feathers. Adamantine steel chains were later used in Grim Batol to hold the Dragon Queen Alexstrasza chained. Oh, those are the chains that they used on Alexstrasza. Oh, right, which is why they have her eggs there. In the RPG, it's an ultra-hard metal that adds to the quality of a weapon or suit of armor. Weapons fashioned from adamantine have a natural ability to bypass hardness when sundering weapons or attacking objects. Only weapons, armor, and shields normally made of metal can be fashioned from adamantine. An arrow, the arrowhead can be made of adamant, but a quarterstaff cannot. This is like adamant from RuneScape. In that game, it's green as well, which I don't know if it's based on a real metal, but... Solgoth the Slitherer Hearthstone. He's pretty big. He's like Cthulhu. Interesting armor. Wish I could have seen the guy that stabbed his ass. Amon, a Titan servant, says, "Who hath summoned forth Amon? I see you toil with relics of the past. Be warned that even your creators are fallible. Digging too deep in your past might bring an abrupt end to your future." The dig site next to it, Ram Travel's excavation, has Titan golems in it, and a projection of a Titan watcher named Amon. In vanilla, the diggers were hearing whispers and went hostile, if I remember correctly. Solgoth was revived in BFA too. Wasn't he part of the Darkshore War of Thorns shit? Its skull head thing looks like the big underwater things we went inside in Bashir. It definitely does remind one of those ancients down there for sure. He used a generic faceless one model in BFA, just scaled up. Lame. But it's interesting that they're like flesh and blood like that, I guess. It's also like this area here called the Sundering, where there's like a whirlpool sucking the water into the ground. I don't even remember if that's explained why that's there. Amanthul and the Amani have no substantial connection, right? No. I remember when I was young playing through Cataclysm, this is the coolest thing I saw in game. It's pretty awesome. Adamantium Pog. Probably to suppress it. Looks like it could be a Cobus god of some sort. Yeah, I think what was said after that ends up going against that, but them runes. I can't remember what the quest was, but there was a moonstone recovered from Titan ruins in the Barrens. The stone turns a dwarf into a trog. Yeah, we talked about that actually, I think last week or earlier this week, and that was from a quest they got rid of in Cataclysm, unfortunately. But yeah, that was interesting because one of the things that I've kind of thought about Elune for a while, like Elune's light turns a satyr back into a night elf. So if a moonstone is like a reliquary of her power and it's used to turn a fucking dwarf into a trog, it makes me think that like we've been given so many stories about it was specifically as it pertains to the Earthen about or the Eridar how there's like the base race and it can degenerate or evolve or whatever, right? Like specifically in the case of Earthen, right? But I think what something like that could be evidenced for is actually that like the original was a trog and they stone forged it into an Earthen, and then that Earthen was destabilized and retained its form, effectively becoming a dwarf, or it could turn back into a trog. So the idea that like a moonstone, if illuminating the truth via Elune's light, turns a dwarf into a trog, that's just very interesting to me. Like, why would that happen? Is it because like her light is revealing the truth? It's reverting it, similar to what it did with that satyr back to a night elf, or it's getting rid of corruption of some kind, or like what is that exactly? So just yeah. Original Titan Forged Curse of Flesh. Yeah, but what they call the Curse of Flesh can result in a reversion back to the original or an evolution into something new. And the curse is not really a curse. Your stream is mad behind. Gotcha. You're not anymore. I saw you type that message like 2 minutes ago. I just now responded to it. I wish you could toggle to go and visit and play the classic zones in retail. That would be fucking insane. That'd be so awesome. Yo, Griffin, thanks for subbing for 38 months, bro. Tis a long time. Tis a very long time. Thank you. Did the two essays instead? Yeah, I did get your email, man. I've just been super busy. I haven't had an opportunity to read them yet. Yo, what's up, Lockdog? Speaking of someone who sends me stuff and then I just don't read it for like weeks or months at a time, I'm the fucking worst, bro. I've had 8 unread messages from Lockdog for, I swear to God, like 2 months. And I keep them unread because I'm like, I'm going to read that. I'm going to read that. I'm the fucking worst. I'm the worst. I am the fucking worst. Which character is his shaman? Ereshin. Oh. Yo, what's up, Tag? My family moved the young chickens out of the house recently, so I got to clean the indoor chicken pen today. Oh, little chicklings. Our neighbor has chicklets or chickens. Chickens. What's up, Bird Dorito? Good to see you, dog. In-law. Are they stinky? I have quail and they're quite stanky. I think birds in general can be stinky. What's this? What happened to pyromancers? Oh, that motherfucker dead. I went with Felundris. Elundris is the original name of the city before Zinashari happened. And since I found out that Elun is not necessarily inherently against the use of Fel magic, I decided to go with Fel because it's Warlock, so Felundris. Pretty cool, I think. But I might server change my Warlock so that I can just name it Pyromancer again. Is this the OG from Mop? Oh yeah, it's got the fucking challenge mode set and everything. Hell yeah. The only Warlock, dude. Rip Dildormu. Could you have got this Mog from Mop Remix? No. No, sir. Now I feel good missing out on Mop Remix. What item level is this guy? 288. It's one of the few things they gate kept, just like with Legion and the special artifact skins. Good. Good. Didn't even notice the challenge mode. That's big dick energy. Thanks. I don't have a problem with it. You guys earned that shit. Yeah, having stuff that's unobtainable anymore though kind of sucks. I also have the title of the Black Harvest, which is from doing the Green Fire Warlock questline. I don't know if you can get the Feat of Strength for it anymore, which I'm pretty sure is where you get that title. You can go get it in Mop Classic though. True. My monk is Eluzaram, Blade of Elune. That's very cool. I named my demon hunter Jai which is, I believe, Chosen Blade of Elune. So I'm curious how those words are so different. I wonder how far expansion-wise they'll go with Classic before eventually stopping. Until it stops making money, I would assume. I wouldn't be surprised to see, like, a Legion. Would have loved it if they made it so unlocking stuff in the Classic expansions would unlock it on main, like, titles, achievements, transmog, but not for the individual expansions themselves. They gotta decide soon because Mop Classic is at the end now. Oh, they're at Siege of Orgrimmar. This way you could play the old version specifically to unlock removed stuff. Well, just unlock it for both then if you're going to do that, right? Would you ever play a Classic Plus if they made one, Pyro? I mean, like vanilla, I just don't... I just have no nostalgia for it at all. So, probably not. It's just... It doesn't hit for me. Like, I play Classic and I'm bored. It just doesn't have that, like, emotional or memory-based staying power for me. I don't have, like, a lot of nostalgia for that. I don't know. Maybe they had some new juicy lore. Yeah, the game's just, like, not fun to me, though. Even if it's not for the end game, but there's lore through the zones and questing. Yeah, but I just don't think the gameplay is fun. Other than that, I don't want to hop between two separate versions of the game. Yeah. It's hard enough to invest your time into one version of the game, let alone two. Jesus. How the fuck do people do that? Truly depends on what Classic Plus means turns out to be to me. I like Classic until like level 40, then it becomes a slog. Yeah. I just wonder what the game systems would be in Classic Plus. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start in terms of what that would be. What it turns out. I know what you mean. I would try it if I like completely original, if it had completely new original zones locations. Otherwise, nah. Yeah, maybe, but I think for me it's just like the core gameplay is a bit tough. You know? What if Classic Plus is going to be WoW too? I don't think that's... I don't... Best time I've ever had in Classic was SOD, which made combat better and had XP boost. Yeah, and even then I didn't really like it. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Or like Classic WoW too. You most likely already know this, but throughout all of vanilla, all the Titan artifacts, keepers, or ruins have a Greek-based theme about them. Yeah, but two cases are vases are brought from Uldamon to Ironforge, one Greek and the other Egyptian. The only other place that is Egyptian themed is on Karaj. Well, in Uldum. The next place you discover that is Egyptian themed is Uldum and Kata. Hint, Uldum was made by old gods. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel, brother. Yeah, I actively believe and have put it in videos and saying for a while that the Titan Forge stole Uldum from the Black Empire from the old gods. Yeah, I have a whole video about that. I bring it up in several videos actually, but WoW 2 Tokyo Drift. Tokyo fucking Drift. Undermine be like. If it happens, I do wonder how they'll expand upon it from the base game and into any future expansions for it. It just really depends on what Classic Plus is. They might just make it like old school RuneScape, dude, where they continue to add new content to Classic, but in the format and vibe and like aesthetic of Classic. That's exactly what old school RuneScape has done. You know, they add new quests and even whole new zones and places that I've never been in RuneScape 3, the mod like retail RuneScape. But old school RuneScape is the far more popular version. I mean, that's part of why I love playing old school, because it just has that huge nostalgia for me. It keeps that old aesthetic, the old gameplay mechanics, like, and I really love that. I just never had that experience with World of Warcraft, so it just doesn't mean anything to me. Do you think they'll talk about Last Titan at BlizzCon or only upcoming Midnight content? I think they might give a teaser for TLT, but I think that the majority of it will be centralized around patch 12.2. I think that would make the most sense considering the timing. And it wouldn't be the first time they've done a patch content at BlizzCon before. They've done that several times. Namely, Tomb of Sargeras was announced at was a BlizzCon focus in 2017, I think, or 2016. So it wouldn't be the first time, but they could give some kind of TLT teaser. It depends on how big the 0.2 patch ends up being. 10.2 was announced at BlizzCon also. 10.2. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking 11.2. I was like, I don't think they had a BlizzCon for that, but yeah, around that time, I think. But I'd like to see in Classic Plus parallel story added onto old zones for when our characters went into TBC and Wrath. Our Classic Plus characters stayed behind to safeguard calendar in Eastern Kingdoms, and we get some new story to take place in between Vanilla and Cataclysm. That's a pretty creative way of going about that. That's a cool idea. It's a wish list for Classic Plus to be the start of a Arathi expedition in the far season, the start of their empire in Avalorn. It's impossible, I know. Yeah, I mean, it is called. Isn't it like? Isn't the project name like? What's the project name? Isn't it like yeah, Camelot? That's what it is, right? So it could have nothing to. Project names don't necessarily have to do with what the product is. And they could be doing that. They could effectively have introduced to a degree the concept of Avalorn so that they could do that kind of. It's not impossible. It's actually not impossible to do that, because then that way what you're adding in Classic Plus is actually corroborated in retail as well. Not a place that we've been, but a place that we've heard about. So you can kind of you could do that. It's actually not as impossible as one might think. That'd be interesting. My biggest concern with the Classic Plus is that it will disincentivize them doing old world revamps and modern. I highly doubt that. I think that their intention is to continue to serve the classic and the retail audience simultaneously. And I think that that does include continuing to do old world revamps in the modern era. I don't think that what they choose to do with classic is going to impede upon their vision for retail at all. I really don't think so. I think they have the staff and the resources to handle both simultaneously. I don't think that's really much of a concern for me anyway. I understand the concern though, but yeah, I don't think it'll be an issue. I think in Season of Discovery they teased the Arathi having been in contact with the Scarlets. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, Thorin, that's what I would hope for as well. Guild Wars is going back in time for their next version, so it could be similar. Man, I'm interested to try out Guild Wars 3. Watch as they do Classic Plus with new models, asking for Classic player base to go mad. Yeah, I would think that they would probably want to keep the general design language similar, the kind of theme of it. Like you wouldn't want to do too updated of models. That's what they do in old school RuneScape is they keep the old kind of more rigid polygonal structures. They keep that style the same. Whereas retail and RuneScape 3, they have the same they have the same stylization, but one of them is significantly more modern in terms of texture value, like polygon count, like actual visual fidelity. That's to me that's the difference between classic and retail WoW. The style is the same. It's the same style. One is just significantly more modernized and higher fidelity. So like retail, people say like, "Oh, they changed it to Disney fucking style." Like, no. It's the same style. Warcraft has always looked kind of cartoony and bubbly and like exaggerated. It's always looked like that. I mean, look at the fucking shoulder pads and helmets and shit like that, right? But not if you ask the classic community. Retail's indistinguishable from Pixar somehow for them. Well, I don't trust that a lot of those people have very developed like critical thinking skills, especially when it comes to like analyzing art or media. So like I'm not really worried about what they think. Ultimately, it's the same style. It's just significantly higher fidelity and more modernized, but it's still World of Warcraft unmistakably. And that this is how you can know, because even if you're someone that hasn't played Warcraft in like years or took big breaks or whatever the fuck, if you look at World of Warcraft from 20 years ago and you look at World of Warcraft now, you'll still be able to tell that they're the same game. Like someone would still be able to like recognize that. And that to me kind of shows that like it's the style is the same. It's just better graphics. Like it's just better graphics. And sometimes the shit doesn't even run that well still anyway. So like fuck, that didn't even I got 45 FPS right now. You know what I mean? So like it's still recognizable throughout all the eras. It's still unmistakably World of Warcraft. People like to make it out to be like it's not. I think a lot of people do that because they just don't like the modern look. And instead of just saying like I don't like the modern look, they have to prescribe some type of like greater association to like make it out to be immature or for kids or whatever. But fucking newsflash, World of Warcraft is genuinely always for kids. That's why it's rated T for teen and not M for mature. So like, yeah, sorry, but like it's always kind of been like that. But I wouldn't want the higher fidelity. What Fozzie said, I agree. I wouldn't want this look in classic. And they should not do that. Why would they do that? Right? That you want to keep it that old school feeling. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. And that is lower polygon count, more blended or stretched textures on things, not as good of sound design or fidelity in the sound design, and that's okay. It has because that has like a character to it. You know what I mean? That I don't think you want to lose. That's not something you'd want to give up. So yeah, why would they? Would never recommend that. It feels the whole Disney-fied Pixar thing. It really feels like an over-the-top way of describing their distaste with the higher fidelity design in a way that is overtly pejorative and insulting. They're just doing it because they know that to say that the game looks like a Pixar movie is gonna ruffle people's feathers. That's why. They're saying it's an insult. I mean, they're saying and they're saying it to further validate why they enjoy the old stuff, which you don't have to. That's the thing. You don't have to. I never have to shit on classic to explain why I like retail's visuals. I don't have to do that. I can just tell you why I like retail's visuals. But there seems to be some classic players, certainly not all, but at least some, which is unquantifiable, that in order to validate why they like classic, they have to talk shit about retail. It's just kind of childish behavior. It's the same thing that they did with like the Hearthstone fan art competition where they pull up the picture of that orc and that's like their straw man champion of the argument of how childlike it's become, even though that was a fan submitted piece of art for a goofy ass Hearthstone card game, which is strictly meant to be like goofy and playful and non-serious, and they think that that's the representation of World of Warcraft. Or they'll pull up like the housing cinematic thing and they'll use that as the ammo for the attack, and it's like, guys, like, for the people that actually play retail and we see all this other stuff that's going on, you kind of just look super ignorant. You don't need to say that retail sucks in order to enjoy classic, but it seems like for some people that's part of the culture. And people love to hate, and people love to keep that conservative mindset of the older was better and fuck anything new. I couldn't even find something enjoyable about it because, it's not possible. It's just like, just shut up. Just play your game, man. I don't care. Enjoy classic. It's funny because I will consistently advocate for the things that they enjoy about classic remaining the same, like graphics, for instance, but then they will do nothing but shit on retail. It's a very one-way street. It's like, I actually want you to love your game and enjoy it, and I'm happy that classic is the thing for you, but I enjoy retail for these reasons, but that is not extended the other direction. And of course, not everyone is like that. Do OSRS players constantly talk shit about RS3 nonstop? I think that OSRS players just kind of like stick in their lane mostly. They don't like, I don't feel like it gets brought up that much. Like, if you want to play RuneScape 3, whatever, it's not really my thing. I don't really like that. Old schools is like the shit for me, but like, I'm just going to stay in my kind of lane right here. Why do rogues wear leather armor? Because it's made of hide. Someone ban this guy right now. Ban this guy right now. What's up, Adrian? Thanks for subbing for almost 4 years, dude. I love the world of classic and I love the gameplay of retail. And that's where I end up finding myself really stuck because I'm not even against the world of classic. I'm actually genuinely intrigued by it. And it's something that I wish the gameplay of classic made me want to play. There's some streamer that I watch, they talk a lot of shit about classic. They say the reason WoW's not more mainstream is because of classic. I don't know about that. I think classic WoW has helped World of Warcraft maintain its popularity. It's funny because the streamer, it shares the same category with retail and classic. You'd have more of an argument to make as a streamer if they split the viewing, but they didn't even do that. It's because the divided population. I think the argument that you can make against that is that a lot of the people that are playing classic didn't abandon retail to play classic. Some of them did, yes, but I think many of the players playing classic just weren't playing World of Warcraft at all. I think classic probably brought back more old players than it took players away from retail. That's just my opinion, though. I have no quantifiable data on that whatsoever, but that's what I would assume. So yeah, the whole like it made it less mainstream. I don't think so, dude. between like OnlyFans and just the huge surge of content, like I think Classic has probably helped maintain the popularity of World of Warcraft. It seems silly to think otherwise, even if you don't like Classic. But like you said, all they talk a lot of shit about Classic, so it sounds like that's part of their perception that Classic is harmful, and that probably helps justify their negative view of it, and they don't ever want to give it its flowers where it deserves it, you know? And I think that's a really good point that Shrexpert said. The more people who play both, the longer the game stays around. The need to tear either one down does nothing for anybody. I just don't get it. It's just it's tribalism, like Talus said, pancakes and waffles. Classic has so many versions: SOD, Hardcore, Classic Era, TBC, Classic 2, Mop Classic. Yeah, that seems a bit excessive to me, but the reason why is because what does that really tell you? What does the existence of all of those different things tell you? For me, what it tells me is that every classic enjoyer is not enjoying the same thing. They enjoy different parts of the old game. Some people enjoy the vanilla. Some people enjoy Burning Crusade. Some people enjoy Wrath. Some people enjoy all three of them. Some people want to play classic, but with a little bit of a design shift so it's not so slow, hence SOD. Some extra little flavor here and there. What that really says is, to me, is that when we peer back, instead of having this single dividing line between retail and classic, classic is actually a bunch of different fragments of the game's past that differing people want to play. That's a lot of different game to consider, right? And I think that's funny because you'll get people that like vanilla unironically that think TBC is shit and that World of Warcraft started to get bad at that time, which means that they include Wrath of the Lich King in that, which is crazy because Wrath is widely like considered the peak of World of Warcraft, depending on who you ask. So I think that's fascinating. Even at the time TBC released, people said it ruined the game. That's the thing, man. People have been saying that shit the entire history of World of Warcraft, have they not? There's nothing new about that. It is insane as someone who started in MOP and someone who has seen the changes in the game since Mists of Pandaria, which there's been quite a lot, from 10 to 25 man rating to Mythic to all the different systems that they went into, borrowed power, all sorts of shit, which became kind of a crazy thing in MOP. And to think that TBC is somehow considered the beginning of retail is crazy to me. I can't even comprehend that because that's so old for me. That's old WoW. I'm trying TBC for the first time now and I kind of don't like it, but for me, SOD is the best version. The amount of times this game was supposed to die, all those expansions killing the game and all those WoW killers, that's just one of those things that can only ever kill itself, you know? I have to use the restroom. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Sorry. I'm enjoying this conversation. Sorry about that. Not completely over my sickness that I've been dealing with, but it's getting better, I think. I think Classic did a lot of heavy damage control for WoW numbers during COVID, Activision lawsuits, and Shadowlands. Yeah. I think there's a real chance retail might have been reduced in scope were it not for Classic. It's good for both games that both thrive. That's probably true. I could see that. Y'all remember Rift? Was a fun game, but man, did it end poorly. I actually had never played that. I'm really curious. In the eyes of the people who hate retail, at what expansion does Classic become retail? We're up to Pandaria now, so I think Classic shifts with time. The further in the future we are, the more recent an expansion is going to be considered Classic. You know, like 50, there's a Classic right now, and in 50 years, there's going to be a new Classic. You know what I mean? That's the thing, is Classic is not static. Classic changes with the eras, right? Eventually, Legion is going to be a Classic version of WoW. I mean, it's already been 10 years. Sorry for reminding you. But, I mean, and Classic is perspective to the person who's looking at it. What's their time scale? Classic is relative to every expansion. Every expansion has its own Classic version. Classic Vanilla is not Classic TBC. It's not Classic Mop. It's not Classic Legion. It's not Classic Shadowlands. Well, again, I think Classic as a label is literally just the time frame. Wildstar was also pretty damn good, but again was handled so poorly. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about Wildstar. That's a shame. I never even got to try that game. If you do the math, Classic will eventually catch up to and get ahead of retail. Yeah, technically. I mean, you're technically at some point going to have more expansions that are considered Classic era than modern era. I mean, time keeps moving forward, right? And what is recent can only be recent when it's recent. Because every Classic expansion lasts 1 year. Oh, you're saying because... Oh, okay, I misunderstood. In retails every 2 years. Well, at least for now. But who knows? I mean, eventually, you're saying it will catch up. I see what you're saying. The pacing will outdo it. Eventually, you'll run out of Classics to put out before a new retail expansion comes out. If TLT is really the end to the story, I don't really think that's how it's been positioned. Do you see enough stories being told now to move forward with, or could you see a reset? I think that they have established enough things to move forward with, and they're going to continue doing so because there's a lot of stuff over the years. But I don't think that TLT is supposed to be looked at as like the end to the story. I think it is more of like a reset, right? Where the main stories as we know, like the big ones, I think we'll get conclusions and a lot of answers, but it's not just like gonna stop, you know? Yeah, end of an era, an arc. If you played Final Fantasy XIV, you know what that's like with Hydaelyn and Zodiark. I mean, we have entire other continents on Azeroth that we've never been to, let alone other worlds that we haven't been to. I mean, we're just one planet in the Great Dark Beyond, right? Everyone was like, where is there to go after Hydaelyn Zodiark saga? And it turns out the answer is the writers can just keep writing the story. Yeah. And then you have a lot of other places that they still haven't even tapped into, like Marasidia, like Corvos, other shards that we haven't gone to, like other worlds, like the dragon, you know. Surely, you know, Medion didn't destroy all the other fucking worlds out there. And I mean, we saw the birth of a new star in UT. So through the tribe quest or whatever. So it's like I think people develop this sense of like I don't know where this comes from, like the human perception of mortality and in oblivion and the finite, or where it comes from, but that like eventually it's just going to end. And it's like I feel like that is the perspective of someone who's not really considering it being a business. Like they're not just going to end it. That's not going to happen. Doesn't make any sense. Blizzard's like, okay, well, we're done having jobs now. Yeah. Yeah, that's not entirely comparable, but essentially like an Avengers Endgame, a close to the main story that's been building so far, but not the end to everything. Right. You do have to write ends to some of the long story arcs, but with every ending comes a new beginning, you know? Like you have to write conclusions to certain things to move forward to new things. If you're hyped to try Guild Wars 3, think you'd like playing through the main story of Guild Wars 2 to kind of hype yourself up for the world and setting. The storytelling for its main story is really well done. It stands right next to FF14 in that respect, in my opinion. Damn. Anyone else share that sentiment? That's quite high praise. Didn't Ian say in a Preach interview some years ago that WoW expansions could be divided into 3 eras philosophy-wise? Era 1, TBC, Kata, Era 2, WoD, Shadowlands, Era 3, Dragonflight onwards. If I recall, these were the main changes in design philosophy for the game. I would consider Era 1 classic. Yeah, I would generally agree with that. But again, if we're 25 years in the future, are you still only going to consider that part classic? Oh, I think we'll see Medivh again. Yeah. I think he'll be in TLT. Maybe not, but I hope we'll see him in TLT. I wonder if after TLT, WoW will progress with a Titan-less future, or they'll just be defeated and diminished. I mean, they can expose the Titans as like the big bad motherfuckers and then string it out for the long game for several expansions if they want to. I mean, I have different ways that I could write the Titans, whether they escape, go back to home worlds, whatever. We have to go unorder their worlds, release them from the grip of, order, whatever the fuck. Like we could fight them all and destroy them. Like there's definitely different ways that you could take that in terms of how long you want to keep that going. Because dealing with the Titan conflict as it exists now doesn't necessarily mean a permanent end to the Titans. Not necessarily the case. But we could also just find out that like the Titans that we know are maybe just a splinter group, and there's an entire Titan worlds out there that aren't obsessed with Azeroth. It's possible. I mean, I think it was the magazine that said the Titan Pantheon was an elite sect that ruled, and that kind of made it sound to me like, oh, maybe there's other gods or things that don't sit on Mount Olympus or whatever, that aren't part of the Pantheon. So like have a Titan War saga? Sure. Yeah, Titanomachy or something like that. Fuck it. Yeah, why not? Let's ally with the primordial forces and fight against the Titans. Like the whole entire Titan conflict doesn't have to be resolved in TLT. That's the cool thing about it. Like all they have to do is give the grand revelation, expose the truth, and then you can write so much off of that, But it depends on how much they want to lean into them as enemies, or whatever, whatever they decide to do. What do you think about all the talk about post World Soul Saga Reset WoW 2? I don't think WoW 2 is already a thing and has already been a thing, and I just don't think that there's a reason to disrupt the IP with a WoW 2. If anything, I mean, my idea was I would call it Worlds of Warcraft and expand it out to be going up more worlds and have more cosmic stuff and more interplanetary stuff, which there already is quite a lot of, to be honest, but kind of expanding that. Maybe go into home worlds of the Titans and things like that that we don't, know very much about. I'm leaning that we'll get a soft reset, maybe at least a 5-year time skip. Maybe. I don't even know if we need a time skip personally. And focus on old. I mean, it would make sense to do one. Focus on old world revamps and return to more street level enemies for a bit as new enemy factions form, etc. I don't know. I just don't think you have to do that in order to transition to a new era. I think that you can have new, like, I don't think that we're ever just going to become like the googly-eyed adventurer again. I don't think that's going to be the case personally, but who knows? Who knows? With Azeroth and the nature of Ouroboros and the cycle eternal, anything could happen. Anything could happen. I hope we're getting more Homeland stories with rework zones in the future after TLT. Do you think Azeroth will wake up during the saga? Wonder what the consequence for the planet would be and for reality. Literally wake up? Maybe. Symbolically wake up? Spiritually wake up? Probably. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, that's the thing, is there's infinite possibilities here. Waking up in 12.2, 100%. 12.2 is midnight. There was another storm of Void Lord, Arcanist, who sucked all the life and souls from Blood Elves, resulting in flesh amalgamations bursting from the corpses. Yeah. I do wonder if players actually want street level enemies kind of vibe. People really like the big world ending threats that make them get to feel heroic. Yeah, that's one of the things that's not particularly like appealing to me about Classic. Is that like I do like the bigger, almost comic-esque vibe, being the hero and taking down the big enemies and the big cosmic threats and implications and all of that stuff. It's one of the things that Olwen and I spoke about. I don't know what that is. Stupid. That's so stupid. So yeah, I really like that. I mean, there's a setting, a TTRPG setting that Lumino's been playing called Draw Steel, and it's very much like that, where your character has like hero abilities and player power is like a big aspect of it, and fighting big threats and it being exciting and kind of bombastic, and like that's what I like out of fantasy. I think that it's good to have the smaller, more quaint stories in between, solving local issues and stuff. But there seems to be sometimes like a contradictory like way of like thought process about it, where it's like you can't have both, where it's like, oh, I'm a god slaying hero and I'm going to like help a farmer round up his pigs or whatever, like this is stupid. And it's like, well, you're either going to be doing that type of shit forever, which in what setting do you just do that forever? Like I'm sorry, maybe I'm just like, maybe I'm uneducated on this, but like in what setting do you do that? You just like do trivial like menial shit forever. XIV does it kind of well. There's a lot of times you do shit just to help people, and then after the fact, people are like, wait, you're the warrior of light. What the fuck? Yeah, true. Definitely need both. It's just weird going from killing Argus and Dimensius and Old Gods, and then it's back to some Defias being a threat. I mean, even Classic WoW had that stuff, though. Like, because the thing is that the Defias and lesser threats to us or on the grand cosmic scale, they're still threats to like the normal people that live in the world. I think that can be a bit of a disconnect, is that like there's just normal ass people in Azeroth that don't have magical powers, that aren't warriors, they're common folk and stuff like that, and they would get absolutely obliterated by these powers. Like we are exceptional in that regard, right? So it might seem trivial to us, but to the people who we're fighting for and who we're defending, it's a big deal. And I think that does kind of reflect and mirror real life stuff too, We do have greater existential threats like things like climate change or the concept of like fucking aliens or whatever. And then we have more localized issues as well. Like there's the macro and the micro. Yeah, for sure. For sure. You definitely need both. 100%. I think it's about how you balance that. Like, how do you choose when to go back and forth? Should it be an obvious wave, or should it be more like an integration that kind of normalizes itself throughout? The plot in Tranquillian shows that mentality. Absolutely. The locals looking up at the well and being like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. Kind of reminding you that like this is a world with a bunch of common folk in it, that this is crazy to them. This is fucking crazy. I mean, a mundane animal in Eversong could one-hit Deathwing. But power scaling like that is a game mechanic. That's not... Like, the level scaling is a gameplay mechanic. Like, there's lore behind power scaling and stuff that would be a more accurate representation. But obviously, if Deathwing... For the sake of the game and its leveling, there's a scaler. But if Deathwing flew through Eversong, he would decimate it. Like, the levels are not really... That's not really like a canon thing. Like Ragnaros is still a bad motherfucker, even though he was a level 60 boss. That aspect is not... That's not really how that works. But I think you know that. Nidoran Horn Drill, let's go. Nidoran can't learn Horn Drill. Maybe Nidorino. Or Nidorina, but no way a Nidoran can learn Horn Drill, right? There's definitely ludonarrative dissonance to that, yeah. How many classic level 60s would it take to kill a retail level 90 boar? Horn Drill, move. That link doesn't work, it's scuffed. I gotta open it in the other thing. First Mon on the list. No way Nidoran can... How the fuck does a Nidoran learn Horn Drill? By leveling up? Bullshit. Which game is this for? All of them? Bullshit. At what level? Oh, you just have to... Okay, so you just have to not allow it to evolve, though. Because it won't learn it till like level 45. Or use a TM in Gen 1. Is Horn Drill a TM in Gen 1? Oh, all of the level 60s? Jane is an ultra powerful mage, but could easily be killed by a sword if her guard was caught down. Sure. Not letting it evolve Nidoran abuse. I'm calling the cops. Yeah, that's crazy work. Sometimes you do that, though, because it technically learns that ability earlier if you don't let it evolve. Nidorino doesn't learn until 58. And I don't even see Nidoking on here. So that's what's really interesting about that. Nidoking can only learn it by TM in Gen 1. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. That doesn't make it... So what level does Nidorino evolve into Nidoking? Oh, it's a Moonstone. Oh, it's not... Oh, okay. So the thing is that your Nidoking is probably never going to learn... It will never learn Horn Drill if you Moonstone it before it hits level 58 as Nidorino. At least in Gen 4, 5, 6, and 7. So you have to keep your Nidorino unevolved till level 58 to learn it. These days you can use move reminder function to teach those moves, I think. I think in some cases, yeah, you can, yeah. Yo, what's up, Tuned? Thanks for the follow, man. Sorry to derail the stream. We're chilling, dude. Big chilling. Eluna Nidorino connection confirmed. Confirmed. Screams in Machop fan and not Machamp fan. Bro, I fucking hate that they make you trade certain Pokemon to let them evolve. That's so cringe. Not being able to get a Gengar is so fucking cringe. I'm just gonna hex edit that shit. I'm just gonna hex edit it and just give myself one because fuck that. It's lame as shit. WoW is very similar to Marvel. In both universes, things were very street level until lately, and then everything advances exponentially. I was playing through Legion Order Halls on a mage, and I found it funny. Aladai mentions how modern mages don't use mana gems anymore, but just back in vanilla, we did. It shows how much advancement mages have had in studying the arcane in just 10 years or so. Well, I think the time scale from vanilla to Legion is a little bit more than that. No? Maybe it's not. You need one tonight? Yes. Yeah. Breeding for egg moves is fun sometimes. Oh, dude. Breeding for egg moves and special, like, traits and shit makes me want to die. I did a little bit of it and I was like, fuck this, dude. Fuck this. But I don't play online either, so there's really no point. If you just play single player, the game is just so easy. You don't have to do any of that stuff. I like hunted Pokemon until they had the right like temperament or whatever the fuck personality and like the right stats and everything and all of that. On the last playthrough that I did of Heart Gold, and I was like, yeah, maybe I won't play like this anymore. It becomes very tedious. I ended up putting 100 hours into the game instead of like the 20 that it should take to beat it. No, I've never played Pokerogue. Never heard of that. How we doing as a raid last night? Didn't realize you were streaming. Had my buddy send over stream the other day. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I usually don't try to make a point of it and bring attention to it. But yes, Marvel does have that acceleration as well, too. And that's the thing, again, is Metzen was so obviously, and a lot of those people seem to be very inspired by comic universes and stuff where the threats do get greater and greater, and it's really about the hero and all that stuff. Yo, Martin, thanks for the 8-month resub. Appreciate that, dude. You can stay on the raid team, I guess. I'm just playing, man. It's a browser game and roguelike Pokemon game. You go from battle to battle and get really strong the further you progress. Oh, that's interesting. I'm not a big fan of roguelikes, but that sounds kind of fun. Playing anything competitively results in some unfun requirements. It's true. Yeah, it makes me reconsider how seriously I'm taking like rating right now. I like Hades a lot. Yeah, it's got a great art style. Good music too. Plus gods. Always a win. Yeah. I love that. I love games where we get to deal with that kind of stuff. Man, we still don't raid for 2 fucking hours. Feels like an eternity. Raiding at 5 o'clock, man. Huh. Feels like a fucking eternity. Hades 1 and 2, my go-to hack and slash. What do you guys think patch 11.2 or 12.2 is going to be for midnight? World Core already? You think so? I thought that'd be something in the Last Titan. The World Core, hopefully something to do with the World Core. I don't know if we'll go straight to the World Core personally. I think we'll probably get into the Manifold. Or some ley line stuff, Sasu, yeah. By the way, Sasu, tonight we're bringing a trial Resto Shaman. Would you be interested in playing Resto Druid or Ellie? Cool. I could see us going to the World Core and find it being corrupted. Maybe we stop Zal. Inside Belladar, that would be sick. I was hoping for Plague Lands, but that seems more 12.1. Well, 12.1 is Ulatek. Isle of Fangs. That was where my original thoughts were. Was 12.2 would be Plague Lands, Scarlets, Skullomance, stuff like that. That's what I'd really love. I mean, like, that would fit more as a 0.1 patch narratively. Yeah. I would love a true cliffhanger ending at midnight going into the pre-patch for TLT. It's hard to get true cliffhangers, though. They'll just fucking data mine the next thing. World Core, maybe? We go to Blackrock Mountain to see what's behind the big door. I wonder if we'll go back to Belladar's lore at some point. I'm sure that we will. I mean, we've already discovered another Belladar anyway. And I'm sure that after the records in Kazalgar mentioning that there's more of them out there, that, yeah, it's probably going to be pretty relevant. Do you think we'll see some TLT stuff at BlizzCon? Maybe like a little bit, but I think it's mostly going to be focused around patch 12.2. They probably locked Alnhara in Belladar. I think they probably locked Alnhara inside the World Core. Velen is interested in it, indeed. I mean, if Alnhara is Azeroth, as we've been led to believe anyway. Illidan teaser like 2015. Thinking Zal must fulfill her plan in this expansion in order to make the Titans a return in TLT. The full corruption of Azeroth certainly do that. I just don't think that you can corrupt Azeroth. Like, I feel like Azeroth is like, if there's one thing in the universe that's like incorruptible, I feel like it's Azeroth. Like the manifestation of like free will and hope and love and fucking creation and all that shit. But maybe she's the source of the corruption as well. Something we got to consider. She is the sickness, the symptom, and the cure. Azeroth has been uncorrupting others. Yeah. And I mean, even with all that time, the old gods somehow didn't manage to corrupt her. And in fact, it looks like they were corrupted by her, if anything. Corrupted, right? Even the Titans as well. But that corruption is like free will. So I just want them to start making the red dot in the sky get bigger and bigger slowly and just never mention it to us. That's what I wanted them to do for a long time. And I thought for a little bit that they were. But they weren't. They weren't. It was staying the same the whole time. She's the source of free will. Totally agree. Titans have been pumping Azeroth with the order machines for millennia, and the Titans haven't been able to order her. Yeah. A creator god can create anything, good creations and bad creations. I mean, look at the Rift of Aln. Even if that's due to her pain, her suffering, it still means that her pain and suffering and that lingering essence can create horrible things. In the case of Chimeras and Ulatek, as we've learned. I can't wait to learn more about that. Makes me think about, again, Yasharaj and the old gods, like maybe some type of corrupted creations born out of a broken soul or torment or something, pain. I could really get behind that. I think that'd be very cool. Isn't Azeroth worried our free will might work against her? I mean, sure. And I think that there's certain things that we've done with our free will that has worked against her to a degree. And I think that beings like the Titans may have come to the realization that they have to manipulate our free will to get things done. But I think that good tends to prevail in the end. And yeah. I think a being whose entire thing is free will is probably accepting of the consequences of free will. Yeah, you would think. You would think. I would agree. I just can't wait to see the plan of Iridicron play out when the Titans do finally return. Wonder if he'll manage to kill any and how he will go about it. Huh. Yeah, what I want for Iridicron, I think, differs from a lot of people. If she's as powerful as the Titans think she is, she doesn't have to leave it in our hands, but she puts her faith in us. I hope Iridicron gets absolutely fucking murked by the Titans. I hope they build him up as some badass. They make him fucking super intimidating and like, oh, he's gonna fuck their shit up. And then they come back and fucking Norganon just like waves a hand at him and he just like crumples into fucking nothing and like disintegrates. Oh my god, bro. Just to show like you thought he was bad? Nah. They just step on him. It would show how powerful Sargeras was. Yeah, for the fact that he like apparently 1v6 them. Really put things in perspective. Yeah, if they turn up and he does one shot one. Oh, and the Titans like, what the fuck? Then to go ham on us? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What role do you think Illidan will play? Some think he will become the avatar for Sargeras. Don't think I like that theory much. Oh. Well, hate to break it to you, but I consider myself to be the progenitor of that theory. I theorized that about like 8 years ago. Yeah. That Illidan is effectively the perfect vessel for Sargeras, and he has to choose willingly to take that power and to try to stop the Titans from what they're doing. So, yeah. I think that's exactly what's going to happen, but who knows? Who knows? I got a whole video on it, though, if you want to hear. You just go to YouTube and type in Pyromancer Sargeras Illidan, and I'm sure it's the first video that'll come up. I think it's titled The Final Return of Illidan and Sargeras. And that was before Shadowlands, I think. So when Shadowlands introduced the concept of soul binding, it made me think even more that that's probably what's going to happen. Oh, don't apologize. It's all good. Yeah, if it were me, you get a super ultra high definition cutscene with Illidan and the Titans on the seat of the Pantheon. The Titans' order would be creeping in on Sargeras. The blue would be overtaking him. He'd be trying to resist it. And he'd be saying some shit to Illidan. Illidan would be witnessing this, which he would not like. And he'd say some shit to Illidan like, only you can stop them. Like, or you must do something. You cannot let this world fall, whatever. And Illidan, and then they make it seem, they do one of those cuts where it like shows Illidan and it makes it seem like he's not sure if he's going to do it or not. And then in like the next shot, you just see this like comet like coming out of the fucking sky. And as it like zooms in on it, it's like Illidan just limbed in fucking golden fire. And he just like fucking spears like down to Azeroth or something. It just like fucking smashes into the ground, or like hero lands into the ground. Some crazy shit where like he pierces the barrier around this fucking world or whatever, and like the sky starts to fucking shatter. Like you got how they open a portal and like Medivh is like in Silithus and he weaves a portal through Sargeras' sword, and like fucking Illidan steps out, flies out of it, and when he does, the sword splinters and like shatters into like a fucking million pieces and like darts into the fucking landscape around it and like causing a bunch of fucking, I don't know, destruction or something. I don't know. I just think of something epic and fucking crazy and like just bombastic and explosive. What I don't like about it is that to me it removes some level of agency from Illidan to a degree. I don't agree with that at all. The entire premise of the idea is that Illidan has the choice. That Sargeras isn't forcing him to do anything. That he's like, it's your choice. You can go through with this or you cannot, but there's going to be consequences. I don't think that removes Illidan's agency. I think that Illidan would choose to try to save the world. That's who Illidan. That's who his character is. So I can't really concur with the idea that it removes agency from Illidan. The entire premise of the idea is that he would have the free will to make the choice, and that in a free willed bond between them, it would be more powerful than something done against his will. I guess when I think of Avatar, I think of domination to a degree, which is probably on me. Well, do you think that Tyrande was dominated by Elune? Because that's kind of what I'm talking about. Illidan willingly giving up power, giving up himself, removes his agency. I don't think that we're on the same page about what I'm saying here. I'm not talking about Illidan giving himself up or letting Sargeras take him over. I'm talking about like a fusion of their souls, or like Sargeras empowering Illidan, not like taking him over. We're not sure where that's coming from. That's me responding to a YouTube comment as well, but I don't know where you're getting that from. What I'm suggesting is soul binding, which we have examples of already, where they like willingly bind to each other and make each other powerful, more powerful. Or Illidan being given some of the power of Sargeras and becoming infused and empowered as well, but that does not equate to Illidan giving up his free will or agency. But I think that I would like to see that based in Illidan choosing, because that's his whole like trope. It's an interesting question. I don't think Tyrande was fully in control of her actions to a degree. I disagree. I don't see anything that indicates that Tyrande wasn't in control. I mean, was she angry and wrathful and acting aggressive? Yes, but I believe that was hers, and I'm quite certain that Elune says that like it might be my power, but It might be Elun's power. I think Tyrande says it. It might be Elun's power, but the wrath is my own. Like, this is, I don't think Tyrande was lacking any free will. I mean, that's the entire point of the Winter Queen interaction, where Elune says it's up to Tyrande, either vengeance or renewal. Elune overtly gives Tyrande the ability to make that choice. So I just can't really agree with that. Elune gave me her strength, the wrath is mine alone. Yeah. So. And that's interesting because when you think about how the light is channeled through someone via conviction, it makes you wonder, like, is that power of the Night Warrior channeled through someone also due to conviction or through their wrath? Or, like, how does that mechanism work? Because if the power, the strength is Elune's, but the wrath is theirs, it's kind of like the light, you know, being extrinsic and the conviction being their own. But I don't know, just something to think about, I guess. Yeah, the Night Warrior required a strange ritual. Yeah, they took a severed head of an orc and cast it into a moonwell. I was going to ask about light blindness in parallel to this discussion. Yeah, what about it? She gets big mad when Elune won't let her use the Night Warrior power to kill Sylvanas. Well, again, that's open to interpretation. I don't think that there's anything there that says that Elune stopped Tyrande from doing that. Like, we don't know if her power was just waning, if that was an intentional thing by Elune. Like, I feel like you're kind of making an assumption there that, like, Elune stopped her when we don't really know that to be the case. Now, could she have? Yes. But I don't think just before she said my life for hers, right after that Elune withdrew her power. I don't know about this with Elune withdrawing her power. I think you guys are saying that because Sylvana said some shit about even now your goddess denies you or some shit, which might not even be true. I mean, maybe it's like a battery and Tyrande was just spending a lot of fucking energy and it started to wane. I don't know. I wouldn't go around saying that Elune stopped Tyrande from killing Sylvanas or she withdrew her power. Like, I don't think that we really know that. Her power withdrew or dissipated, but nothing says Elune did that. Yeah, Dural, it is interesting. And it could just be that all those cosmic powers and forces are just different fragments or shades of the soul and emotion and or even light. And so they're basically just like the different aspects of like a spectrum that are all wielded in similar yet different ways. I just think that when you say that, it carries a pretty big implication of like Elune's intentions when you frame it that way. It feels weird to have this wrathful Night Warrior ritual to get all this power to do exactly what Tyrande did, only to have Elune snatch it back last second. I agree. It's like I feel like I don't know. I feel like that's kind of insinuating a lot about Elune when you do that, when we don't know for sure that that's really what happened. When Turalian struck Eretor, was it still his action alone, or was it the light that was in control in the moment? The influence of cosmic forces on free will is interesting. I guess what I'm trying to get at is what is free will? And do we have actual agency of our actions? Yes, because the reason why Tyrallion did that is because he doesn't know how to control his anger. He gets angry and he lashes out. He's too proud. I blame Tyrallion for what happened. Now, does the light flow through him and perhaps exacerbate that conviction? Sure. But does that mean Tyrallion had no free will? I don't think so. Unless Elune didn't want Tyrande to kill Sylvanas for some reason. Well, right, that's the implication. But why? Rage at an ancient enemy and a zealous warrior during an insane situation. Yeah, from the same group of people that killed his wife's family. Like, do I think that these magics affect us and exacerbate certain behaviors? Yes. But I think that removing the responsibility or agency from characters to make it, oh, well, it was just this. I don't think that's really like the case. And I feel like I feel like if anything, that is taking the agency out of characters. Like, people still need to be held accountable for the way that they behave. Like Tyrallion, where he just got worse and worse in that moment. But it's not like the rage that he had was from the light. No, the light just uses it, as like a catalyst or whatever. But if Tyrallion could just learn to, like, you have to think about it this way. How come in the raid, Tyrallion is not going light blind, but the other paladins are? It's because they still hold that intense conviction and that anger and that distrust that Tyrallion has been challenged. He's had that challenged. And so with his family and what happened with Eretor, he's been forced to face that and kind of confront that and try to do something about it, which is why, like he says, let go of your rage for now. Like, you just need to quell what's going, because in my opinion, you can get to a state of blind rage even without the light. You don't even need that. I mean, I have personally been in a state of like blind rage before, and I didn't need some magical cosmic power to put me there. You know what I mean? So I don't think that the reason why people get there is because of the cosmic power. I think that it's because they have internal issues and struggles that they haven't addressed. How do we know you don't have some magical cosmic power, though? I think we can be pretty certain that that's the case. As far as I'm aware, I am not the main character in this story, so I don't think that's going to be the case. Seems suspicious. To put it in a different way, an angry guy with no gun does way less damage than an angry guy with a gun. The light is the gun. Correct, but the gun does nothing by itself without the angry person to wield it. I don't know. Mike Tyson in his prime is scarier than a 22. I mean, 22 will kill your ass. I don't know why people talk about 22 like it's not a lethal caliber bullet. At least I can outrun Mike Tyson. I can't outrun a bullet. It's lethal, but Mike Tyson's still scarier. Tyrallion still has mortal fetters, so he could overcome it. Yes, he's chained, for better or for worse, to things that are part of his mortality. His family, right? His ideals are one thing, but his family is the key. It's the thing that separates he and Lothraxion from one another. They're both equally devout. They're both equally distrusting of the void. They're both paladins or whatever, but ultimately, uh, Lothraxion was disconnected from the other Nathrezim. I do not believe he was still an active agent of the Nathrezim. I think he was genuinely light blinded, and that the enemy infiltration preface found in the Shadowlands is extremely deceptive, and that either they think he's still on their side or they're literally just lying about it to make it seem like, oh, we fucking infiltrated everybody. Not so sure about that, because when Lothraxion died, he fucking died on the ground. He didn't like disappear like a Nathrezim normally would. Pretty sure that guy was like actually light forged and like actually believed what he thought, what he said, and was like actually zealous. Like I really don't think that was a Nathrezim plot. So he doesn't have any of that. He feels isolated. He feels distrusting. He's kind of too far gone, and he'd been fighting against the Legion in that manner for far longer than Turalian had. So that's the difference between them, is that Turalian had something to anchor him, and Lothraxion didn't. Lothraxion is like the perfect example of what can happen when someone is too convinced that they are righteous and can do no wrong, and that everyone else is the enemy, you know? And that's why Lothraxion ends up blinded by his ego. Yeah, isolated by himself and his own conviction. He ends up doing a lot of the things that he accuses the Void Elves of doing, and of Decimus of doing, like betrayals and abandoning them, or... Yep, and yeah, exactly, Renner. Yeah, well said. Every time his friends tried to reach out to him on a personal level, he fell back into his conviction. It was more valuable to him and his existence than those relationships. And so he's a textbook example of like what can happen when you think you're above wrongdoing and you're too convicted in your stance to listen to anyone else around you. For as light as he was, he sure harbored some darkness in his heart. What was that? The thing... its surface blazes bright, masking shadows below. And funny enough, like many of those whispers, that can apply to a lot of different things. He really believed he was the hype. The dude took on a whole Voidforge solo, like, bruh, god dang. I mean, Lothraxion was pretty badass. It's just unfortunate that he was so blinded by his conviction that he couldn't do the right thing. And to be honest, bro was winning till we showed up. Yeah. Yeah. He was fucking shit up, dude. He went right through the middle, too. He didn't even care about the other wings. He went right for the fucking main thing. Can the Dreadlords take on the form of cosmic beings like Naru or void creatures, or only mortal creatures? Well, I have seen them take on what I believe is demonic forms, which I would consider to be cosmic. But could they make themselves look like a Naru? I don't know. I think generally they do disguise themselves as mortals. And they are technically built, as far as we are aware anyway, out of the essence of mortal sin and like torment. So them specializing in taking mortal shapes would make a lot more sense, at least humanoid shapes. I mean, if a Naru can die, it's technically mortal. No, there's different types of immortality. There's a difference between invincibility or immune to harm and like having an immortal soul. Like, so for instance, the Night Elves were immortal, but if you ran a sword through a Night Elf's heart, they were going to die. So there's a difference between like having an immortal soul that goes to another plane and regenerates and comes back, and which is an interesting question when you start looking at mortal souls, and something being like naturally immortal in that like they don't age, they don't get diseases, they don't get any of those things. But it doesn't mean that they're impervious to damage. But the way that they experience death and perceive death or non-existence, in the case of Elegon, I become existence ends, I become nothing. Like, that differs, right? Like, their perspective on the cosmos and death is completely different to how we see it as mortals, because we are subject to the what's the word? Frictions of entropy. How come demons regen but we don't? Because they have, as I understand it, magically infused souls that come from another realm. But then again, like when we die, our souls go to some other realm too, which is very weird. We all know they're hiding a large hadron collider. True. We're already in an alternate universe. It's funny with a lot of cosmic forces. The more people utilize a force, the more that force takes control of the individual. Fellblood elves are light-blinded individuals, highborn and high elves addicted to arcane. People that play with the void generally get consumed by it in the end. Well, I think it largely comes down to willpower and caution that you take, and understanding. I think the stronger your willpower and the more that you understand something, the more resistant to it you'll be. Like Illyria. You know, and I think having an anchor to your mortality, to your will, to your emotions is really key in when interacting with those powers, as we, I think, have seen. I guess the words to describe free will I was looking for are, our wills are always being influenced but not forced. I guess that's the distinction between domination being influenced by a cosmic force and universe. Right. Domination is pretty strictly the suppression of one's will and an overriding of your autonomy. Whereas, generally, even with light forging, it is more of an influence rather than flat out domination. And I think that you could probably say the same thing about people in real life too, right? We're getting into like existentialist fucking discussions about like free will and the nature of like of our autonomy, but ultimately, like in real life, you're influenced by a lot of different things. But to say that you have no free will, I can't agree with that. We use cosmic forces constantly, but we're more firmly rooted in communities. Yeah. For sure. Do you think elementals are part of life cosmic force, or are they like a natural mixtures of various forces? What about more unique elementals like Murmur, which was the sound elemental? I think elementals are a more earthly power. They're more natural to the world, the same way that I would see like druidism or shamanism. I think the way that I kind of like to see it is that there are more cosmic or extraterrestrial powers, and there are more earthly or terrestrial powers. So the elements, especially given that they are said to be fundamental building blocks of like the physical world that we live on, I would consider those to be like very earthly. But like void or, you know, cosmic, you know, like light and shit like that, I see as more of like grander cosmic powers that, although they infuse reality to varying degrees, there's something more extrinsic. And maybe that's not true, but that's kind of like a headcanon that I have, that certain powers are more intrinsic and certain are more extrinsic, or internal or external. And I think that the external powers seem to be more problematic. I see more characters that become problematic who fuck with fel and order and light and void than I do with characters who fuck with nature and shamanism and the elements and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So for me, it seems like especially arcane and fel are extremely addictive. Void and light do not appear to be addictive. And I've never seen anyone addicted to elemental power or the powers of druidism or anything like that. But there's always two sides to every coin, right? So you have like spirit-based elemental evocation of magic, and you have decay-based elemental evocation of magic. And those are, a light and dark side to wielding and interacting with the elements. You also have druidism, or you could make the argument maybe through like the wielding of nightmare powers, that's kind of the other side of the coin. You could also go towards, again, decay and death. Spirit and decay, I think, are probably mirrored in both druidism and shamanism. So we also know there's worlds where some forces are missing or rather overtaken by a single force. Sure. Sure. Oh, light's addictive. My mom loved Paul Mall's lights. I love staring at the sun. Where we are all literally derived of cosmic dust, I would dare to argue that me lifting an object is a cosmic force. Well, yeah, I think at that point you get into like the concepts of universal oneness, and that like we are literally all made of stardust and everything is made of the same base elements, and all those base elements are made of the same subatomic particles, and all of those particles adhere to certain rules alongside the quantum set of quantum theory and quantum physics and all that. So I think that, it's easy as a conscious being to separate all these things. Like I have a phone, I have like a curtain over there, I have like the floor over there, but these things are not made up of floor particles or phone particles or like curtain particles, right? They're made up of compounds, obviously built out of the same elements on the periodic table, every single one of them. And then all of those elements are built out of protons, neutrons, electrons, right? At a subatomic level. So everything is actually made out of the same things. And what we perceive as different states of matter and different, melting and whatever the fuck the other term is, solidification, whatever the fucking points are, freezing, melting, all that shit. And the different elements is literally just different arrangements of electrons and subatomic particles, right? So obviously when you get into that aspect of it, like, yeah, it's all connected. And I do think that Warcraft has that. Like, I do think light and void are inherent to the soul at this point. I genuinely think right now, like, the soul is made from light and void. And if light and void is the most fundamental powers in the cosmos, everything is made out of those two things. Everything is connected, like, inherently, right? But I guess what I'm trying to say is the way that the cosmic powers are portrayed and the beings which wield them are portrayed, to me, seem to be more earthly or heavenly to a degree, right? Like, I see demons as more cosmic and things from the Twisting Nether as more cosmic, even though it's a realm that lies tangentially alongside reality, right? And like the Naru, like space crystal angel things with their spaceships and shit. Like there's certain powers, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but I think there's certain powers that you could more naturally and easily tap into, and others that you couldn't without the introduction to them by external powers like the Naru. I still fail to comprehend what the Twisting Nether is exactly. Well, the Twisting Nether is a realm of it's an astral realm, so it's primarily non-physical, that exists alongside reality. So you could open a portal to the Twisting Nether from basically fucking anywhere. In reality, anyway. The Twisting Nether is very confusing and disorienting because it doesn't adhere to the same laws that reality does. Tarot, that reality does, right? So, for instance, when Illidan has a physical body and he wants to go and like spy on Nathreza, he has to astrally project himself into the Twisting Nether basically as a spirit, as a disembodied spirit and non-physical being to go there, which is very strange. I've actually been thinking about this more lately, and I could definitely stand to learn some more about the Twisting Nether, but it was making me think like, so is all of the Twisting Nether just like non-physical and spiritual? Because if that's the case, how does it make sense that demons came from there? How do like beings of flesh and blood and bone come from a realm that's non-physical? I don't understand that. So like, I'm still trying to connect the dots on like how the fuck that works. So you don't agree with string theory? What? I'm not sure how you came to that conclusion or why you're asking me that. Shadowlands is the same, no? Well, it's strange because it's in an ethereal realm, but it certainly seems to be physical. And so I don't know, like when we go to the Shadowlands, we're not there as disembodied spirits. We are there as physical beings. That's one of the things that makes our intrusion into the Shadowlands so unique is that we are mortal, we're alive, we are physical. Right, and so the Shadowlands should be very disorienting and strange to us, but they seem the Shadowlands, although time is not the same as it is in reality, or perceived the same way, it does appear that it largely adheres to the same laws that reality does. Because you said everything is made up of atoms and subatomic particles in the end. Okay, so maybe I don't know enough about what string theory is, but why does that mean that I don't agree with string theory? I always saw it as a crazy place where all these rules are broken and different, so it could be both, like black holes. Perhaps maybe demon souls reborn in the nether and return into reality in their physical states. Yeah, but I don't understand the mechanism of how that happens, because that's not what Chronicle tells you, right? That's not what the sources say. They say that they regenerate and recuperate in the twisting nether and they come back. Some transmutation going on, maybe? I don't know. When entering the Shadowlands? Ooh, I don't think so. Have you ever had an OBE? I don't know what that means. Out of body experience? No, I don't think so. But that is what astral projection is like. I believe in the Illidan novel, when it talks about Illidan doing this, he like looks down at his own body. Like momentarily. I'm pretty sure it is quite literally like an out-of-body experience where you're accessing the astral realm. In the astral realm is a great font of magic. Like in vanilla, it said in the mage description that mages drew their power from the twisting nether. I've had 8, and you'd be amazed how solid things are when you're disembodied. How do you have those? It's never really clarified what the TN is. We're told that things like the well connected to the Great Dark / twisting the other, but they're often referred to together, or as if they're the same thing. They have the same, or as if they have the same meaning. Astral Recall Shaman spell as well. Been there since vanilla. Yeah, it says you pull yourself through the twisting nether, which is pretty fucking crazy. So basically, I largely look at the twisting nether as a realm of chaos and disorder. But I would also say that I think that beings of order and energy-based beings could probably manipulate the energies of the nether to make order within them. So that's part of where I came up with the idea that reality is actually pockets of the twisting nether that's been ordered. That, like, they basically made barriers and confines wherein reality would exist. And order was brought to a chaotic cosmos. It's likely based off the warp from Warhammer. I mean, yeah, we've made comparisons to the warp many times, yes. But when you look at the twisting nether, it seems to have stars and planets and stuff. Yes. Like the Rift of Allness said to connect to the Great Dark and the Twisting Nether too. Right. So what I was getting at with that is that the elemental planes could technically be in the Twisting Nether. The Shadowlands could technically be an ordered pocket of the Twisting Nether. All these different cosmic realms that people think are like separate or separate layers might just be different areas or pockets of the Twisting Nether. That like the Twisting Nether is the greater makeup of all things that is chaotic and astral and energy and magical, but that the pockets that we interact with, the spheres that we interact with, are certain subsections of the greater thing that has been given form by intelligences beyond our understanding, like the Titans. I still like the idea that the Nether is basically interwoven with everything. I mean, yeah, I yeah. I mean, I think that when one of the things is when you jump between planes of reality, you do go through the twisting nether. So it's definitely the space between pockets of reality at the very least. And Dave Kosak confirmed that with me when I interviewed him. So it's at the very least the interconnective tissue between areas in reality. I don't recall, but isn't everything in the twisting nether just stationary, like in stasis? I think it's actually the opposite. I think the twisting nether is very chaotic, kind of like ever shifting and maddening and kind of like very non static. It's a place where, according to 1000 Years of War, all the primordial energies of life and death and light and shadow and order and chaos all intermingle with one another. A place where there would be quite a lot of chaos. And twisting does imply motion and change. I agree. I agree. I apologize for going AFK again. I need to use the restroom again. I'm still not over whatever this is. I didn't say anything important anyway. I said sorry for all the AFK. The shitting nether. Sometimes the hand of fate, the handle of fate must be flushed. This is where it confuses me. Is the Great Dark Beyond supposed to be a different thing from the Twisting Nether? Yes. The Great Dark Beyond is reality, the ordered side. So in Chronicle, it says that the grand clash of light and void birthed the cosmos in a fiery, tumultuous, state of turmoil and chaos and fire and all sorts of shit, right? But that in time, for whatever reason, the most chaotic of those energies coalesced into a different realm known as the Twisting Nether. And there, at that point, you had the Great Dark Beyond and the Twisting Nether existing in parallel to one another. Have a good night, Ishi. Maybe Zargos. Yeah, maybe. Could have been some self-awareness there. That's how the Twisting Nether can act as a wormhole with portals in the Sargerite Keystone, etc. Mm-hmm. The Great Dark Beyond is normal, clean, pretty space, and the Twisting Nether is chaotic, unpredictable, garbage space. And I would imagine that crazy cosmic soup is the stuff that worlds were actually fashioned from. But that may not be true. So if we just went straight up, it would not be the Nether. No. If we just went straight up, we'd run into a barrier eventually, unless the Titans have programmed it so that we can go in and out of the barrier. Because there are certainly some beings who cannot just fly through the barrier. But there is a barrier. The Ecodome questline of Koresh convinced me of this. I am 100% certain that there is an artificial barrier surrounding our world. And that it's been designed so that certain things can go in it and certain things can go out of it, and that's about it. I think that's why there's no handprint of Sargeras on the world. You can't just get in a ship and fly from fucking Azeroth to Draenor. Can't do that. I don't think you can do that anyway. People be like, oh, the Draenei. Yeah, the Draenei with their interdimensional time-traveling ships? Yeah, for sure. For sure. In a way, you can look at it similar to Azeroth and the Emerald Dream. 2 dimensions of the same locations. One is ordered, one is chaotic. Which one is chaotic? I still like the idea that Velen crashed into the Veil. Well, the Naru pilot the ships technically, but yeah. I think they do. But yeah, I mean, we learn in the Koresh Ecodome questline that you can not only customize the way that the dome looks to like deceive the creatures that live inside of it, but you can also customize it on a species or down to an individual level who can go in and out of the Ecodome's barrier. Like, that is absolutely fucking mind-blowing. The Twisting Nether could essentially be compared to a palette of paints, and the Great Dark Beyond reality is the painting. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's a cool analogy. It's like how you were saying a while ago, all creation is made of the same building blocks. So the way I see it, The twisting nether is the place where all those building blocks are churning. So what the Titans did was take those building blocks and order them in all sorts of different ways to create the cosmos. Very, very possibly. The thing is that Titans are said to be world souls awakened from within planets. So the planets would had to have formed. The thing that doesn't make any fucking sense is that from the birth of the cosmos, which came from the explosion of like light and void, physical worlds were born, right? But also from that clash, shards of light shot out into the cosmos in all sorts of directions. Only light, though, for whatever reason. Didn't happen with the void, I guess. These shards of light crashed into and suffused myriad worlds with life and gave form to living things. And so if what I'm remembering from Chronicle is correct, it's basically asserted that the Titans are born from this light inside of worlds. That's what they think anyway. So the problem with that is the Titans can't both create the worlds and be born from them. Can't really do that. And also, I don't get how shards of light were still traveling around the cosmos before after worlds had formed. That just like doesn't. I don't get that. And it's also like, again, only light did that. The void didn't do that. Like that didn't happen. The fuck? Something about that's not right. In my opinion, it's one of the biggest conspiracies in the whole fucking game is like, what are the actual origins of the cosmos? I think that's so completely like veiled. I trust very little of what Chronicle says about the creation of the universe. It's very hard to believe, in my opinion. It's possible the Titans wouldn't even know. Exactly. The light struck a bargain with the enemy of all. I'm not sure how you're applying that, but I get the sentiment. The whole thing about the void firing out old gods randomly. Yeah, and the Titans randomly searching for world souls. And even in worlds that didn't have world souls, because they basically said like, oh, in time, the Titans came to realize that order was crucial to finding more of their kind. Don't know how the fuck they came to that realization. Thanks, Norgon, you dickhead. But it's like, okay, well, Aman'Thul's planet wasn't ordered. And then it turns out that they were ordering planets to try to rouse the world soul from slumber. They would employ certain techniques to ascertain whether or not a world soul was present, like ordering the world and installing machines in hopes of bringing the world soul to maturity. And then they'd leave and they'd have these fail safes that would trigger re-origination if something went wrong. And there's so many fucking problems with that. There's so many problems with that. First of all, Chronicle literally mentions the fact that Agramar and Sargeras can both hear dreaming world souls inside of worlds. Like, Agramar was led to Azeroth by the Song of Life and could hear Azeroth dreaming within the world. Sargeras is also said to have heard the nightmares of a world soul. Right? So they can hear it. So I'm sitting here like, why the fuck do they have to employ any of these techniques to ascertain whether or not a world soul was present? They have motherfuckers who can hear them. Like, what the fuck? And if it's because the world soul's not mature enough yet, and world souls can mature to the point where you can hear them without your interference, what the fuck makes you think that you should be interfering with them? What the fuck is that? It's like if Azeroth came to a level of maturity to where they could hear it, and they didn't have to order it for that to happen, why did they come to the conclusion that they needed to do ordering? And then also, again, nobody ordered Aman'Thul's planet if he's the first one to wake up. So where the fuck does that idea come from? Why do they come to that conclusion? Like, Chronicle is full of stuff like that give it, and it doesn't really tell you. It's not like, oh yeah, and by the way, isn't it weird that Sargeras could hear the world soul and so could Agramar, and like that the Titans do this? It doesn't do that. It doesn't do the thinking for you, obviously. So when you read it, you're supposed to recognize things like that, I think, and be like, what the fuck? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And Darion, that's a great question. I don't know. It's like seeing fragments of land masses in Dalaran inside the Dark Heart, which is like an ephemeral, non-physical space as well. Makes me think that, like, to a degree, everything is physical or can be physical or it blends together or something like that. Or you can put physical things in there, but they don't adhere to the rules that you think that they would in reality. It's like, yeah, you can go in there, but it's going to be very disorienting and things are not going to work how you would expect them to because this place is not bound by the same laws that reality is. Outland itself is physically inside the Nether, right? I think parts of Outland are more in the Nether than others, but yes, it's falling apart and will be gone eventually. As I understand it, yes. Why do the Titans want a Prime World Soul? Well, the Prime World Soul, probably because it's said to be an incredible source of power, and I imagine that they want to use it as a weapon or a battery in order to order the cosmos and basically end conflict and reign supreme over the cosmos forever with their perfected vision of reality and existence coming to its climax. They say it's because they want to use it to fight the Void Lords, but last I checked, we already did that. We don't need to fight no fucking Void Lords. We literally fought and defeated the most powerful one ever. So what do they really want the World Soul for? It ain't no fucking Void Lord. I'll tell you that right now. It ain't that. It was never that. I think they want it because it's the most incredible source of power in the universe. And if they can transmute that energy or use her as a tool, they can order everything. And basically, like, perfect the universe. What if there are two variations of cosmic forces? Very possible. A more cosmic or ordered version and a more earthly version that's natural. But then we have void forces, like Cosmic Void, that we have void forces more native to Azeroth, like you mentioned, the old gods. Well, it's because the old gods are not strictly void. You're getting into a different type of discussion there where, like, the old gods are not just the void. They're a combination of multiple powers. So we got Cosmic Light like the Naru, but then we have more Radiant Light of the World Soul. Sure, that's a good example. We have Order or Cosmic Arcane from the Titans, which is greatly infused into Azeroth, but Azeroth has its own Primal Arcane, which could be argued is the Elementals to an extent, or the Ley Lines, or whatever, right? But I see what you're saying. Yeah, I just don't agree with the Old God instance of it. But yeah, I get what you're saying. It's weird because the Prime Azeroth should take prio in terms of leadership amongst the Pantheon. And I would imagine that she probably is supposed to. But it would not be surprising to me in any capacity if one or more of the members of the Pantheon wanted to control them. But yeah, if Azeroth is a Titan and is meant to be part of the Pantheon, she would be their leader and probably creator. So it's strange that they're all awake when she is not. But remember, this is all perspective, right? This is what Arcadis is told from Khazgaroth. At this time, how has Khazgaroth been influenced? Why is he telling Arcadis this stuff? Why is Arcadis committing it to record? Right? What's the meaning of all of that? Right? Is Azeroth the only Prime World Soul, or is that like a made up term? Like what? We just don't know. So much needs to be revealed in the Last Titan. It's not even funny. I mean, the Last Titan is going to be fucking insane. Like, I genuinely believe it's going to be insane. Titans would probably be scared to find out we defeated and subsequently absorbed the Void Lord. I don't think they would give a fuck at all because I don't think they were ever really worried about the Void Lords unless they were deceived and tricked as it's kind of made out to be. But I really don't think they ever gave a fuck. I don't think they did anyway. Maybe they did. Maybe they were trying to. Maybe it's like maybe they were genuinely trying to raise this incredibly powerful being that would stave off this inevitable, encroaching, hungering void that would consume all things. But I feel like it's kind of propaganda. Like, again, the void is content to feast slowly. It's not in a rush. We're not like it's not in a hurry. Existence should have a long way to go before the void consumes it. So what the fuck is actually going on? I think the void, again, is inherent to potentially all mortal souls and a shadow that lives in everything and every person and every living being that has been made out to be this, like, encroaching, ever-devouring, evil darkness, and I just don't think that's really what it is. The void feels like more of an inherent like force of nature, like entropy or gravity, not a malign intelligence bent on this evil rapid consumption of the universe. Like it's like, why would the void be in a rush to like finish its meal? Why would it not savor it? I don't think I've seen that, Tabe. Let's say the energies of the twisting nether try to rip apart or deorder physical things that enter it. So then I'd be okay with physical things being somehow able to traverse the nether if they're protected by some gimmick. But why would the TN be home to physical creatures that actually live or are originated there? It's a great question, Andarian. And maybe that comes from me not understanding the twisting nether, but that's exactly what I'm saying about demons. How the fuck does that work? Shouldn't demons be spiritual entities? Non-physical? That like somehow manifest in reality? Again, demons I think are more similar to mortals than we are led to believe. They're flesh and blood and bone. That alone makes them pretty similar, kind of like dragons. Vama, looming death. What the fuck is that? Hades? Is that Emmett Selk? Fucking yikes, dude. What the fuck is that? Destroy all non-paladin minions. Kale's mom. Fucking yikes. Yikes, look at those eldritch fucking old god looking eyes too. What the fucking shit, dude? Some blue and gold motifs or greenish blue and gold. Interesting. And look, these things are like imprisoned. A demon of some kind, maybe like an orc or ogre. It's like a prison guard. Fucking yikes, man. There is no escape. Face judgment. It's from the Escape from Violet Hold set. Nah, I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm good. It even leaves paladins alive, total angel. Because it has an endless hunger like the Maw of the Damned, there's something that takes the natural slow process of entropy and what we see as cosmic void as entropy made sentient. It would be a natural balancing act for if order or light gets too much of a hold on the universe, void is upped to balance it out. Yeah, could be accelerated because of the expansionist tendencies of light as well. Maybe it's growing, it's happening at a more rapid pace. If anything, the Titans just don't like that the Void tends to lean towards introducing heightened possibility rather than predetermined certainty. Yeah, and I think that's really what the Titans are after. I think the Titans ultimately, primarily as it seems, beings of cold logic, had the intent to perfect and order the universe. And that things like chaos and even life and void are antithetical to that goal. And so life is meant to be controlled by them. They want to order it. Void should just be like locked away and forgotten, and chaos should be utterly exterminated or imprisoned. Like they take the facets of reality which most adhere to rhythm and structure, and they utilize those, like death and light and order. And the things which do not adhere to those naturally, they make the enemy. I do think there's been some void plotting and void manipulation at the hands of the Titans, specifically probably via Aman'Thul or Norganon. Oh, there's a really good new questline, Paladin J, or PDLJ. I said Paladin, I don't know if that's probably not what that means, but there's a really good new main questline that you should do. And then after that, there's a 3-part audio drama that you should listen to. It's called The Bitter Truth. It's very good. It reminds me of the line that Dreadlord once said, "You call us demon because that is what we have led you to believe." Well, this is how the Dreadlords present themselves. I think the Titan Sargeras could have painted a similar story for the other demons. Well, sure, and I mean, we have accounts from certain demons that they were once enslaved by the Titans. Even though in Chronicle it tries to say that the Titans had no first-hand knowledge of the Void or demons. Okay, dude. Yeah, right. That seems likely. I need to make myself a little rogue drink. No knowledge of your enemy is wild? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they were literally actively fighting back against demons and hadn't yet been introduced to the Void threat, but like they were imprisoning them. That's why Sargeras, this is one of the things it says in Chronicles, like Sargeras noticed that there were demons using void magic. And he's like, oh, that's curious. And so by investigating these powers and where they came from, he discovered that there may be malign intelligences, at work in the cosmos. But he didn't really think too much of it. He wasn't like scared of it or anything. He was just like, not really sure what this is. And then it adds in there like, but the other Titans, I think it was actually after, when was it? I think it might have been after he broke that world in two. It brings up the point that like the other Titans couldn't understand what he had seen. Besides he and Agramar, the Titans had no firsthand knowledge of the Void or demons. Like, what? Like, that's fucking crazy. That's insane. What's up, Black Magic? Will you co-stream BlizzCon? I'm going to be at BlizzCon. Yeah, I'm going to be at BlizzCon. Seems the Titans never learned about the second law of thermodynamics. In an isolated system, entropy can only increase. So it seems like the Void's inevitably the thing to help you fight back against them. Yeah, and the thing that inevitably grows against all of their resistance. And I mean, think about what Zaltas says. Resist. Yes, resist. And yet, the Void still grows. It's like she knows. Arcane is what gives form to the Void. Back to Koresh, the Ethereals were masters of the arcane and their studies in the Void is what gave it form. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. Also, I think I might have figured out why my game stalls the fuck out when or why Discord stalls the fuck out when I join it. I was reading that IQ, Corsair IQ, can actually have an effect on the connection speed to Discord. And ever since I've started connecting to Discord with IQ closed, I haven't had issues. I really would like to visit some other worlds where the Titans' work has been completed, seeing firsthand what becomes of a world once the Titans are done installing order. Well, what's kind of terrifying to me is I feel like inevitably those worlds will fall into chaos. I highly doubt the Titans have actually ever been able to perfect a world. I think the closest to it probably would have been like Argus, if they ordered Argus. I think there are some hints that could lead us to thinking that they may have done that. But I think that inevitably these worlds fall to chaos and they get re-originated a lot of the time. And that's like, I mean, yeah, you might even say the Shadowlands does count. Yeah, Zareth Mortis unironically kind of looks kind of that way. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are totally right. If I had to imagine what an ordered world looks like, Zareth Mortis is what my imagination would come up with. Yeah, even with like the fractals and shit in the sky. Everything's built out of hexagons. Everything's like proto life, no flesh. It's all just like broken down soul ephemera. For uncounted eons, the Shadowlands existed in perfect order. So Argus was being ordered by the Titans, and then Sarg 1v6 them and took over the order process, corrupting him instead. Oh, that's a whole other can of worms. But potentially. We have to get into Argus's memories to discuss that. I never thought about it until you just brought it up. It's wild. Well, I mean, his memories say that he was betrayed and bound by something powerful. And Amanthul says that time answers to me, Unmaker, the one force that can bind your relentless fury. Says that they used its power to revive their fallen souls. And Amanthul does send a message to Ra-Den that says, "We have fallen. We must rebuild the final Titan, don't forget." We do find all their souls in Antorus. We're kind of led to believe that a bounty hunter brought them there, but I don't, I don't know if that's really fucking true. And it's a Titan facility. I mean, it is a Titan facility. Illyria recognizes it as such. I mean, they have the ability to take his soul and put it on the seat of the Pantheon right from Antorus, which is fucking crazy. Like, I don't know. I think maybe he did figure out what they were doing and got pissed at them for it. But yeah. And it does say that Argus's memories are of a lifetime that surpassed the existence of the universe. I think Elunaria is Eonar's world. We kind of saw it in the Argus raid. Could be. It could be one of many worlds that Eonar has connections with. I think Draenor is probably another one. Having a nice Psycho. It was very nice chatting about it. Yeah, thanks. Sarg was the warrior, so it'd be the other Titans' mechanisms. No, he's the warrior potentially turned paladin. But yeah. Sargeras was just the muscle. And that's probably what he realized. I don't know about probably, but I like to think he realized that he was just their pawn. He was just their weapon. They would just send him at whatever needed cleaning up. And that's why I said in the last podcast episode, when they say, when Algalon says, I've seen worlds bathed in the Maker's flames. Flames? That's interesting, because there's flames of re-origination that I saw the denizens of the Burning Throne use. And it made me think like, oh shit, what if the Titans didn't install machines on every world? Maybe that's a lie. Maybe that's not true. They enslaved worlds. They burned worlds. Who, Argus? The Legion of the Titans. And I think the question that you have to ask at some point is, what are the chances that those two things are not separate? What if there is no differentiation between the Legion and the Titans? Again, we have a Doom Lord telling us that before Sargeras freed them, that they were the Titans' hounds, enslaved to police the use of arcane magic throughout the cosmos. I mean, that's insane. That's fucking insane. You know, how much is Sargeras really in control? How much does he really run shit or think he does? You know, this is like tinfoil hat shit, but at the end of the day, I think it's worth asking these questions. Can you say that again about Argus? Argus, when Illyria was hit with the deluge of memories from Argus, it says that she witnessed memories of a lifetime that surpassed the existence of the universe. Meaning that Argus's memories are older than the universe itself. That's a pretty fucking big hint. And people are like, Argus is a new Titan. What? Whoa, what? Nah. No. And that's a type of lore drop that's not in universe perspective, like Illyria thinking that. Like, no. They say it in a way that is like, that's a fact. But the thing about Argus is that he's tormented. It seems like the only way Argus can communicate is screaming. It screams and tremors rip through the world. It screamed again. Think about when Argus rises on the seat of the Pantheon. It screams. How about when Argus's soul hits the Arbiter? What does she do? She screams. It's like Argus is in such immense pain constantly. The only way he knows how to communicate is scream, which is actually quite like a baby if you think about it, but because they don't have another way to communicate. But when Argus realized that Illyria couldn't understand it screaming, it started sending her memories, basically to tell her, like, I can't tell you what happened to me, but I can show you. And that's where she got those memories. It was energy spinning out into the cosmos. It found warmth near a sun, and a world formed around it to protect it as it grew. Generations of life lived and died upon it. It was betrayed. It was bound by something powerful. Pain, it hurts so much. Its only solace lay within its dream. They enslaved worlds. They burned worlds. That's when it says they used its power to revive their fallen souls. They found another. They wanted to claim it too. Then they would be unstoppable. And the way it talks about it, I just like, and it leaves it, I think, ambiguous. It does not say the Legion. If you wanted it to just be the Legion, why not just say that? Why not just say that? But they said it in a way that left it open, I think, to a degree of interpretation. And when I think about when you cross-reference it with them, their fallen souls, Aman'Thul says to Radan that they have fallen, that, Aman'Thul saying, time answers to me, the one force that can bind your relentless fury. That type of shit, it just, I don't know, dude. They want you to take it as Legion and face value, but you have to think about it. Yeah. And it left me with this feeling like, oh my God, this isn't talking about the Legion. It's talking about the Titans. That's fucking insane. Azeroth seems to be the Gaia Mother Earth of WoW, and I think Argus might be the Uranus sky. And I'm pretty sure Uranus was overthrown by his children. Was he not? Classic. Classic. You know, on another note, even though we're missing some people from Raid today, I am looking forward to Raid today. I am looking forward to it. I'm optimistic. I think that we can get some real prog, even with some fill-ins. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, there's some pretty fun Greek mythological parallels. Let's be honest, we all know who the big bad is. That's right, Lady Moonberry. That's right. That's right, never forget. Never forget. That little fucker. The true Dreadlord. Sire Denathrius was but a patsy. The true mastermind behind it is Lady Moonberry. That scheming little scamp. What's the word? Whatever. The true mastermind behind everything? Hogger. I mean, hey, they did say that they wanted to study the link between Ardenweald and the Plane of Life, and that their operative had already gained the trust of her target. Well, guess what? Lady Moonberry is part of the Court of Night and is soulbound to the Winter Motherfucking Queen. So I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying. Remember when we captured Mal'Ganis and Lady Moonberry's like, talk to him. Mal'Ganis is like trying to beckon you over, and Lady Moonberry, like a fucking wry smile carves across her face. That's how it describes it. And she urges you forward. She fucking wanted us to talk to Mal'Ganis. Fucking get a load of that. I'm not even making that shit up. That's real. That's real. She rifles through our memories in one of the quests? Jesus Christ. We did help the Dreadlords there, right? Yeah. And it's so funny because in the core of the grand design, you have not Kaiveza, Quintessa and Mal'Ganis sitting there shape-shifting to a bunch of known NPCs, which is so fun because it's like, were those NPCs Dreadlords? Are they trying to deceive us? Which ones were, whatever. One of them is Iminar the Soul Hunter, the guy who apparently hunted down the Titan Pantheon in Antorus. And we had a bounty on our heads, by the way. So he came to collect that bounty. That's why we fight him in the raid. But then they're like, oh, finally, this wretched farce can come to an end. And then we end up beating them anyways. Like, we defeat them. And then they, like, die like Dreadlords normally do. And I can't help but feel like, okay, dude, part of their deception was making us think that their deception was over. They're not fucking done. Are you kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. They're not done. Why? What is happening? Yeah, he wanted me to come kill that heroic, and I was like, I gotta form the raid. It's like bad acting from them. Oh no, you've beaten us. We've lost. What will we do now? Ah, you defeated us, feigns death. You made Krokul a woman? Well, her name's Felundris now. She's a night elf woman. Crocool transitioned. Did you know that Night Elves actually originally... Night Elves originally were orcs? I'm sure they'd love to hear that. It all goes back to orcs and humans. Yeah. Orcs are Amani? Who knew? Yeah, just connected right up, dude. No lag, nothing. Beautiful. It's got to be a Corsair IQ. Corsair IQ actually makes my fucking Discord disconnect my stream. That is the most insane chain of events. How fucking weird is that? Also, that some of their entities, perhaps one of the Titan souls. Medan is the answer. God, please, no. I like how Pyro's theories are coming to life with these new quest lines. Sometimes they do. I know you're talking about WoW lore at the moment. Curious if you plan to go back to League lore at some point. I actually just reacted to a bunch of League lore on when was that? Friday? Saturday? Or I think it was Sunday. I think I reacted to a bunch of League stuff on Sunday. I'm gonna cut some of it up and get it on YouTube. Yeah, actually, yeah, I went over Locke. I went over the rest of the Demacia, for Demacia stuff. I went over the new skins for Kale and Morgana. Or no, not Kale and Morgana. Leona and Diana. I went over basically everything that's come out since Spearhead. Everything that I hadn't reacted to yet, I went over on, I think, Sunday. So, like I said, I'm going to try to get that cut up. Yeah, it just kind of happened on like a random day, so. But the VODs are open to everybody, so if you want to watch it, feel free to go watch it. But I'm going to cut it up and try to get it on YouTube sooner than later.
Okay, it's Illyria die time.
Perhaps. It is possible. I
made no less than 3 human sacrifices. This is for sure dead.
Oh shit. I was pugging it on my warlock yesterday, and we got it to 19%. So I fucking believe in us. We can do it. We're missing some people, but we have some people who are coming to stand in and play with us. And we have a new Resto Shaman who's going to play with us. And I think I'm not sure what Shasta's going to do. I think he's going to play Ellie, or he might play Resto Druid. I'm not sure. Probably Ellie, since the other healers, I don't think, can flex. Well, I guess Talus could. He could play Og, but I don't know if we really want to make those kinds of changes at this point. There's not much information about the Titans in TBC, but I was able to squeeze out what I could find. Yeah, I would imagine there's not that much, considering it's mostly based in like Draenor. And the Titans apparently didn't order Draenor, besides Agrimar, which, again, highly sus. The details surrounding Gron are interesting.
multiple breaks. It didn't really get addressed in the video, but I know it's usually like RMT for breaking.
Yeah, we're just
Can
gonna stick
I
to
just
that.
Can I just teleport to the other platform, or should I break it on the same platform?
You should break it on the same platform, like on the first when we first transition.
The first one, yeah.
Yeah, break it on the same platform and then go over.
Okay.
And we'll do tank needs to break on the first one there, and then we'll do ranged and then melee.
Okay.
Did that guardian druid end up not working out? Yeah, I need to get a hold of, there was someone who was supposed to come over and raid with us. What the fuck happened to that? Yeah, I don't know. He must have posted again in the LFG Discord because I had him on ignore because he must have posted different hours or something. But yeah, we are supposed to have a bear. He was supposed to join us on the 7th, but he never responded when I went to confirm that with him. So yeah. Yeah, weird. Some people just like yeah, they just like stop responding. They just like they don't hit you up. It's weird. Have a good one, Zargos. Yeah, I don't know shit about the World Cup.
Bunch of balls being kicked around.
I'm not a big fan of ball kicking, so
I've never watched it before, but like all of my coworkers have been really into it, so I've had to watch a lot of it, and then I got really invested.
I heard it's like a really good one, like the best one in
Yeah,
years.
it's been very good so far. It's Norway versus England playing right now.
Oh shit.
Hoping it's Norway that wins. Fuck England.
Someone asked me at the very start of stream, Norway or England, and I'm like,
That's probably why.
the European one? I don't
European.
I don't fucking know.
I want Norway to win because England knocked Mexico out of the World Cup, and I was rooting for Mexico. So.
Dude, how's America doing in the World Cup? Are we winning?
Oh,
no, we're not in it anymore.
I don't even know, like, yeah, we got our ass beat by
American
Belgium, didn't we?
shambles.
Nah,
Yeah,
who beat
we got
us?
Belgium. They didn't just beat us; they like ran up the score.
Wasn't
They,
like 4-1?
humiliated us. It was like 4-1. Yeah.
Oof.
Nuke 'em.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
God damn. And you know the IQ stuff you talked about, Pyro?
Yeah.
I started that. I started IQ and it said it needed an update, so I updated it. It crashed my Discord. It crashed everything else, and I had to restart my entire computer.
Yeah, IQ is some of the worst software ever. It's pretty bad.
Jesus.
I read that it can cause issues, and I was like, no fucking way. And I like closed it and connected to Discord, and it just connected instantly, and I was like, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Sucked.
Yeah, I use it for like my air water cooler in my PC and shit. Like, I need
Yeah,
it.
same.
No, that bear is not joining us. He said, I don't think I'll be able to make Fridays and Saturdays work. So yeah, there you go.
Oh, GG.
GG.
I have a Corsair, like, fan, but I don't think I have that software installed.
Yeah, if you can avoid getting it, don't get it.
Yeah, yup, I concur.
Oh no, I do have IQ. It's just never done that.
I have to use it for my mouse keys.
Maybe I'm just lucky.
I think we should have Hinata. I hope. I hope Viv gets on. We should have Farah, Castamere. We should be missing Karena, Keliath, Sour. Who else?
I just want to know why they reacted to your announcement with the pregnant man emote.
I don't know why they'd be doing that shit, dude.
I have to leave early, but I can be a little flexible on it.
Oh
just
no,
kind
yeah,
of how things are going.
yeah, that's right. An hour and a half. Hinata is not going to be here, so we're supposed to be missing Sour. You'll leave early, Hinata and Kieliath, but everyone else should have. We still have a few minutes though.
So I can be a little bit of flexible, but not too flexible. So if we're like really close to a kill, I'll like push it off a bit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't want you, if you got like something important, I don't want you to be late because we're like, if we're fucking wiping in P1.
Right.
That would suck.
Yeah, at some point during this raid, I don't really know when, I have to go meet with my landlord and pay my blood tithe and then talk to him. So at some point, I'm gonna randomly go AFK for like 5 minutes. I'm sorry in advance.
That's fine. If it times well, we can just take like our 10-minute break during that.
Yeah, one could hope. I wanted to try, but he basically told me anytime after 3, so I said, okay, boss.
No worries. No worries. We'll work around it.
And I can't believe your landlord makes you talk to him.
Well, no. He's actually a cool guy, but the problem is, like, I live in a bit of a slum.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ham.
I don't remember the last time I saw my landlord, and I'm trying to keep it that way.
Yeah, I've had to see mine more than I'd like to lately. It's, yeah. We got all sorts of things.
How did that go, by the way? The meeting with him.
I mean, it was all right. I mean, seems like a nice enough guy. He's just young and kind of, yeah. I don't want to say too much because you know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, in case he's a chatter.
You're not
Usually.
enemies.
no, I think that there's just like a certain level of like, I don't know, expectation I guess that I have for like how well taken care of and how good the maintenance for the house and everything is, and I'm not sure that he's on like the same page when it comes. I don't know.
Yeah, kind of like the amount of experience you have and
Yeah.
stuff like that, professionalism and stuff like that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Runot has a really cool transmog. I don't think I've ever looked at it closely before.
Yeah, you ever seen Jays?
I try not to. You've seen one naked character on a mailbox. I've seen them all.
So Ham, I gotta ask, what's the meaning behind the pregnant man emote?
Some questions are better left unanswered.
Okay. Okay.
Look at the.
What he's
image.
trying to say is that he's pregnant with a boss kill. Like, come on.
What the fuck?
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, what?
Huh? Who said that?
Who said that? Yo, I joined a fucking, when I was in that pug yesterday, I'm like in the Discord. And like, I don't remember how many polls I did with them. It was like probably 20 or 30 or something like that. It might not have been that much, maybe like 20. And like halfway through, like 2/3 of the way through the poll, someone just goes, wait, is that the real pyromancer? And I just went, who? Like, trying not to draw any attention to it at all. And then he's like, can you tell me the lore of why we have raid repairs? I was like, dude, shut the fuck up. No, I'm not doing that. But it was funny.
You should have asked. The
Yo,
Lord
Prod,
on
thank you, dude.
soul-bound items.
Now,
what
that is an
what
interesting thing.
What is the connection between like transmuting gold into higher durability? You know?
Yeah, what's the lore behind Titan forging?
Oh. I actually could talk about that. That's, yeah.
Oh, I was memeing, but okay, I've got you an idea.
So, Shasu, what do you want to do in terms of? Do you want to play Ellie? Give it a go? I think we have everyone that we're gonna have today. Viv will be back. Nada's
Yeah, I
gone.
can give Ellie a go if you want.
Sure, yeah, if you don't mind. We're supposed to have the I wonder if Shade will come. Shade might come. That's that mage that we had.
Yo, what about the Shadow Priest from yesterday?
Yeah, I think he is supposed to come. I was trying to message him. He said he was going to join. He said to just let him know. Then he asked me to come to his heroic Illyria, and I was like, what? I'm forming a raid in 5 minutes. No. I went and did some... I was doing pulls with... Because he said he was going to pug it, and when I joined the group, it was like mostly guildies. They're... They're... Some guilds have different vibes, bro. I'll just put it that way. Like, there's some different vibes out there. And it was just crazy. Like, people are just crazy. People just talking. Just crazy. Motherfucker singing songs. Guy talking about his damage the whole pull. It was fucking crazy. I was like, what is happening?
Yo, that's some sick damage.
Dude, it was like, people were getting sick of it. They're like, shut the fuck up about your damage. Like,
Yo, if I parse this much and do this much damage, I can increase my parse.
Yo, was he pumping though?
no. No, in fact, he was complaining about how he was, in fact, not pumping.
Give me some more PI, dude. Come on, bro.
By the way, I was cranking on my Warlock, dude. It was fucking sick. There were some pulls where I was, well, you know, you get the pad on the meters, but there were some pulls where I was like top DPS. It was a good feeling.
Yeah, I learned on the logs that on Mythic, or I don't know if it's Heroic too, they like, the logs don't count
No.
this first phase at all.
No. Especially like orb damage is just like, that doesn't
The
exist.
damage champ throws it
Yeah.
all off.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just like that they said, "Oh, yo, are you the real pyromancer?"
Yeah, I would look, like sometimes it happens, but like I wasn't expecting it to happen that deep into the raid. Like I'd been in the group with them for like an hour and a half before he said anything. And my face usually just kind of turns red and I just kind of like don't say anything about it. I don't really want the attention in like a random group.
I have no idea
gonna
who
have-
you're talking about.
Yo,
You're
were you
gonna have
like
10
famous
people
or
at
something?
BlizzCon asking you that.
What'd you say, Tag?
You're gonna have 10 people coming up to you at BlizzCon. Are you the real pyro? Really?
Oh, are you the guy
I think when they see, yeah, they usually don't say, "Are you the real pyro?" But they'll say, "Are you pyromancer?" Just to usually to make sure, because if you get it wrong, that's probably really embarrassing. What did you say, Ham?
What do you mean?
I said, what are you, like famous or something?
No, infamous maybe.
W Rage Bait. I actually checked into your stream and you were talking about like your rant, and I had to go find the rant because I had like no idea what it was.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Loki based.
Yes. Yes.
Don't
for sure.
don't encourage that. Don't encourage that. I
Back old pyro. He
The-
changed.
Right.
he did well he did change. Yeah, mostly.
And not for the better.
Sometimes it
That's
still
what we
seeps
paid
through.
those to, motherfucker.
Yesterday on my stream, it kind of seeped through. I'm gonna go fucking raid somewhere else. Fucking, I'm so fucking good at this game. Like, yeah. So sometimes not good, but
I blame the pugs that joined us. Yeah.
once we have a stable 25 people, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I swear. I swear the pugs that joined us are agents of the Titans. They're just trying to get you to, you know, be old Pyro.
Nah, Shade's good. He's a fucking gamer. We had some pretty good pug. The other pug, yes, he's like, that's the raid leader of that guild. So that's part of why. And I felt he was genuinely helpful. Like after watching the doing the polls yesterday with them, I was like, okay, I see what's going on here. But
He's definitely helpful, but it has a very overwhelming kind of raid leading style.
yeah. I try to only talk when I need to normally. Can we get a...
I have too much ADHD to have someone talking the whole time.
Yeah, he's like... He mentioned something about... Ooh, I'm a Tauren. Nice. That looks good. That looks good, dude. Oh my god. That looks good.
Yeah, I think they need to have more good demon hunters right now. Pretty chill.
Is this a high mount? No, it's a regular Tauren? No! Ah! Trinkets!
I actually did it in real life. Oh. Can you dress up as an Erica at BlizzCon? That'd be great.
Dude, I wish I could do cosplay. It's kind of expensive, though.
It is. I expect Jay to be wearing no clothes. At BlizzCon?
On the fucking news.
Okay.
Imagine Jay shows up at BlizzCon, like, just naked, fucking bricked up, walks up to Pyro, it's like, oh my god, are you Pyro?
I would recognize Jay Wild in a fucking heartbeat.
I don't know how to feel about that, actually.
I mean, I've just seen probably more pictures of you than any other guildie or raider that I've ever played with ever. So, and usually they're, you know, I don't know what I mean. I don't know what that meant when I said that.
Yeah, finish that sentence.
I was gonna say usually. Oh my god! I actually caught that fly in my hand. What the fuck?
Wow.
He's changing the subject.
Anyway, sorry.
He's changing the subject.
There's just like when I, I'll say that we need 2 DPS to pull this boss. That's what needs to happen. I actually caught it in my hand, dude. It was crazy. It was like Mr. Miyagi.
Did he caught that shit with he caught that shit with chopsticks. Do
chopsticks.
not disrespect Mr. Miyagi like that.
I want you
Yeah.
to shoot the wings off the fly.
Yeah, Erishin, there will be. Why isn't it changing me? Is it because I got prismatic reflection? Oh no, I'm atomically. Oh.
Ooh, new 45-minute interview with Ian. Yes.
Hey, I'd kick that DH tuned. He's from New Hampshire. Okay.
Student from New Hampshire, I agree with them.
Tuned. Yeah, you're good, Runon. We're still got to get a couple people. How's Prog been? It's been good. We've seen P3 a couple times. We need to get on back to P3. We need 1 DPS, and then I have a fill coming for the 20th person, and that's it. We are missing 1 person from Discord, and I'm pretty sure it's the Demon Hunter.
He needs to tune in.
So who wants to be the range that is in charge of telling people how to move? Pretty sure Ham volunteered for that, no?
I could do it, but you're gonna have to take me out push the duck.
Yeah.
Goes off push stock and starts heavy breathing in the mic.
I hope I don't do that. I shouldn't. Although my mic is still broken. I was supposed to get a new one today, but apparently, like, Amazon can just decide not to deliver it back and you'd be like, yeah, I'll just get it tomorrow. Like, oh, okay.
Tuned, your boys in the chat are trolling you. What the fuck am I listening to? Don't mind them, they're big fans. Yeah, there's a Hitman Dom. He said ChatGPT said that you can do more damage if you just do what he says. Those guys beg me for keys, ban them. I need to finish up my 20s. I have 3 left, and they're all the worst fucking keys. I have a 20 seat that I need to do, and I have Zenith and AA, so... My key group is playing Fellowship because they're fucking...
Yo, Fellowship's lit. What the fuck?
No, it is, but not if you want to fucking play World of Warcraft Mythic Plus. Why the fuck would you do both? AA Prison, good luck, I know, dude. 19 was fucking hard enough. Are you
All I'm
recruiting
saying is-
healers for roster? Sorry, what?
When the new Fellowship season dropped, I asked the whole guild, I put in the guild message thing, I was like, anybody play Fellowship? And the silence was deafening.
That silence was deafening. Does anybody play this game?
No, literally, I was like, oh, yo, new Fellowship season starts tomorrow. Anybody play it? Just nobody fucking say anything. Like, they wouldn't even, like, spit on me if they walked by.
Jesus.
I mean, I wouldn't spit on anyone walking by them.
Would piss on me if I was on fire, dude.
Ham, are you suggesting something?
He likes to be pissed on and spit on.
It's been on, yeah. I thought so.
He's like, oh, spit in my mouth.
Yeah,
Huh?
you would big women hit me.
What?
Is that what I said?
That's why I just stick to single player games.
I'm ready for the new Fable to come out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%.
Can you ask the online Magic 8 Ball if you guys are killing Cosmos tonight? Is that a thing?
You don't even have to. I've already decided we will.
Original Magic 8 Ball. Alright, here we go.
What does the 8-ball look like?
Are we killing Crown of the Cosmos tonight? Better not tell you right now. That is
Well,
not promising.
not even an answer, that's rough.
Nah, he just wants it to be a surprise.
Ham is the 8-ball.
Truth.
I don't believe in fate. I spit in the face of fate.
Wow, that's a good anime.
What?
Which one? Which one's a good anime?
Depends on the season.
I have a feeling this guy watches Prisma or whatever the fuck that one's called. You know what you are, you little freak.
I mean, you know about that shit.
Exactly, I'm one of them.
I watch almost exclusively garbage.
You're good, Shasu. We'll see what it's like. Don't worry about it. We got to get one more anyway, so. Trying to find this healer's parses named Yashlata. No, it's Yashtola. But, can't find them. I never ran my own, I don't know. Oof.
Reply hazy. Try it? Not likely. in this timeline.
But did you know that our fate was never in survival's hands? I totally fucked that up.
You will likely survive.
People that are like, oh, how far are you on the fight? I don't want to come waste my time. It's like, bro, I can't guarantee that you're not going to waste your time.
You should just tell people they're gonna waste their time.
I think our best pull's
Yeah.
42%.
Outlook
I mean,
is
if
certain.
you're pugging, I think you're
Certain
gonna waste
death.
some time just to text up it.
He's like, I'm 10 of 10 mythic. I'm like, bro. What do you want from me? Will we waste the pug's time? Yeah, will he waste ours is the question
Outlook
as well.
unclear. Gather 4,289 more Apexis crystals and ask again.
Or gonna be like that one guy we had yesterday who joined for one poll, then left the Discord and the raid.
Yeah.
Well, dude, he wanted to like teach us to fight, but the Shadow Priest was already like balls deep in teaching us to fight. So like they disagreed once, and then the superior
I've
coach
always-
left.
Yeah, I've always wondered why people like pugs just decide to insert themselves as like, okay, I'm gonna lead this raid group.
Well, it's because if you're pugging bosses you've already killed, odds are you're doing it as like an ego trip thing. It's like, oh yeah, I'm about to show up and be like the savior of this inferior raid guild.
Right. Yeah.
Like they see Liquid Max do it, and they're like, damn, that looks super cool when you're like a cool guy. Maybe if I like
But-
go in there and I raid lead them, they'll think I'm a cool guy.
But when
You
Max does it,
guys-
he
oh
doesn't
my
even
God.
say anything.
Like you just make me hate you, actually.
Oh my goodness. Undercover raid bosses. Yeah, exactly.
He's convinced that you fucking hate him, by the way. He asked me, he's like, y'all should merge with us season 2. And I was like, I've never seen guild mergers go well, Lamau. I think we'll pass on that, no offense. And he said, we just have a big bench of good players and you guys have a roster boss. Only reason I suggested, I said, yeah, I think there's a bit too much of a clash of vibe and personalities, to be honest. And he said, is it me? And I said, no. And he said, you could be honest, Lamau. I don't care. And I said, I am being honest. And he said, Ham already hates me.
Actually,
This guy hates me.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't hate that guy. I really appreciated what he was trying to do, but like he was just going about it in like a way that was just absolutely like driving me nuts.
I did not appreciate him coming in here and start trying to raid lead.
It's
Yeah, so
all,
it's like Carillion fucking hates him.
it's all good. All good.
I offered to kiss him.
I was so low energy yesterday as well. Like, I was just kind of at the point where I was like, fuck it. Like, fuck it.
It's like, cause like we've been raiding for like almost like for months and months, and then yeah,
Let me confer
Just
with my
weird.
Yeah, it's
sources.
a different vibe, yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
It looks like we're gonna have a Ret Pally join us. And then we will just need one more.
But we all know that Ham actually hates the guy.
Nah.
Nah.
You know, when I was playing my Warlock yesterday, I fucked up sometimes where like I'd put the gateway down and I'd take it, and then but I'd spam the gateway control shard, and I had the talent that allowed me to take it twice, so I would just take it right back. That was fucked. I didn't like that. Also, Ham, I don't know if you were doing it, but right before we go to transition into P3, when we like come from this platform onto this one, and she does her little ring in the middle, and then we go in.
Yeah, I do like a little baby gate, like when we're all on the edge.
No. That's not. Well, yes, but that's not what I'm talking about. I actually, I have it confused with something else. I'm thinking, before. No, what I was gonna say is you would want to put your demonic circle, so that way you don't have to gate across. Like you'll leave the gate from when we came from here to here originally, but you'll want to have a demonic circle over there that you can use to teleport across, because you're gonna need gate to be off CD for when we gate from here to like here. Which, by the way, when we get to that point, and you guys will see it, we're gonna group up like really close on like the edge towards like the tip on the middle. And then when we get the tethers, we're going to gateway across, but we're not going to move. We have to, first off, we have to wait and bait the obelisks. And then when the second obelisk spawns, then we take the gateway. You cannot go early. Otherwise, we're fucked. And then once we get to the other side, you can't move until it's time to break your tether. Otherwise, you'll probably break your tether. So at that point, we'll just have some groups, they drop a link, they SLT, they darkness, they AMZ, and they rally. And we just pop all of them and say fucking YOLO. I think that's insanely dangerous, but it's something that we will try. And then once we get to like second P3 platform where we're fighting the boss with Morium or whoever, like the kill is probably pretty close to free at that point. Ham, just in case you end up having a lead range movement, when we go into phase 2 and we pull the boss like here, it'll actually be like over there, but you know what I'm saying. And we start and we lust and the kill squad goes over. You want to put range group here and bait the obelisk, and then after obelisk drop, you go down here and stay as a group as range to drop the bullshit on the ground. And then
Yeah, I got it. I'm just gonna keep it super succinct. Like once we do that, I'm just gonna be like, all right, we bait for obelisks. We're gonna walk forward. We're gonna like move to like the middle because this is gonna be either on the left or the right.
Yep.
And then the important thing is to just look, especially for melee. It's pretty easy for range, but the melee ones are gonna be way off in fucking Africa. So when I say bait for obelisks, just get it into your mind to just look for the ghost, because wherever the ghost is, that tells you exactly.
Please don't do that. Whatever that shit is. Oh my god, that's so loud. Yeah. And the thing is that in that phase, again, the ranged are hitting the ghost that's close, the melee are hitting the one that's far, and it's just like the #1 fucking priority. Like at that point, like I don't care about your damage. Just like turn and hit the thing with the obelisk shot. It's like so imperative, because if we don't, we just fucking die. I don't know, bro. This Tauren vibe goes kind of hard.
Wait, did you actually switch to a High Mountain Tauren?
No, I don't think you can be a High Mountain Tauren Paladin.
I was about to say.
You can't even like credit card your way through it.
No. No, not this time.
So we're not having Ham on the kill group, I guess, since it's leading.
The Warlocks shouldn't go anyways, because the Warlock's pets bug out and they do no fucking damage. So kill group should be... It'll be... Talus can go over to help heal, but it'll be both of the Demon Hunters, the Mage, and... I wish we had one more ranged, but...
Me.
And you, yeah, the Hunter. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and it's just like, your name's like faded out, so I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
This guy's fucking muted and deafened in their other Discord. Oh, it's all good, Fire. I could... If we had a tank, I'd be playing Warlock at this point, so... Is what it is. I'm the prop pally, by the way. Alright. Well... He fucking said to message him when he was our 20th, and I did. He's not responding, so... Sick. Could get a third ret, but I really don't want to do that. That's not very good on this fight. Not great, anyway.
We can just get some warm-up pulls. It's fine. It's not like we're gonna one-shot it anyway.
Yeah, everyone come over here. I mean, imagine we just fucking one-shot it. Huh.
Dude, nothing would make me happier.
Yeah.
proofing. You had to proofread that and press enter.
Cam, do you have a spotlight on you?
Yeah, somebody put it on me.
Oh.
I'm channeling my inner S-Priest main character. Like, I'm just gonna tell you, like, left, right, stand on triangle. The entire fight, by the way. Like, mute me now. I don't care.
Okay. I mean,
I am your white savior.
That was the solution for yesterday, but actually,
Yeah. I like Farsight better.
Fuck it. Let's just get this rat. I'm not fucking
Damn.
sitting around waiting.
Farsight who?
I
Or
hear
just
that guy stole
DH.
loot. He stole loot and then went into witness protection.
Yeah, I heard he had to change his name in Classic.
What?
I heard he had to fully transition, like he's a woman now, so it's actually pretty
Oh,
expensive
okay.
for
Well,
what
this is
I don't think she would appreciate that.
okay.
What do you think, Aurelian? You were pretty close with her.
Who?
What if you two dated?
You guys shut the fuck up. We had like brand new people. Can you just fucking dial it back?
What is happening?
Sorry,
I'm
yes,
so
sir.
confused.
Fucking sir, yes, sir, he said.
Sir, yes, sir, hoorah.
Shut the fuck up. Yo, Lament of the Highborn though. What's good? What's up? What's up? I like that.
We kill this boss. We can go get some fried chicken afterwards.
Dude, I would love some fried chicken right now. That would go hard.
Yeah. No, I like the Bellerin type of fried chicken.
This guy better hurry the fuck up, dude.
Say we just Leroy Jenkins it.
Yeah, until he's like here ready, like we're just gonna go. Also, you want the gateway over there. That's not a big deal. Range stack on triangle, please.
Stay back.
Don't use potions. And
Do
save
not
your
interfere.
DPS cooldowns for like 20 seconds
You
here.
cannot break the void's grasp. Get away while you can.
Well, that's fair.
Get knocked off.
Yeah.
No one is safe.
Miss.
No one is safe.
Hit. Casimir hit. On Morium. I have Morium.
The burden is
This
more
guy's
than you
battle
can
tag
bear.
is fat.
No
Love
one
it.
is safe.
Wow. Love that. After those explode range, you can take the gateway. Over there. Yeah, in this first phase,
No one is safe.
Erishin, you can just kind of heal when you need it. Miss, like
Get away while
healing
you can.
tide to save us if necessary. And then we just want to be dispelling people that have the debuff and their health is low.
No one is safe.
hit on this one, Runon. Okay, go to the last one. We're gonna be behind, but this is what it
You
is.
cannot break the void's grasp.
Like Firestorm would be, yeah, that'd be a good dispel there.
No one is safe.
Yeah, this is, we'd want to hit on this, but the boss is just way too healthy, so just die.
Stay down. No one is safe.
And my mic isn't picking up like fun noises or anything like that, right?
No.
Perfect.
Get away while you brought this on yourself.
And then Shasu and Erishin, if there's anything that you guys can do to kind of collab on healing to just get things settled a bit more, make sure like talents and everything are good, I would recommend that so that make this transition a little bit easier, at least while we're trying this. You want to be with Green pretty much all the time, Erishin, unless he has like an obelisk on him. Obviously, they don't stand right on him. Oh, also, I didn't like put a flask or anything on. That'd be good. We should probably flask up.
Was that correct with the orb thing that drops the puddle to go back by the rest of it? Is that where that would put it?
Yes.
Just stack them on top of each other.
Yeah, so like range group will start like here. You guys will bait the first obelisks, then you'll go here, you'll all stack together, and then there'll be 4 expulsions that need to drop there. You don't have to move on the first set. You can like, the first ones can drop and then the second ones can drop in the same spot and then you move. And you guys would just kind of like double back this direction. Once Demiar is dead, then you would go and do the same thing near Morium. You guys would be baiting obelisk like here, and then moving forward to drop expulsions. After the obelisks detonate, then you can take the gateway over there. We finish off Morium, and then you guys just kind of do the same thing around Varellis over there. It's kind of just...
Okay, so... And that's just why I want to stack with... Makes it easier?
Yeah, stack...
More room?
Yeah. We want to drop the expulsions together. That way...
Controlling the puddles is like giga important.
Yeah, it spawns the puddles, so it's about... Yeah, making sure that we have as much room to do that as possible. Don't forget to flask up if you have one. There we go. Okay, here we go. Everyone needs to stack tight if you're ranged with the green. And if you're melee and you get the debuff, you want to run out to where the range are and drop it with them. Save your potions for Lust in phase 2. Save your cooldowns for like 20 seconds here. Trust me, you will do more damage if you just hold them. Interruption now.
Get away while you can.
Don't go this way.
Stay out.
Okay, just wipe.
Don't make me do this.
What happened there?
Somebody got the what's it called, the obelisk, and like ran in front of the range and kind of just almost hit all of us.
Yeah, if you get targeted with the obelisk, the blue tethers, what's going on right there? Like, you cannot ping in this fucking game, dude.
If I had first, does that mean I had it?
Not Not necessarily, no, but you might have had it.
You would know if you had it. It wasn't.
But basically, if you have it, you just go to the edge of the circle. You don't want to stretch it further if you can help it. You always want to have it stretched minimally, unless we're in the second phase.
Is there a way to make the markers bigger? Because at least on mine, the green triangle is super small and hard to see.
Don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay, no worries.
Just gotta trust that the range cluster is where the cluster is.
Yep. Ranged and healers.
Okay.
Stay back! Do not interfere! You cannot break the void's grasp.
Interruption now.
Get away while you can!
Now would be a good time for
No one is
CDs.
safe.
Basically, after the expulsions drop, you can just send it. See how Demiar melts. Next set of arrows, one needs to hit.
No one is safe.
Firestorm will hit, or Farah, excuse me. Everyone else move. Go hit the other mini boss. I have Morium. We need to dispel Runon.
The burden is more than you can bear.
No, he teleported.
Don't make me do this.
Unfortunate. Arrows miss. Range, you can take the portal over there. Take the gateway.
No one is safe.
After that set of obelisks there goes, you want to take the gateway. This arrow set hits. We need to hit.
Get away while you can.
People need to be paying attention to the boss's HP. Go hit Varellus, but the next set of arrows, one of them needs to hit Morium. But everyone go hit Varellus.
Don't make me do this.
Someone needs to come hit. Shade will get it. Never mind, we missed again. Wipe. Just wipe.
You were warned. The burden is more than you can bear.
Yeah, we could have used
Say
next
how
set
you
to hit
put
both,
this
but
on
we really
yourself.
shouldn't be resorting to that. We shouldn't be missing 2 arrows in a row. I would really like that people hit when they're supposed to. That would be ideal. Yeah, we had one more to salvage, assuming we could get Varellus low enough. But again, guys, when this expulsion, when the obelisks here, man, you really can't ping in this fucking game. When they go here, when they expire, you need to take this gateway and
Stay
go
back.
over there.
Do not
Also, we
interfere.
just pulled. So
The
just
burden
wipe.
is more than you can
We need
bear.
to minimize that. It's a total waste of time.
Get away while you can. No. Trust no one.
I can just put the mark on you if you want, since you know the movement better. You can just do it for now.
Stay back. Do not interfere.
Also have to just pull a Scud Lock right this please.
The burden is more than you can bear. Get away while you can.
Use CDs now. Martin, you're stretching that kind of far. Not the stretches quite so far.
Don't make me do this.
Hit
No
on
one
this
is
next one.
safe.
Go hit the next boss. Jay, while hit. I have Morium.
Get away while you can. You cannot break the void's grasp.
After these obelisks
No
go
one
away,
is
you can
safe.
come stand closest to red. Just look out for the lines. Miss on this set, please.
All of this is your own
After these
doing.
obelisks resolve, take the gateway. You can take the gateway now. Obelisks are gone. Hit on this next set, please.
No one is safe.
Firestorm hit. Everyone else go hit Varellus. Lunaloon, just pick a spot. You gotta stop moving. You move way too much.
No one is safe.
But if you want to hit the boss, you can. You just gotta get close and decide. Res the Shadow Priest when we can.
Break the void
It's kind of far,
grasp.
so we need a hit on this next set.
Get away while you can.
This arrows needs to hit.
No one is safe.
Dispel Shadecaster. Okay. Everyone meet up over
Get out of my head.
over here.
Get out.
Wait for the line of orbs to spawn and then
Look
follow
out.
it. We're
The
doing
ground is
Wind
breaking
Rush
apart.
Totem. Shasu, do you have that, or is that gonna have to be on the rest of? Okay, Wind Rush us when this spawns. And then when Wind Rushes run out, you can get hit by the first one if you can. Don't get hit by 2 in a row.
It's time
Roar.
to embrace what you truly
I
are.
just can't do it twice on this guy.
It's fine. Roar. Don't get hit twice here. Okay, last one here. Oh, got hit by the orbs. Tough. Everyone group up over here to bait. Kills.
Sorry, I got sucked in.
Kill squad go. We're missing the mage, so yeah, it is what it is. Lust, yep. Range, follow the green marker. Follow the green marker out here. Everyone stack on that guy. Always be on him.
You cannot break the void's grasp. Get away while you can.
Yeah, unless he has the obelisk, then you want to be
I never miss
baiting
a
for far. Make sure we hit with these arrows. And we need to be aiming at the silver simulacrum. So melee needs to get the far one, range get the close one. Good.
I never miss a shot.
Hit with these arrows. The ping is obnoxious, man. I'd almost rather you just speak. The ping is just fucking obnoxious.
You
Grips.
cannot break the void's grasp.
Aim them. Aim
Get
them.
away while you are
Yep,
warned.
good, good, good. Look out, melee. Look out.
I never miss a
Gotta
shot.
make sure you're not getting hit by that. Hit these arrows. Aim your obelisks. Ham, go put the gateway down.
All of
This
this
would
is
be where
your
you do
own
it.
doing.
These expulsions.
I never miss a shot.
Yeah, after. This bait and melee is no good. Ah. So we put the gateway down. You'd also want to put your demonic circle down at
The
this point, Ham.
burden is more than you can bear.
If you don't get obelisk, you gateway across here. The gateway is always going to be like right there. On star. We just
I
rotted.
never miss a
See,
shot.
a lot of people dead.
Yeah, it looks like we just have a couple of these.
Yep. Every time an
All of this
obelisk
is your own
happens,
trust, no.
up until we transition into phase 3, it has to be aimed at one of those. Yeah, the constant pinging is not going to work. So yeah, people need to move to where the green triangle is and not finish casts and be greedy and shit. Like, you gotta be with the green mark. May I offer actual advice? Sure. Can we get a Hellstones, please?
Yeah, sorry, I was doing my other choice.
It's all good. The gateway will be at the gold mark, by the way.
go. Okay.
Yes, Ultima's Devourer. I can actually put this closer.
Yeah, the most important thing for ranged is when obelisks are. So basically, if you're not baiting orbs, give yourself like a lot of space, because I saw a couple of us got obelisk, and if the ghost is on the opposite side, you're gonna have to run into the puddle to hit it. So you just want to give yourself plenty of room.
Yep, you run over extra to bait the next set of obelisks, so that way when they come down, you can run backwards and not be in the puddle.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why green's doing pretty good about it. So if you're not on green, at least like don't be. If you're gonna be in the wrong spot, at least be in the wrong spot away from the puddle.
Yeah, you really, really, really have to follow green. Like, positioning is so important on this fight.
Yeah, exactly what Skew said.
Yep.
If you're gonna be in the wrong spot, at least be in like the
Be
right
further.
wrong spot.
Yeah. And again, up until we go into phase 3, if you ever get an obelisk on you, you need to be hitting a ghost. It's your #1 priority. Fuck your damage. Do not care.
Stay back! Do not interfere! The burden is more than you can bear. Get away while you can!
The CD now.
Don't make me do this!
Miss on this. Miss. Melee, it's best if you go to the other side of the boss, but whatever, it works. Interrupt. Hit on this next one.
No
Guys,
one
once
is
he's at
safe.
0 HP, just go hit the next guy. Unless you get the debuff to, you know. Stand with green, guys. Stand with the green mark.
You can!
Autonomorium, sorry.
You cannot break the void's grasp. No one is
At that
safe.
point, like, what miss, if I'm there or not, you just gotta go. Because he's gonna just keep getting stacks. And if he starts moving, I'll have to pick up on it, you know? Hit on the next one. When Morium's at 0, just get out of here and go fight Varellis. Just go. Unless you get an arrow.
No one is safe.
Shade has arrow. He'll hit. Everyone else go hit Varellis.
Don't make me do this.
Miss.
The burden is more than you can bear.
Hit on the next one. Big damage
Get
here.
away while you can.
Dispel people who have the debuff and are low.
No one is safe.
Okay, hit. Burby has it.
Get out of my head.
Okay, good. Everyone over here.
Out.
Look out! The ground is breaking apart!
Wait for the line to spawn and then move behind it.
Release her!
Wait, Farah. Okay, good.
Enough posturing, Alaria. It's time to embrace
And roar.
what you truly are.
Any movement abilities you got here, you gotta use them. Don't get hit by 2. Don't get hit by 2. Good. Bait over here, where we're all standing. Res J. I don't know if you know this hand, but you can be casting Shadow Bolt at her right now, even though she's immune. Kill squad, go. Range, go out to bait. Stay with the green triangle. Stay on that motherfucker. There should be a gate.
The burden is more
Yes.
than you can bear. Get away while you can.
You're doing all the gates, all the time. Yep.
Fade out. I never miss a shot.
Arrows need to hit the boss in the ads. I missed one, but whatever. Obelisks need to be aimed. Yeah, obelisks, you gotta get set and you need to not move. If you make last second movements, you're gonna kill someone.
You were warned.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that one wouldn't align with the far one. So we have 2 far now. That's the melee who need to be aiming at those. If we're still alive in 30 seconds, good Talus.
Get away while you can.
Yeah, we'll have to take the one.
I never miss a shot.
Melee have to get puddles out and
Stay out.
get these 2 far ones. You had them both for a second, Farah. Good, like that. Oh, you had it, you had it. I swore you did, maybe not. Oh well, keep going. Put the gateway down, Ham. After these obelisks drop, if you don't have one, use the gateway to cross. We just have too many images alive. We're dead. Let's jump off.
More than you can bear.
Obelisk shots need to get cleaned
Stay
up.
down.
It's going to keep us in this phase forever if we can't do it.
Get away while you can.
I noticed on the
You
first
brought this on
obelisk that
yourself.
dropped, you guys were both pointing them at the range crew.
Yep, the melee need to hit the ghost that is far away from the raid. It's going to be on like one of the other platforms, and the ranged are hitting the one that's on our platform every time. If the range stay back with me, we give melee a lot more space. Yep, you guys need to stay on the green marker.
In range 2, if the obelisk is shooting to the left on those platforms, we have to move to the left too to put our baits down. Like, we can't stay to the right side of where the obelisk shooter is. Like, everyone else has to go bait.
Yeah, you have to go back to the clear spot. Not because that obelisk guy had ghost, went purple, I planted, then I went back white. It's annoying. I think, yeah, it feels like there is cast. All right, here we go. P1's getting better. Just really, really, really got to stack with green. Like, you cannot finish cast. You need to always be with green.
Stay back. Do not interfere. You cannot break the void's grasp. Get away while you can.
CDs.
No one is safe.
It's okay, just onk. Rebuff him. Bring it over here, Burby. To the melee. Get out of the bullshit.
No one is safe.
Hit on this one. Martin, do it. Martin, do it. Good. I have Morium. Oh, that bait is so unfortunate. I'm assuming that was on you when you onked.
You cannot break the
Right in the
void's
middle of the room.
grasp. Don't make me do this.
Yeah, I had it and I fell off.
Oh, and then you onked before it. I see. That's unfortunate. Take the gateway. Just wipe. Just go again.
That would happen. Sorry.
I didn't either. Just wipe. Wipe, wipe, wipe.
Get away. Trust no one.
Yeah, there's...
My
Go ahead.
mouse is messed up. Give me 1 second, okay?
Sure. The range, like, yeah, there's not much else I can do besides just continue to repeat that you need to stay with the Shadow Priest that's marked with the green marker. I did it all day yesterday on my Warlock, and it was never a problem. I literally did the entire fight as ranged with 0 problems by just following him. There's 4 expulsions with every single set, and you don't have to move until the third and fourth one get placed. So 2 get dropped. One gets, is it 1 and then 3?
Yeah.
It's like 1 drops like a big one, and then
Yeah.
others all drop. And like damage doesn't really start taking like much until the puddles started to spread. So.
Yeah, what he said, if you die and you're standing on him, it's his fault, not yours. It's going to be imperative that people follow that green marker, because you're going to be doing it until the end of the fight. So, you just got to do it. Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier. When we lust, you're standing here for a sec, before invading the obelisk, and then moving back to drop the expulsions, and then moving right. But if you go straight here, then that's gonna... it's not the end of the world, because the first obelisk don't have to hit anything, but you really do want to try to bait... well, I guess in this case... What's up?
I gotta go 5 minutes.
Sure. Yeah, you move them forward. So you come back here, you drop the first set, and then you move them forward so that they're not shooting at the... Or you can even just go to the side or whatever so that they point off the platform, just not at the melee, please. P1 deaths got to be studied. Well, I think P1 deaths are... Yeah. It's a lot. It's just like one-off shit, and then people not handling their expulsions very well. I feel like the first expulsion set is fine, but then when we get over here, people are just kind of YOLOing it, and that's not really good. Should just be standing on him. Yeah, out here. Or here, whatever. But you don't want to drop anything around this gateway. That's the no-no zone. Don't ever go there. Well, Ham is away at the moment, but it's not the only break we'll take, no. We'll probably do another 5-minute break.
I'm still here. Not going anywhere. It's okay. Easily forgotten.
Yo! Keep it real!
You should probably just PI Shade. Either Shade or Tuned. I don't really care. What's up?
I am back. I
Oh.
appreciate you guys.
Okay. You hit ready.
Yeah, sorry, but the thing holding my right ear, like a ear thing exploded or something. Let's go, fucking kill it.
Please don't pull early.
Stay back! Do not interfere! The burden is more than you can bear.
Again, you want to wait about 20 seconds before you pop CDs.
Get away while you
That
can!
way this guy gets some stacks on him.
No one is safe!
Miss. Interrupting. Coming now. Hit on this next one. Everyone else go to the next boss.
No one is safe!
Bets, you're not gonna make it. Yeah, I need to move the boss in that case. I guess I can't call for people to go because they're just not gonna be in range.
Get
Next
away
set,
while you can!
we need one to hit Demi-R. Only Demi-R. Also,
You
I can't
cannot
come
break
get the boss.
Void's grasp.
So.
Don't make me do this!
Just wipe.
Sorry.
It's all good.
You were warned!
I know, you're the worst possible person for it to target. It's fucking
You
horrific.
brought this on yourself.
Yeah, I guess wait until we get the arrows and then run. That way you have a chance.
Oh, that was my bad. I could have reacted faster.
You're not the only one that had it. It's all good.
Nah, he's throwing shade at me. Don't worry, I'll give you your gate.
Yeah, you definitely need to be on kill squad.
Okay.
You the hunter in
When you
both
get
DHs. What?
Does Shane, can he get back or does he, I need to gank him?
There's feathers on the way back.
Stay back! Do not interfere! The burden is more than you can bear.
Remember melee, if you get targeted with these first arrows, take them to the other side of the mini boss,
Get
not
away while
towards the
you
range.
can!
Use CDs.
No one is safe!
Interrupt coming. 3, 2. Hit on this set of arrows, and then go to the next boss.
No one is safe!
I got it. Justin. Don't go too far. Somehow missed. It's all good. Next set needs to hit him. Interrupting here. Need to dispel
You cannot
Shadecaster.
break
He has
the
double
void's
debuffs.
grasp.
Giga dead.
No one is safe!
Need to hit him on this. Talus hits.
All of this is your own doing!
And bite.
Trust no one.
Gotta get back to P2. P1 is something this can't screw up. There's too much time.
Stay back! Do not interfere! You cannot break the void's grasp.
Interrupt.
Get away while you can!
CD.
No one is safe!
Miss. Interrupt. Next one's hit.
No one is safe!
Tuned, hit. Everyone else go.
All of this is your
Yeah, you
own
can't stand the
doing.
purple shit. You gotta go to the other side of the boss. I got Morian.
You cannot break the void's grasp. Don't make me do this!
Miss.
Stay out!
Next ones need to hit.
No one
Range
is
should just
safe.
be out of there at this point. Hit.
Get away
Go
while
ahead,
you
Varellis. Again, after those first obelisks explode when you're fighting Morium, just take the
can!
gateway.
No one is safe! You cannot break the void's grasp.
Big damage here, big damage.
No one is safe!
Finish him, and then arrow. Farah has it.
Get out of my head! Get out!
Look out! The ground is breaking apart! Damn you,
Wind rush.
Release her!
And then Erishin, are you talented in a wind rush totem? You can do it after the first wind rush
posturing, Alaria.
falls, so like around here.
It's
Roar.
time to embrace what you truly are.
Make sure you're getting hit every other. That way you're not getting too hard of a suck. You know what I mean? Oof. If you take 2 in a row, you will die. Alright, Lust, kill squad, go. Viv is dead.
The burden is more than you can bear. Get away while you can! All of this is your own doing!
After the effect from the first one
never
fades.
miss a shot.
Swipe. Off.
You were warned. You brought this on
Yeah, if you get an
yourself.
obelisk on kill squad, you need to either move towards the inside or the outside of the platform. You can't move towards the ad that you're fighting, otherwise you're gonna shoot it at the raid.
And do I have to hit the sword at the same time, or the whatever it's called?
No,
the
the first set of obelisks don't need to hit anything.
Okay. I will take that grip that was offered, though. It's easier than having to detour it for feathers.
Okay. Just be like, Viv now.
Cool.
The suck is also a big dot. Yeah, before we use first... So when we're running in the intermission and we're following those orbs... Oh, you're talking about Link? Yeah,
I
don't.
think he means.
He doesn't.
said,
He doesn't know, but we're not at that part in the fight.
so don't put Link when we cross over to the gate then?
No, you can only link in phase 1, and then we need it again in phase 3. So you can only link when we're fighting these 3 ads or after that. I would say link, putting a link. You want the link at the gate, or you want it at the other end?
Excuse the saying, after we do the second set of obelisks. And
Yeah, then
all
you
take
gate,
the
and then you put it down. Yeah. So after the obelisks, the arrows that shoot at people happen here. All the range should be moving here and taking that gateway. Also, I would put it like this. Put it from here to there. Put it a little closer. It's a bit too far.
That is like,
What?
I could literally use my gate control shard where you're standing into that gate.
Yeah. But if you put it here, you can use it here.
Okay, fair enough, boss. You're right, I'm sorry.
All right. So after those obelisks drop, all the range should be taking that gate, and we'll link on the other side. Yeah, I know, it's fine. I mean, I would, again, when I was doing it, I had mine like literally right there, but it is what it is. It's good. I'm a blood elf again.
Stay back! Do not interfere! The burden is more than you can bear. Get away while you can!
You see these?
No one is safe!
Miss. Good, Shay. Hit on the next one.
No one is safe!
Good. It's close.
Get away while you can!
Try not to take too many soaks
You
from things
cannot
on the
break
ground,
the
melee.
void's grasp! No one is safe!
Miss.
You were warned!
Range, take the gate. Take the gate.
No one is safe!
Hit. Castamere has. Finish off Morian. Finish off Morian. Terra just rotted there. Kill Varellis.
Don't make me do this! You cannot break the void's grasp! Get away while you can!
Lunaloon, yeah. I mean, it's fine. You kind of... It's not the best way that you could shoot that. Dispel Lunaloon, please.
Is hit, by the way.
Yeah, hit.
Stay out!
Almost blitzed it.
Wipe. It's every other. It's every other.
Don't make
I'm
me
too
do
worried
this.
about like micromanaging where people are facing their obelisks, then calling the mechanics. It's frustrating.
You brought this on yourself.
It's one of the things I can't do as the tank. I mean, at that point I can, but later in the fight I'm gonna be limited in what I can call.
Hey, just leave it up to me. I can just do it. I'll just say next set hit.
Okay. There's a feast. We got some big damage. Ultima, cast. I mean, you guys are Shade, Dune. I mean, you guys are all fucking bumping. Yeah, Imp. I mean, seriously. I mean, we're crushing. Like, we're fucking. Demiar is getting fucking smoked. You could, Shasu. We really should not be 5 healing this boss. You can. We are ahead on damage though, as we just discussed. So I guess you can try. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're not gonna. The thing is, I don't think that we're gonna fail to kill this boss due to damage. I think that a person could die in P1 and we could do the entire boss with 19 people and kill the boss. So, with that being said, I think that it's worth a try.
The DPS is going to be an issue for us. We just need
No.
mechanics, right?
Yeah, agreed. Farah, we please get Mark. Thank you. Range positioning in P1 is getting a lot better. You guys are slow walking together. It's working well. You need to use a personal then, Oodaloon. I don't know what to say. If it's consistently causing a death, then you need to do something to survive it.
Is more than you can
I'm not
bear.
seeing you pop Divine Shield, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Get away while you can.
Not Divine Shield, but the other one. You can use CDs.
Do this.
Miss. Good range. Good. Next one's hit.
No one is safe.
Melee, get it? Runon has it.
All of this is
You
your
can't
own doing.
stand. You can't go stand in the obelisk. Go like over like.
Get away
I
while
can't
you
mark,
can.
but like where I'm jumping, and it'll go to
You
the
cannot
boss.
break the void's grasp. Don't
Just
make
swipe.
me do this.
Swipe. It's crazy. Killed Castamere doing that as well. It's just crazy.
You were warned.
You want to stand between Illyria and the mini boss at that point to avoid hitting anyone.
You will trust no one.
No, that wasn't even puddle stacks. It was obelisk on top of an arrow, and the person holding the obelisk got arrowed, and the person with the arrow stood in the obelisk, so they both just died.
I think he's just asking about like the mystery that Oodaloon's dealing with.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I misunderstood.
Yeah, people taking stacks, especially like yesterday, like a lot of people who died was because they still had stacks.
Yeah, I'm seeing Farah, Una get a lot of those stacks, so you guys just gotta watch your feet. No, not a lot. That's probably an exaggeration, but it increases your shadow damage taken by quite a lot.
Stay back. Do not interfere.
I saw you with a couple stacks like
The burden
pulls
is
ago,
more
so
than
I
you
don't know
can
if that's
bear.
really the case, but I mean, I'm looking at it every pull, but it doesn't really matter. Just
Get away while you can.
I don't think it's caused you to die yet. Like there's one right there. You know what I'm saying?
No one is safe.
Miss. Interrupt coming.
No one is safe.
I Morium.
Get away while you can. You cannot break the void's grasp. Don't make me do this.
Miss. Res Burby. Watch Carillion over there. He needs heals.
No one is safe.
He's good. He's good. Hit, hit, hit. Good. Watch the people with the debuff. Make sure you're not aiming that at the range firestorm. You're aiming that right at the range group. Good, good, good.
Don't make me do this!
Miss.
The burden is more than you can bear!
Moving towards the portal a little bit. We're moving
Get
into a
away while
soak
you can!
or pool on the ground. Next ones need to hit. Arrows are in 5 seconds. We're way ahead on damage.
No one is safe!
Arrows hit. Farah has it. Farah has it.
Get out of
Good.
my head! Get
And yeah, we're still
out!
ahead on damage. We're just crushing. So
Look out! The ground is breaking apart! Damn you, Zalatan!
wait for the line. Wait for the line. First wind rush from Shasu. Good.
Enough posturing,
Second wind
Alaria.
rush from Erishin.
It's time
Good.
to embrace what you truly are.
And roar. Good. Very good. Almost very good. That's really unfortunate.
Sorry, I forgot it. Hot mic.
Yeah, you have the boss. Kill squad, go. Don't forget to put your gateway down. And first thing. Yep. You need to be out here
Do not
range.
break the void's grasp.
That's in melee. It's aimed at melee.
Get away while you can! All of this is your own doing!
It's not your fault, Doomlin.
Ripley.
Light grip shade, good. Aim, make sure your obelisks hit the ads, please. You guys are both aiming at the same ad. Yeah, in that case, Burby, you need to aim at this one, the one that's
I
close.
never miss a shot.
Ranged and healers are always hitting the close one.
You
DK's
cannot
grid.
break the void's grasp.
Aim, range hit the close one, melee hit the far one.
Get away while you can!
Evading to the left range.
Yep. And then moving back.
I never miss a shot.
Take the boss. Keep moving it. You're too close to the soak. Put the gateway down. And put your demonic circle down. If you do not... Yep, we have to hit. Get the one that's close. Viv.
You were warned.
Yeah, just wipe.
I never miss
Range
a
and
shot.
heal. It's gonna yeah. I mean, it's the... Once we get out of phase 2, we don't have to do that mechanic anymore. But that is the only... That's really like the only mechanic that's gonna keep us from getting out of phase 2. If we
The
don't
burden
aim
is
those
more than
obelisks,
you can
it's just...
bear. You
It's
brought
over.
this on
So,
yourself.
we gotta hit those. Again, for the ranged and the healers, you're always hitting the one that's on our platform, the closest. The melee are hitting the far ones. But the range need to be faster. In when we first get into phase 2 and we lust, the first fucking thing that needs to happen is Ham needs to put his gateway down, and the rest of the range need to go back to where they need to bait. It like has to happen instantly. Because what happened there is Burby ended up dropping her obelisk in melee, and then we got the melee obelisk on top of it, and we didn't really have anywhere to stand. So you guys have to just go. There's nothing happening in terms of damage. The only thing that anyone is doing is the kill squad is going. So
Yeah, it might be hard to see because there's like a big stack, but I am dropping gate like as quick as I can.
you're putting it by the edge though, right? I mean, you don't have to, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, you just...
I'm trying to drop that bitch so they can go.
Well, they don't need it to go. They need it to come back. So the thing is that if you're dropping it like over where we're landing, that's not a good place for it to go. You want to put it in a place where they're going to have safe room to land. So when I was doing it, I just BR'd right the fuck over to the edge, placed it from here to here, and then went about my business.
Okay, I can probably.
I'm using it to go though.
I mean, he needs to be faster. I don't know what to say. If he wants to get knocked up over there or whatever, it's fine. But I don't know. I didn't have a problem with it when I was playing Locke, so I don't understand the issue. Locke is not on Kill Squad, no. We don't need him to be. Mage Hunter double DH should be fine. And the Evo is following them to heal. I mean, it's the mage just getting over, which you can also, it's not ideal, but you can use gust potions or whatever the fuck they're called. That'll like launch you.
No one is safe.
Miss. Martin, you can stand like here
No one is safe.
with that, and it would be safe.
You
Hit.
were warned.
Press Burvey. I have Morium. Thank you, Ultima. I was fucking looking at other shit right there.
The burden is more than you can bear. Don't make me do this.
Miss. Miss. Get them out of the range group. Good. You can take the gateway range. Get out of there. Next ones need to hit.
No one is safe.
We have melee on it. Unaloon hit.
Get away while you can.
Finish off Morium. He's a little high. Yeah, Morium's very high.
No one is safe.
Miss. Alright, go hit Varellis. It's a lot of damage we had to dump into Morium there without a damage debuff.
The burden is more than you can bear.
Okay,
No
good
one
damage.
is
Hit
safe.
on this one. Gotta get in here, guys. You gotta hit. Good tag.
Get
Very
out
good.
of my head. Get out.
Good, good, good.
Look out! The ground is breaking
We're
apart!
gaming.
Damn you, Zalatan!
Wait for the line.
Release her!
First wind rush from Shasu now.
Enough posturing, Alaria.
Second
It's
wind rush.
time
Good.
to embrace
Don't get hit
what
twice
you
in a row.
truly are.
Roar. And bait. Lust, gateway now. And I guess as long as it's working for the person it's meant for, that's really all that matters. So if the way you were doing it was working, just do it like that.
The burden is more than you can bear.
You do not have to aim the first set of obelisks at anything. Just don't aim them at other DPS.
Get away
Martin,
while
you can come to
can.
melee with that. You have to be careful.
I never miss a shot.
Hit with these arrows. Obelisks need to hit the simulacrum. Range hit the close simulacrum with your obelisk. Melee hit the far one. Imp, you gotta hit that. Yep, that's good. Melee is good. Very good. Yep.
I never miss a shot.
We're a bit far from the devs, sorry. Range, your next one to hit is there. Melee, it's far.
You cannot break the void's grasp.
Melee hit the far one.
Get away while you
Good.
can.
You guys are lined up. Good. Make sure arrows hit these
I never
void
miss
spawn
a
and the
shot.
boss. Tuned, come to melee. Good. And go back. Very good. Okay, range, you're hitting the close one. Melee, there's two far ones. If you can line it up on both, do it. It's okay. Just take the one. It is what it is. And we missed
I
both.
never miss a shot.
Damn. You just gotta commit. If you can't get a lineup on both quickly, you just gotta pick one. Put the gateway down.
The burden is more than you can bear.
Range is the one behind.
Get away while you
I thought I
can.
did.
I never miss a shot.
Hit these after the next obelisk spawn. If you don't have one, go across. If you have one, you need to hit the ads. Tune, do you have one? You have a little space on the back of the platform. Go across.
You were warned. Get out of my head.
And we transitioned her. 44% is not bad. Get up here. Everyone get up here. I wasn't even...
Fight it.
I'm sorry, what?
You're stronger than the void.
No.
I will see Zalatat slaughtered.
You take
Now
the
you're
boss.
pinned down. The burden is more than you
And
can
leap.
bear.
If you have a thing, you cannot face it at the raid like that, Shade. You would... Yeah, I know, it's okay. You guys would probably... No, not in phase 3. That mechanic goes away.
Okay.
Yeah. At that point, you would want to probably just come over here with them. And if you're one of the... So the tank is going to break their tether first. Then the range, then the melee there. The range and melee want to break their tether this direction, towards the edge of the platform. Don't cross to break it. Break it over here and then cross. Okay. Tank is going to break theirs pretty much right after they go across. And then range and melee just need to stagger so you're not killing the raid. Whoever's range goes first, and then the melee just waits until the raid looks healthy, and then they pop. That was a good pull, though. We just we fell behind on hitting with the obelisks, and that was mostly it. Yeah, the first obelisk was just enraged the entire time, so that's problematic. And again, I guess Imp, if that's what works for the Warlock, then just do whatever. I don't care. He can get gripped back, so it's more important to get there, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep dropping it on the stack.
Yeah. Yeah, range are getting better and better. We just need reps, that's all. And yeah, we have plenty of damage. Just gotta stay alive.
Stay back! Do not interfere! The burden is more than you can bear.
Interrupt is coming.
Get away while you can! Stay out!
How are you dying there, Burby?
No one is safe!
Keep going. We can talk about it after. Next one's hit.
No one is safe!
Yeah, ultimate, get it? Good. Sorry for the minor adjustment there. I got Morian. Range, stack up together tight, please. There's no reason to be cheating out. You don't need to see your character.
Don't make me do this!
Miss. After these obelisks go, take the gateway, take the gateway, take the gateway. Next one's hit.
No one is safe!
Tuned has it. Everyone else go to Varellis now.
Get away while you can!
Watch Martin and Shasu here, they have debuff.
No one is safe!
Watch that HP. He needs to still be getting stacks at this point.
The
He doesn't have
burden
max
is more
stacks.
than you can bear.
Watch Unaloon here. He's in trouble with that debuff. Here we go. Hit.
No one is safe!
Unaloon hit. Unaloon hit. Martin move. Good. Great
Get out of
P1.
my head!
Great P1.
Get out!
Just one
Look out!
sussy
The
death
ground
at the
is
beginning,
breaking
but otherwise
apart.
really good.
Damn you, Xanatas! Release her!
I think I hit Burby with them.
It's okay. Wait for the line. Wait for the line. You can bubble or walk back through it, and you'll be fine.
Enough posturing, Alaria.
Second win rush.
It's time to embrace what you truly are.
Did you spec in a double? Did you change it? Sasu? Oh, right. Duh. Over to bait. Over to bait. When we hit the ground, lust. Range, get out the bait. Burby, that includes you. You gotta go stand with the range. Burby. Get out of melee. You don't have to hit anything with these first ones. Just don't aim them at anyone else.
I never miss a shot.
Hit the boss and these adds with the arrows. Melee, your add is far. Range, yours is over there. To hit with these obelisks.
Straight out.
He's in hell right now.
Viv's dead.
I never miss a shot.
I think melee missed theirs again. So we're just gonna rot out again. Obelisks, unless we can hit both with melee.
You cannot break the void's grasp.
And we have the boss a little too close, which is my fault.
Get away while you can. I never miss a shot.
If we can kick Void Barrage, we should be doing it. Those two are next to each other. It might not be too hard to hit for the melee on the next set of obelisks. Runon, try to hit both of those. If you have to go back to make it not as wide, do it. Move backwards, move backwards. There you go, you got one.
Fade out.
Not good enough.
Never miss a shot.
Hit the boss with these. We don't have a gateway for this. We need to res imp right now.
The burden is all the
When you're up, put the gateway down. Go across with the gateway. Go across. Go across. Man, it's just such a clusterfuck right there. We're just like that set of mechanics is fucking ruining our phase 2. It's crazy.
Get out of my head.
But we just like we have to hit these shades. Range aren't stacking there. Yeah, I feel like people are just panicking at that point. You have to stay with green.
Trust no one.
You have to be looking for the move at every single point. Cannot stand there and cast. We're gonna lose one of our dev DHs in a couple of polls. So I don't know if you have a ranged DPS that would want to come and join us or anything, but yeah. Yeah, an MM would be huge. Don't forget to reflask, Grillian. And when you can, Pharaoh Mark of the Wild. Whoops. Yeah, people just you gotta be on the green. I don't know. It's the only option. Be on green. Healers, everyone. Burby, as soon as we go into P2, you need to go with the range. You can't stay in melee like you did.
Stay back! Do not interfere! The burden is more than you can bear.
She can and has gotten the obelisk there. DKs, you need to be gripping, by the way. We had ads that just like, I think you might have, but we had ads that just like walked away there.
Don't make me do this!
Hit on this next
No one
set.
is safe!
Martin hit. Good. I have Morium.
You cannot break the void's grasp! No one is safe! You were warned!
He had 2 stacks of the debuff. That's why he died.
No one is safe!
Hit. He's so high. Boss is so high. Damn,
Get
Morium
away
is
while
so
you
fucking
can.
high. We might have to just like not hit there and get him on the next set.
No one is safe!
Don't hit. Don't hit. No reason to. Swipe.
The burden is more than you can bear! Trust no one.
Man. Hard boss. Hard boss.
Stay back! Do not interfere! You cannot break the void's grasp! Get away while you can!
Miss.
Don't make me do this!
Interrupt. Wrong way, Jay. Wrong way. There you go.
No one is
And you
safe!
can move a bit to the left, you know, as long as you're not aiming that at the range. Hit. Casimir has. Everyone else go to Morium. Good.
Get away while you can!
Morium only has 2 stacks. We gotta get this shit
The
stacked up.
burden is more than you can bear! Don't make me do this!
Miss. Melee, I need you gripping and helping taunt. I think I'm seeing grips, but... Cross range. Cross. We need to
No
miss
one
these
is
arrows.
safe.
Miss. We're not doing enough. There's not enough stacks. We're not doing enough damage. Gotta hit on the next set. And then everyone needs to... I don't know. Go hit Varellus. We need 1 to hit
Don't
here.
make me do this.
Firestorm, come hit. All the damage on Varellus.
You cannot break the void's grasp! Get away while you can! Stay out!
We have some puddles pretty close to
No one is safe!
Melee, I feel like. Yeah, we have to hit on this, but we don't have the juice. We still have the damage.
No one is safe! All of this is your own doing! Get out of my head! Get out! You
Look out! The ground is breaking apart! Damn you, Zalatan! Release her!
Buffs. Mark of the Wild.
Stay back! Do not interfere! The burden is more than you can bear. Get away while you can! No one is safe!
Miss. Eroshin, move out of the group. Tag, you just gotta stay. You gotta trust that they're gonna move. Hit.
No one is safe!
Go hit the other boss. Shasu hit. Moriam.
Get away while you can! You cannot break the void's grasp. No one is safe!
Take the gateway range. That one right there is too close to the boss. Or whatever. It's fine. Going.
No one is safe!
Got a hit on this one, cast. Just 15 million HP still. I'm dead. Oh, never mind.
Stay out! Don't make me do this!
Swipe. I think that... I don't know.
The burden is more than you can bear.
All of a sudden.
Stay out! Get away while you can!
It's that we're 5 healing.
You brought this on yourself.
I don't think it stacks. I mean, deaths aren't helping either. It's, we need another damage dealer. Yeah, some people are popping their CDs too early. You gotta wait until Demiar gets some stacks on him. Like I said, you'll do more damage to him. You'll get better CD timings throughout the fight if you do that. But if you're just blowing your load on the pull, you're not really helping. You're doing less damage by doing that. If you're like ranged, or even if you're melee, you don't really want to like send CDs until you bait the expulsions. At least the first set of expulsions. And then when the second set drops, then you can move or whatever. But like I said... Sorry?
It's the only time Devour, like, build-up has paid off. Because you don't go into void meta until after all that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you want to. I think you want to hold 2 minutes. Yeah. And that's part of why we time it that way. You have them for P2 Lust after intermission. Hmm. Yeah, Erishan, I think we might have to do that for now. I think I need Shasu and Resto.
That's fine. No big deal.
Sorry about that. Thanks for understanding. If you just want to stay around though, you know, you can mute or whatever and stick around. Listen or watch, I can stream it as well. Well, I am streaming it, but
Before having our cleared, I'm gonna have to dip right now, so.
yeah, no worries. I can pick up too.
Yeah, alright. Good luck, y'all.
See ya.
Should we take our break now? Well,
I might as well. Yeah, of course I'm gonna try to get range. Yeah.
Okay, Slate crash out.
I don't know. Fire, did he intend to leave the guild just now? I don't know.
Find the roster boss low-key harder than Laura this tier.
No. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it is a hard boss to come in and trial on, that's for sure. Gotcha. No worries. We probably won't get a loot stuff until the last Titan. I would think, Obi.
You know, the dynamic between Ham and Jay is just something special.
That's one way to describe it.
Yeah.
Yo, I wouldn't wear a maid outfit, but I think I'd absolutely like fucking a butler outfit.
What's for dinner, Pyro?
Sandwich.
A sandwich? What's in the sandwich?
Roast beef, turkey, Havarti cheese, mayo, mustard, and some dill relish, and some bacon.
Sounds really good, actually.
It was pretty good. Yeah, Havarti's great for sandwiches. Love that shit. Do you have any, do we summon this, Demon Hunter? Cheese in general is good. I too enjoy cheese.
I'm a pepper jack kind of guy.
And Engine, do you have any? Do you have prog on this fight at all? Just one night. All right. How far have you seen? P1, P2, P3. Temple's P1. All right. Do you know about the mechanic in Phase 2 where where you have to go across and kill the ad? And can you do that? Like be part of the kill squad? We'll end up finishing the intermission over there. When we come down, you'll end up jumping over to this platform and killing the ad that spawns here, and then you'll come back. That's it. And then you'll come back and be with the range group. You'll stack on green triangle mark the S-Priest, and you'll just stay on top of him the rest of the time. Baiting and doing all sorts of shit. Yeah, and shooting obelisks at simulacrums. Do you know how that mechanic works? Okay, sick. The range will always get the one on the close platform. The melee will get the one on the far platform. Yeah, we can definitely bring the boss a bit closer for the DHs and shit. But yeah, melee have to make sure that they're putting their puddles with the range group. Yo, what's up, Kriegstern? Do you have any pulls on this boss, Krieg? Also, everyone eat this food before it goes away. You're progging P2. Alright. So you know about shooting the obelisks at the ads and shit. You know how that works. Okay, sick. Range will always get the close platform ad. The melee will get the far one. Other than that, in phase 2, you're going to stand with Skews. He's leading the range stack. So you just want to be with him all the time. We're baiting. Just follow green in P1. Can we get the gateway, Ham? And then I just put my demonic circle right next to it because it's just free to get to it if you do it that way.
No, I'll just stick with the range clump. I don't want to be off in Narnia, like, baiting other people.
Yeah, you just, never mind. You just press it when it's time to go to the gateway. What are we not going for? What? Oh, Shade just said not ready. Yeah, if you have Stone, give it to Viv. Please. Vivonica, yes. Yep.
Back, sorry.
No worries. All right, let's do it. Looks like Talus maybe already gave one. Negative? Oh, never mind then.
Stay
No idea.
back.
Save your potions for
Do
P2,
not
please.
interfere.
And save your cooldowns here at the
The
beginning
burden is
until
more than
after
you
you
can
bait
bear.
the first expulsions interrupt.
Get away while you can. No one is safe.
Miss. Interrupt. Hit.
No one is safe.
Tunneled or tuned has hit. Everyone else go to Morium. I have Morium.
Get away while you can. You cannot break the void's grasp. Don't make me do this.
Miss. After that obelisk clears, take the gateway range. Take the gateway. Take the gateway. hit on the next set on Morium. Big damage on Morium here, please.
No one is safe.
Castamere has hit. Look out, Rune on. Bit of Relish. If you can lay on hands the people that get the debuffs, Paladins, it helps a lot.
Don't make me do this.
It helps just clear it off of them. And by that I mean the absorb debuff, the healing absorb.
The burden is more than you can bear. Get away while you can.
Next ones need to hit. Big damage into Varellus here.
No
Good.
one is
Hit.
safe.
Firestorm has it. Everyone else just keep yourselves alive.
Get out of
Good.
my head.
Everyone over here.
Get out.
Wait for the line to spawn.
Look out! The ground is
Shasu.
breaking apart!
We will Wind Rush when it spawns.
Release her!
First Wind Rush. Good.
Enough posturing, Alaria.
Second Wind Rush.
It's time to embrace
Good.
what you truly are.
Roar. And we're meeting here for bait. Kill squad is going over there after we land. Take the gateway if you want to. Lust, I'll take the boss first. Ranged are coming out here to bait obelisks. All ranged, go. All of you.
You
Grits.
cannot break the void's grasp.
Do not have to face these first obelisks at anything, okay?
Get
Just make
away
sure you don't
while
hit
you
anyone
can.
with them. Rip this last Undying Void spawn in, please.
I never miss a shot.
Hit the ads and the boss with this. Stay on that green marker range. Stay on him. Aim these at the ads. Melee gets the far one, range gets the close one.
I never miss a shot.
Good. Make sure this hits the boss, please. Good. Rip the ads.
The burden is more than you can bear.
Aim your obelisks. Melee hit the far one.
Get away while you can.
Gotta hit it. Good.
I never
Arrows
miss a
hit the
shot.
ads and the boss. One of the range needs to come to melee. Tunnel. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. Sorry, that was a bad call. Yep. Go and place your gateway, Cam. Hit the ads. Good. Tawny. Place the gateway now. Put your demonic circle down too. You're gonna need it. Hit the boss with this. If you don't get an obelisk here, use the gateway and cross to the next area. If you get the obelisk, shoot it at the ads.
Get away while you can.
Very good.
You were warned.
Ooh, we still lose so many people there. That's wild.
I never miss a
Use
shot.
the reses and get Farah and get Martin.
Get out of my head.
Obelisk was facing the raid.
Out.
Yeesh. All right, everyone get up here in the melee. Oh, yeah. Ring first, sorry. Ring first. And then in.
Champions! She's lost control! Defend yourself!
Get in, stack in tight, please. Please. Get in here. Get in here. Get in here. The tank is going to leap over. I'm going to go with him. People with obelisks run that direction.
You cannot break the
After the
void's
tank
grasp.
breaks, go. After the tank breaks, then it's ranged, break, and then melee. Range break. Wait.
Stay out.
Melee break. Yeah, we just got to be topped up by then. That's a huge healing CD. Yep, rip shade over. And we need Viv over as well. Yeah, Viv should have Wear to Stone.
Get away while you can.
Alright, at this point, we'd be killing Rift Simulacrum, and all the range would be standing with the green marker to bait. That's what should be happening right now.
Now you're pinned down.
This is aspect, so gather up here. Don't break yet. Wait for the expulsions to pop.
The burden
Range
is more
go.
than you can bear.
Melee go.
All of
And
this is
tank
your
would
own
go
doing.
last,
This is my
which we
fight.
go here. Then we would all stack up on the corner over here. And then we'd put a gateway across to there. We would be baiting obelisks right here. Obelisk 1, obelisk 2, and then we would gateway over. As we get, hold on, as we gateway over right there, we need rally, we need AMZ, we need darkness, we need link. We need all of it. So send everything at all of those at that point. Sorry, go ahead.
Wasn't the point of jumping over like that for the raid to bait the obelisk? So like once they get it, they just jump over with us.
Correct. Range should. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm a little confused at what's being said in raid chat simultaneously. When are you talking about? The reason you're leaping over?
Yeah, the raid should be going with us after the obelisk spawn on people.
So you basically want to aim those obelisks backwards so they don't hit us. So
Correct.
going
So
forward.
When you go forward, the obelisk will be baited away from the raid when everyone jumps over.
So you're saying
that's what I initially thought. That was the way the strat was supposed to be handled.
That it wasn't handled that time that way. I think that's what killed people on the way over.
No. I'm saying like initially it's supposed to be. Thought it was supposed to be handled like that. Like when we're jumping over the obelisk. That the reason why the raid is doing the way we're doing that is because to bait the obelisk away from the raid.
Well, I think they didn't face it the right way because I told them not to. If they get obelisk on the cross to platform 1, are they supposed to cross with the obelisk and stand on the edge? I didn't think so. I think the reason we're doing it that way is so that we can bait aspect of the end and we can cross with you without breaking it. So obelisks would run towards the outer edge, right? Not all the way, but just enough to where they're out of their obelisks, right? And not overlap each other. And then they would cross. Yeah, the only people who cross immediately are the tanks. Everyone else can resolve obelisks, and then we need to break the aspects of the end after that. I get what you're saying, but just like thinking about that. Yeah, we're talking about P3. Yeah, we need to be clear about what we're talking about because I'm talking about P3. We're talking about P3 transition. You're talking about P2 last gap. So
yeah, that's when most people died. Like
yeah, that is where we lost the majority of people. The people with obelisk, all the range stay with triangle. The people with obelisk run towards the center of the platform. And they bait, or no, they don't. Sorry. The people with obelisk need to hit the images that spawn at that point. Everyone that does not have an obelisk needs to cross to the other side.
Yeah, just for clarification, I was talking about P3.
Yeah, he's talking about
P2 transition.
Yeah, we're talking about 2 completely different sets of mechanics.
Didn't we just have RPV? Can we just fucking kill this thing? Bullshit. We're progging.
I wish I had push to talk. I mean, you do have push to talk. Like you just go to your keybinds and find it. P3 first jump, break, then go over. P3 second jump, bait on the far side of inner corner, then stack on inner side. So when we gate over, orbs don't break from gate. Yeah, I know. I think we just need to go again.
That's what I'm saying, boss.
Up until that point, P2 was really good. Grips were good. We hit all the ads with obelisks. It was really good. But you need to be standing with green towards the end of this, the last P2, or the second P2. Excuse me, the first P2 platform. You need to be patient, because if you're not and you're standing back against the wall or whatever, you're not giving yourself room to aim the obelisk if you get it. And if he's not gating over, neither should you. So did an obelisk end up spawning? Were they both on the platform one, or did one spawn on the other platform? The obelisks were fine. They just weren't pointed the right way. All right, here we go. Yeah, I mean, obelisks at that point just need to point at the ads.
Stay back! Do not interfere! You cannot break the void's grasp. Get away while you can! No one is safe!
Miss. Shasu, you need to move away from the group there. Interrupt. Jay, come over with the boss, man.
No one is safe!
He's hit.
Yeah, these need to hit. Taggy has it, or yeah, Tag has. I have Morian.
Get away while you can!
Should buck Moriam up here. He has 6 stacks.
The burden is more than you can bear. Don't make me do this!
After these obelisks clear, range take the gateway. I just got knocked the fuck off the platform, dude. Res me. These arrows need to hit. Big damage on Moriam here. Taggy hits. Sturm move. Taggy hits. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Everyone on Varellus. Watch debuff on Martin.
No one is safe!
Miss.
The burden is more than you can bear. Get away while you can!
Next arrows need to hit. We have 8 seconds to do big damage, so.
No one is safe!
Arrows hit. Let Martin do it. Martin.
Get out of my head!
Good. Everyone over here.
Out!
Look out! The ground is breaking apart! Damn you, Zalatan! Release her!
Enough posturing, Alaria.
Second wind rush.
It's time to embrace what you truly are.
Roar. Kill team go. Lust. Range go out to bait. Go with green right now. Go, go, go. All the way out with green.
The burden is more than you can bear. Get away while you can!
Trip shade. Never mind, you're already on it.
I never miss a shot.
Hit the ads on Illyria with these arrows. Aim your obelisks.
I never miss a shot.
Hit the boss here. Rip.
The burden is more than you can bear.
Aim obelisks. Melee are already on. Good.
Get away while you can.
Good. Beautiful.
I never
Hit the ads with the arrows. Ranged move. Make sure we hit these ads. Gotta have them glowing. Good. Missed one. That's okay, though. After that, bait. Put the gateway down, Ham. Go now. Hit the simulacrums. Good.
I never miss a shot.
Take the res, Jay. Hit the ads. After this obelisk set, if you don't have an obelisk, use the gateway and cross.
The burden is more than you can bear.
Wait. There's the other one. Cross.
Get away while you can.
It's alright, we only lost one there. Keep going. The ads will jump. Range, get back there with green, please. Hit these ads with the arrow. Good. She's at 87%. Keep going. Our damage is really good here. That's a terrible bait in melee, though. Hit the ads with the obelisks here. Good, good. We're fine. We'll transition out of it. Boss is pushing. Get up here. Get up to melee. Don't get pushed off the edge. Furby and Loon, don't get pushed. Good. Wait for the ring. Wait for the ring. Okay, in.
Fight it, mother.
You take the boss here. After the tank goes over, he will instantly break. And then wait for health to stabilize, then it's range, and then melee.
I told you to hold still. The burden is more than you
I don't
can
have
bear.
horse for this. I cannot follow. This is not good. I need to be rescued over. Talus, take me. After the obelisk break, come over with the gateway. Come over.
All of this is
Melee
your
break,
own
good.
doing.
Everyone should be on this platform now. Shade, Martin, Viv, come over with gateway.
Get away while you can.
Can you horse it, Martin? You can horse jump. Everyone should be hitting the ad. Good on Varellis. Range are baiting.
I told you to hold still.
Wait. It's going to be range first after expulsion.
The burden is more than you can bear.
Okay, range go. Melee go
This is
once we
my
stabilize. Go. We need to go right now. We don't have any. We don't have points. We're just too slow. Too slow. Yeah, Vor has to die faster. All the range at that point should be nuking the ad that spawns and then hitting
You
Varellis.
wrote this on yourself.
But Vor needs to.
29% though.
Yeah, that's good. They can't gate there? Well, then what? He needs to, what, rider horse jump across or what? I don't know. Get rescued, something. That was a good pull. Who is it? It was the DK in that case. Martin. If he's rider of the apocalypse, he could just jump it. Yeah, just horse and jump it. Yeah, or gust potion.
That was Prague.
Yeah, that was a good pull.
No, we got it.
It's a little further.
Yeah, just save a horse. It's the same thing I did.
Ride a cowboy.
There's only one spot a DK can horse jump. Does it not move them as quickly as a divine steed? There's a few. So you got to look for the shortest gap, I guess. I think our
I'll
horse
drop
is
a
faster.
wind rush totem at that point if it helps. I don't know.
Increase speed would help, yeah.
Yeah, wind rush definitely isn't a bad idea. Right, you can't gate across there. That is I forgot, that is a problem. You can't gate to get across the gap there. Nobody can, because we need to have gate off of CD for the next jump. We have to have it to go from here to here. So you absolutely cannot use the gate right there. So anything else that you have, we have to use, but it can't be gate. Yeah.
Stay
We
back.
don't need damage from
not
damage
interfere.
potions. So if you get gust potion,
The burden is more than you
it really
can bear.
would help.
Get away while you can! No one is safe!
Miss. Interrupt. Hit.
No one is safe!
Hit. Someone has to hit. Girl within pass it. Okay. I have Morium.
Get away while you can! You cannot break the void's grasp. No one is safe!
Miss. Sorry, DHs. I know I'm a little out of range. You can take the gateway. Take the gateway. Need to hit here.
No one is safe!
Engine. Hit. Alright, Borellis.
Don't make me do this!
Miss. Next set needs to hit. Obelisk.
You cannot break the void's grasp.
Move forward range towards the boss. Yep,
Get
good
away
cast,
while you
perfect.
can!
These arrows need to hit.
No one is safe!
Okay, we have hit from Jaywild.
Get out
That's
of
our
my
best
head.
P1 we've ever done.
Get out!
Look out! The ground is breaking apart! Damn you, Zalatath! Release her!
Totem.
Enough posturing, Alaria.
Second totem.
It's time to embrace what you truly are.
Roar. Wait till after the intermission, then take it.
I'm not gonna be able to shut this back.
Gamer.
It's not placed right, so I can't take it.
Alright, boss. Range go bait. Range go bait.
You cannot break
Shade
the
is not
void's
over there with you
grasp.
guys, so you guys gotta pump that ad.
Get away while you can! I never miss a shot.
Make sure these lines hit the ads and the boss. Tame or tune. That's okay. It's alright. Aim the obelisks at the ads. Melee one is far. Good job.
I never miss a
Make
shot.
sure we hit the ad here on this one. And the boss. Grips.
The burden is more than you can bear.
Hit the ads with your obelisks. Melee look out.
Get away while you
Melee
can!
look out. Very dangerous.
I never miss a shot.
Good. Put the gateway down in. Obelisks aim. It's far, Jaywild. Right there. Good. Gateway is down.
Stay out. I never miss a shot.
After this next set of obelisks, if you don't have one, go across with the gateway.
The burden is more than you can bear.
If you don't have an obelisk, cross. Range, get to the corner. Range, get to the corner.
I never miss a shot.
Get the ads here. Move to the mark, range, move to the mark. Look out, look out, look out. Boss is hitting max energy, don't be by the edge. Don't be by the edge. 39%, pretty fucking good. Everyone up here to the corner. Oh yeah, out, you're right. Sorry, I always forget. Fucking stupid ass mechanic.
Champions, she's lost control. Defend yourselves. Her power is...
This is my fight.
Stack in close, please, stack in close.
Now you're pinned down. You cannot break the void's grasp.
Tank cross, tanks cross. Break.
All of this is your own doing.
Pump damage into the simulacrum and then kill Varellus. Yeah, we need to grip shade. We have 4 range that haven't crossed yet. I don't know what. That's imp. That's where you need to have your demonic circle. Just place it every time you place the gateway.
Get away while you can.
We need to kill the simulacrum.
All of this
And
is your own
the people
doing.
that, yeah, people with the debuff are just bleeding out.
Now you're pinned down.
When that obelisk happens,
The burden is more than you can bear.
to jump over after we get
You were
beyond
warned.
one, so it's pointing the way that we came.
This is my fight.
You can bait. So, I think that you want to bait the obelisk like here and move to the edge so that it faces away from the raid and then cross. I don't really see the fucking problem with just crossing. I don't understand why it's a problem. And that's what Gorillion was trying to ask me before. Like, why wouldn't we just cross? I have no idea. And if you don't have a tether attached to you, I have no idea why you wouldn't just cross. Oh, you get a slow. That would do it then. Yeah, you don't want to do that then. But he's a fucking demon hunter. He can just blink. Like, who cares?
Is that also what gave me that massive absorb?
No, that's a different debuff that should have just been dispelled off of you when your HP got low.
Can't break before you hop over. Because we're all stacked up. The ring. Yeah, the people in the out without obelisk need to jump over.
Yeah.
And then wait to break.
Yep. So on that one, it's tank breaks first, then the range, then the melee, and we need probably big healing cooldowns at that point. We can't do anything too crazy. Like, we can't use Link, obviously, but that's a good time for like revival or rewind.
I'm popping shot for that.
Yeah, if you're gonna rally that, then JWoww needs to rally the next gateway after we go to the next platform.
Yeah. I've been hemming and then haloing, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I think at that point we're too whittled down, and we were down a healer there as well, so we were just like, we got buried. But that was a really good pull. I don't know, it's kind of up to the kill squad. If it's too much of a chore to send you and they can handle it by themselves, then...
Do not interfere.
Like, I've seen guilds just send 2 people
burden
on the
is
kill
more
squad.
than you can bear.
So...
Get away while you can. No one is safe.
Miss, good. Interrupt.
No one
Hit.
is safe.
JWoww has hit. Everyone else go.
This is your own doing.
I have Morium.
The burden is more than you can bear. No one is safe.
Miss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Take the gateway. After that, again, after that obelisk, just take the gateway. Hit on this one.
No one is safe.
Unaloon has hit. Everyone else go to Varellis.
Get away while you can!
You guys need to stay with green. Like if you're just like back there behind,
Don't make me
you're
do
fucking
this.
up. Viv and Tag, go please with the range, man. You're out of range of healers.
burden
And,
is
I know,
more
but
than you can
after that,
bear.
and before that, it's all right. It worked. It's fine.
Stay down.
Hit the next one. We don't have the res, so get the hit.
No one is safe.
Like, why do these baits look like that?
Get out of my head.
I'm confused.
Get out!
Look out! The ground is breaking apart! Damn you, Zalatan! Release her!
It's pad damage.
Castamere who?
It's fucking pad damage. Alright, let's go.
Enough posturing, Alaria. It's time to embrace what you truly are.
And if we didn't already, we can roar. I think we did. Yeah, just wipe. Let's die.
Oh, it knocked me up as I was falling down.
Trust no one.
The thing is, and like, I understand that you had the arrow there, but you didn't have it before you got it, and you weren't with the group. So like, really, the range all want to be with each other there, and you only move back or out once you get the arrow. But like, range need to stay with the green marker. No worries, Firestorm. Well, we have one pull, and then we're gonna be done.
Say the words.
Oh, I know what he wants you to say.
It's fucking last pull, dude.
Yeah!
Alright guys, stop fucking around now, we can kill it.
Now we can actually kill the boss. Focus up.
Like, every fucking ounce of focus and play that you have here, just spend it. Because it's not that complicated, that's right. And we're gonna lock out on this boss, just so you guys know. We're not re-clearing next week, so.
Stay back! Do not interfere! The burden is more than you can bear. Get away while you can! Don't make me do this!
That needs to miss. Good.
No one is safe!
Hit. Frost has hit. Or not. Okay, next set, one needs to hit Demiard, but go hit Varellis.
The burden is more than you can bear.
We need one to hit
No
Demiard
one is
here.
safe.
Castamere has it. Castamere has it. I have Morium. You're gonna get it. You're gonna be getting hit like a fucking truck over there.
No one is safe.
Just hit on this one. Just hit. We need the hit. Everyone go.
Get away while you can.
Range, get on the green group. J-Wild, you are stretching that real far. You're okay, though. You're okay. You just gotta be careful when you're doing that, but that was alright.
Don't make me do this.
Dispel Casimir. Never mind, we cleared it. We need huge damage on Varellis here. Like, huge damage.
The burden is more than you can bear.
Don't take that yet. Don't take it. This set needs to hit.
No one is safe.
Big damage on Varellis, please. Good, good, good. Hit, hit. Good engine. Okay, well, take it. Take it.
Get
Rebuff J-Wild, please. We have nothing else going on.
Look out! The ground is breaking apart! Damn you, Xalatath! Release her!
Enough posturing, Alaria. It's time to embrace what you truly are.
Bait. Shade, you're gonna have to go this time. We're down to DH. Lust?
You cannot
Rip.
break the void's grasp. Get away while you can.
Imp, you gotta like be with them.
I never miss a shot.
Hit arrows on these ads. Good. Very good. Aim your obelisks. Melee is far. Sorry, DHs. Melee. Oh, that was so lucky. Okay, hit the boss with the arrows here. Range move over extra far to bait the obelisks. After you bait the obelisk, then move back to bait the other shit. Grips.
The burden is more than you can bear. Get away while you can.
Very good.
I never miss a shot.
It's behind you this time, range, so you're gonna bait obelisks and move forward. Melee, it's in the same spot it was last time, far across the platform. Good, 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 good. This looks really good. Place your gateway, him, and do your circle, please. Good, good. Range, stay on that green marker. You gotta bait ahead, and then you gotta move back if you have the obelisk so you can hit that one. If you don't get an obelisk here, cross with the gateway. Cross with the gateway.
Get a fade out.
You stay up, stay alive. Health pot if you're low. Range to the corner.
I never miss
This is a rough bait here with expulsion, but it's fine. DK's grit these ads in. You gotta hit these ads with the arrows here. We didn't get any, but it's fine. Let the boss push. You don't have to aim these. Let the boss push.
Get out of my head.
Stay out for a second.
Get out.
Stay out. Stay out. When we get over to the other platform, we'll res engine. Go in.
Fight it, mother.
Second, close, 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 close. Get all the way in. All the way in. All the way in.
I will see Xalatath slaughtered.
So yeah, save your CDs for the rift ad that comes.
Now you're hidden.
Save your CDs. Tank, go across once you see the thing. Hit insta break.
Fade out.
Wait. Oh, you died. Oh, that's it. Interesting. She meleeed you for 1,000,000.
All of this is your own doing.
I need to pop shield wall before I do that.
Yeah.
Get away while you can.
Other tank has to taunt. I mean, I was going to. I did it the same way that I always do.
Wait for you to taunt and then break. That way she's not
Fade
hitting
out.
me.
I told you to hold.
So I can
still.
just taunt as soon as you get the tether.
As soon as we jump over. Yeah, as soon as we
Oh, my bad.
jump over, you can
The
get
bird
back up.
No, I mean, I
No.
did taunt when I jumped over, but what he's saying is I can taunt before that. As soon as you get the tether, I can take her.
Oh, true. Yeah.
You don't need her anymore. Yeah, that's my bad. Sorry.
You learned.
Sorry we couldn't get the kill, guys. We will be doing this boss again on Tuesday at 3 p.m. Pacific time if you guys want to join again. We should have more of our main raiders back, but in case they're not back, you're welcome to be around. And we're going to lock out, so yep, we're extending lockout. We will be on this boss on Tuesday.
Awesome.
Yeah, Engine, I'll add you on VTEG. Just in case. Good job, guys. Good job. We'll get it. I think we can honestly get it next raid day.
And then we can have some fried chicken right after.
Hell yeah. And honestly, if we can kill this boss, I'm not that concerned about Belloren. So yeah.
We could be on Allura next week if we, oh.
Yeah, Allura, okay.
If we can survive those 30 seconds, like, that's the boss.
Yeah, honestly, if we get through, like, the next hard part after that, so we kill that Rift ad, we kill Varellus. Once we cross from here to there, that is, like, the craziest part of the fight, because that's where we need Link, all the healing CDs, all the defensives. But if we live through that, and we break our tethers appropriately, we will kill the boss. Like, we probably won't even see the third platform. And if we do, it will be very briefly. So, really good job, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday.
GG.
GG. Just a tip for when you get there. Yeah, what's up?
GG's gamers.
I just can't wait to hear Pyro's rants about the marking the symbols on Lura again.
Right, if she's low enough, we'll just you're saying when you say tethers, you mean aspect of the end, right? Or what do you mean? I'm saying don't do 2 sets of aspects on second platform. So you just do the first one and then you just cross? Do you need the other ads? You need the other ads to be dead by then, right? Like, obviously you need the Rift, the small ad cooked. And then what? Can you just bring the other ad with you, or does it need to be dead? Ad should be dead before tethers come. Oh, right, because it's after that. Yeah. Okay. On every platform. Yeah, and why do you do that? Just so that you get more time? You just go to third platform and then you get the full duration of the platform at that point? Instead of... Okay. Because then otherwise you're having to break... You have to do another break and cross. Which sounds like AIDS. If you have the damage for it. I mean, I think if once we have Sour and Ultima and Karena and all of our main DPS back, we're gonna fucking crush this boss. Like, we definitely have the damage. Second platform could be another prog point. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so you break first tether and then just get the fuck off the platform. Heard. And you get full Dura. Right, and then, I mean, you're looking at... What would you consider low HP? Like 20%? 15%? Like, what would you be looking at on damage in order to make that call? And if she's... Yeah, if she's low at that point, we'll just stack as a raid and then just pop everything we have and just kill her. Yeah. Thanks for the help, dude. I think we can definitely get her on Tuesday. I would say if you short gate and she's sub 20, I think she's gonna be. I think she's gonna be at this rate. All right, well, GG. Yeah, there's a lot of time there. That ad just needs to get... Yeah, I think it's just we're not successfully getting everyone over to the other platform. I think if we can, range just need to continue to build the habit of always being on green and just getting with you, because I see them kind of like running around and just absolutely obliterating that ad right there. Yeah, I might just make people use gust potions, honestly, if they don't have tether. It's like if you're not able to get across or you die trying to get across, I mean, what the fuck difference does a DPS potion do? Yeah, because that ad doesn't have any aggro table or anything, right? Like, it just fucking sits there casting. Yeah. Yeah. I can remind him of that and clean that up. Ranged movement got way fucking better. And at the end there, I mean, like, obelisk aiming was way better. I think tank positioning in P2 was way better. We had the perfect gap between the two groups to move so that we can aim healthily. Yeah, P2 is really good. Yeah, I still feel like our P2 jump to second platform is really fucking sketch. And like, I'm not entirely sure why. I feel like people are kind of panicking because we have ads, obelisk. It's because the ghost bait. Yeah. We're being forced to shoot ob at the next platform. And is there anything you can do about that? We can move better. So you're saying wait to gate if we're not forced? Okay. Okay. Just vacate it only if you have to. Right. Right. Okay. All right, well, I gotta go make a pizza and shit, so again, I appreciate the help. And yeah, if you're around on Discord, I'll hit you up. Good raid. Good prog. It's a fucking hard boss, man. I can't imagine killing this shit fucking pre-nerf, 15 item levels lower. Like, I can't even fathom. Like, the guilds that accomplish that are out of their fucking minds, dude. I just can't even fucking comprehend that. Skag, thanks for the 31-month reset, dog. Appreciate that. It's just crazy, like... And that's just Illyria? I know, dude. I know. Look, I've done a lot of mythic raiding, man. And this, I mean... She feels like an end-to-end boss, in my opinion. Like Lura... Like, we're pretty good for, you know, for how long the guild has been around and stuff, but like, Lura is... I'm honestly pretty scared of Lura. There's so many guilds that are 8 of 9 mythic. Like, then you have Liquid saying like it's the hardest boss ever. I mean, it's just, yeah. I'm so afraid of Lura P1, dude. I'm so afraid of Lura P1. I'm honestly, for our group, I'm afraid of P2 as well. I think that P2 spread is gonna fuck our shit up. I think that P2 spread is going to be fucking tough. Anyway, I need to get out of here. I got to go do a little cooking, a little cleaning, get my husband on. To be honest, it's the only boss I feel like we will just not have enough time to beat. It depends on if they nerf it again. Sometimes they nerf shit like right at the end, and there's a chance, but it's just like, it's the P1 prog and stuff that's just like... I'm concerned about that. I mean, even for myself, like... Race to World Last is always lit. Yeah, it gets fucking crazy. So, anyways, guys, thanks so much for watching. Whether you watch on YouTube or Twitch, I appreciate you being here. Thanks for following, for subbing, for gifting subs with your primes, whatever it might have been. Thanks for just chatting with me. I appreciate it. You know, helps the hours go by, and I really enjoy the lore conversations at the beginning of the stream, and I will look forward to tomorrow. So yeah, if you're a raider and you're watching, good job, and I'll be back tomorrow for everyone else. So thanks again for watching. Appreciate you very much. Stay awesome. And until next time, I hope to see you all later.
Peace!